some sleep.
Don't be daft. I won't get any sleep anyway. Listen, can I get you something? A drink? What is it? Another contraction? Look, try and breathe through it, like they taught us at antenatal. Remember?
I don't want to remember. That was about giving birth, something we were looking forward to. It wasn't about this.
It's all that Linda Sykes' fault. But she really enjoyed stirring things up. I mean, all you wanted to do was pay Eve's wages.
After I promised I wouldn't try and solve her problems for her. She's very proud. No wonder she hates me.
If she did, she'd have turned you down there and then instead of saying she'd think about it.
Credit me with some sense. I say credit me with that. I'm an old hand at this, remember? Or she'll turn me down. First your mother. Then Rita, then Audrey. Now Eve, even Maureen didn't last long. Oh, I'm doomed, I tell you, doomed.
What? Fred Elliott proposing at Midlet Street? I wish I'd have seen that.
Yeah, at least it stopped World War III breaking out.
Shut up, you.
Here, what's this?
Her and Fizz fighting over it.
No, we were. Don't flatter yourself. Here.
What's that?
Muesli.
You what?
You'll never keep two women going on that, son.
It's good for you, try it. It's got loads of that fibre in it.
Well, I don't want fibre. I want filling.
Oh, you got plenty of that already. Besides, you can't go jogging on a full stomach.
Jogging? Who's going jogging?
We are.
How often are they happening now?
Every 20 minutes still.
So they're not increasing. Well, that's something anyway.
They're not stopping either. Isn't there anything you can do?
All we can do is hope that the drip will take effect, or that the contractions will stop of their own accord. I'm sorry.
Look at it, that little heartbeat. You think it's a boy or a girl?
I don't know.
This is all my fault.
Of course it isn't. The doctor said it had
Norman,
nothing
I'm not talking about the accident. I never told you, but when I found out I was pregnant, when I saw that blue line, I felt terrible. I felt like my life had suddenly ended.
I never realised.
I suppose that's why I didn't tell you straight away. It's like if I didn't say it wasn't really happening. Because at the time I wasn't sure if I wanted it to. Now I feel like all of this is happening because of me.
Of course it isn't. Now you listen to me. Lots of people have doubts when they first get pregnant.
Norman, I couldn't bear to lose this baby. Not now.
Oh, come on, Tyrone. Monica's going faster than you.
Yeah, well, she's built for that sort of stuff, ain't she?
Yeah, well, so will you be soon. Come on.
Can't we have a rest?
Oh, I've only done 100 yards. Come on.
8 times round the block, reckon she'll be enough for your first time?
Come on, mate.
That's awful. Poor girl. This is all that Maxine Peacock's fault. I've a good mind to sue her now.
I don't think the two things are necessarily connected.
The thing is, they left in such a rush, they didn't have time to pack anything. And Curly tells us you've got a spare key.
Oh, of course. Now, don't worry. I'll sort a few things out and I'll take them over right away.
Lovely. Thanks, Emily.
Do you know, I'm sure I've got whiplash. I'll be coming round to see you first thing Monday morning.
I look forward to the bunch.
It was just so horrible, Roy. I mean, even in your cell, you didn't have any privacy. They had this eye-hole in the door, Judicite, women called it. Officers could just look in any time they wanted.
Yes, well, it's over now.
You know what the worst thing was? The horridness about the women there, even the nice ones. It's like they didn't dare up anymore.
Hayley.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't go on about it.
No, it's good that you're able to talk about it at last. It's just, I don't know what I can do to help.
I'm fine. I think yesterday were probably just a bit too much for me. You know, everybody making a fuss.
Perhaps we should take things more slowly.
See who it is first, Roy.
Yeah, I can get rid of them. Oh, Wayne. And Sheila.
Come in. Hiya. I'm sorry, I'm not dressed yet.
No, I'm sorry to disturb you. We just wanted to see how you were.
All the better for seeing you. Come here. Oh, put kettle on, Roy. I'll just go and pop some clothes on. I won't be a minute.
Oh, right.
Hello. Hi. Yeah. You have this. I'm swimming in it.
You look exhausted.
It's worse for Emma.
I'm sure it is. I'm praying for you both and for the baby.
Thanks. You know, it's strange. When Emma first told me she was pregnant, I couldn't imagine it. The baby, that is. Our baby. And then I went to see the first scan and I saw that shadowy shape inside of her, and then for the first time I realised that there was 3 of us now. I just don't want it to be 2.
It was nice going for that meal last night. It reminded me of the old days.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if we could share the same bed again, though.
Look, let's take it slowly, eh?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you!
Marty!
Are you satisfied with yourself, upsetting my father-in-law?
I'd have thought you'd have been pleased. I didn't know you were one of my mum's bigger fans.
She's got more art than you'll ever have, you gold-digging cow.
Get off my back.
Now, ladies, that'll do.
Yeah, come on, Linda.
Why didn't you say something?
I thought you said enough for both of us.
Where are you going? Can't go and drink in there now.
Maybe you can't, but I'm not missing my lunchtime pints. Are you going in for one, Uncle Fred?
No, I don't feel like it. I'll just go for a walk. I'll see you later.
See you.
Well done. You did it.
Oh, at one point I thought I was going to have to give up then, but after a bit it seemed to get easier.
Yeah, well, it's like that. You just got to make yourself keep going, and then you cross the pain threshold. Cross it? I'm still in it. Think you're going to die?
Oh, I feel well, gravy and buzzing.
Well, that'll be the endorphins.
It'll be what?
Well, it's these hormones that make you feel good, so when you exercise, it lets off all this energy.
The only thing that's going to make me feel good is a pie and some crisps. Come on.
Hey, aren't you going to have a shower first?
I ain't got the energy.
Oh, thanks, Chase.
Welcome. Same time tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, see you later.
See ya.
There you are. Do you know, I've been thinking about it all night. I've never met anyone as pig-headed or as presumptuous as you, Fred Elliott.
I know.
Or as kind and considerate. I mean, what you did for me, well... It's like that man they were always telling us about in history, you know? The one who chucked his cloak over the mud for the Queen to walk over.
It's Walter Raleigh.
Yeah, that's him. Well... You're my Walter Raleigh. And so long as you promise never, ever to do anything like that ever again. The answer's yes. If you'll still have me.
Sorry, Fred.
All right.
Sorry, Fred.
Listen, we're going to tell everyone.
We should keep it under hats just for now.
Why? You're not ashamed of me, are you?
Don't be daft, woman. I'm the happiest man in the world. It's just that... What if you change your mind?
When I say something, Freddie Elliott, I mean it. There's no way you're getting rid of me now.
Can I have a bit of hush, please. I have an important announcement to make. I'm honoured to tell you all that this lovely lady here has agreed to become my wife.
Congratulations.
Hi, congratulations.
Thank you, Douglas.
Congratulations.
Oh, bless you so much.
Well, it's a relief to tell you the truth, because I couldn't have stood looking at his miserable face for much longer.
I was wondering, Ashley,
yes,
if you'd...
I'll be your best man, Dad. You try stopping me. Right, I'll get drinks in. What we having?
No need. They're on the house.
Well, that's very nice of you.
Listen, Eve, it's the least I can do, considering you're a damn good barmaid, and I'd like to keep you, if you're still willing.
Well, as long as I'm on the proper payroll.
Aye, I'll second that. It's costing me a fortune.
Aye, all above board.
Right, you're on.
Congratulations, Fred.
Oh, thank you, Michael.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, thanks very much.
No? Well, it's a turn up for the books. So you weren't that averse to his money then?
You think you're the only one with any principles? Listen, there's enough folk round here ready to shoot me in the back without my own daughter turning against me as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you'll both be very happy. And I'm sorry I stuck my oar in yesterday. I should have kept out of it.
If you hadn't, none of this would have happened. So I'm not one to bear grudges.
Listen, why don't you both come round to the flat after? Have some dinner.
That'd be nice.
Won't be a minute. Fred, congratulations. You deserve that.
Thank you.
I'm really glad you came, Rose. I wanted to thank you for what you did.
No, don't thank me. I should have told the truth straight away. I mean, what I've put you both through, and after all you've done for us.
Never mind that. It's over now. You must be relieved that Alex is out at work.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Truth is, I miss him sometimes. Oh, I know you must think I'm mad, but I don't know. I've never been on my own before. Always had a bloke around.
Wayne's better off. And so are you, really.
I know.
It's the mums.
I'm not much of a mother, am I?
You made the right decision in the end. That's what counts.
I'm going to make it up to him anyway. We'll have to see a film this afternoon together. In fact, we best get going. Come on, Wayne, or we'll miss the start.
Can I come and visit again?
Of course you can, if that's all right with you.
Oh, we'd be disappointed if you didn't.
You'll see you soon then.
Bye, love.
See ya.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Well, it's nice to see him looking so happy.
Yeah. I miss him, though.
Oh, well, so will I. But at least we know he's safe, so we've achieved what we set out to, really.
I suppose.
And I know we might have ruined our chances of fostering, but well, we've still got each other. It was enough before. Maybe it can be again.
Of course it can be. That's all that matters.
Have a look at that. Okay.
They didn't have much choice, I'm afraid, so I got
Norman,
you...
I've not had another contraction.
Really?
When was it due?
About 10 minutes ago.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Certainly promising, but we're not out of the woods yet. Let's just wait and see, eh?
Hey, I got your message. Where are they?
Oh, I just missed them. They're going round to see Mark and Linda.
All right, that's nice, that is, the way she spoke to me this morning.
Ain't it be fair? The one that started it.
Now, Audrey. Rita, I'm sorry. Ashley, don't you think you could have just tried to talk him out of it, eh?
And why would I want to do that?
Because he's making a mistake. She's going to take him to the cleaner. Do you want to see him hurt?
Like you did in France, you mean?
Oh.
No, I don't. I'm glad he's marrying Eve. You had your chance, Audrey, and you blew it. Whatever my dad does now has got nothing to do with you.
Audrey, come on, leave it. Leave it, love. Come on.
Sorry.
So how is she now, poor little thing? suffering, I'm afraid. Norman was distraught. He don't seem to hold out much hope.
Oh, that's terrible. Well, I hope you're proud of yourself.
Blanche, I'm so sorry about yesterday. Are you all right?
Never mind about me. What about that poor girl?
Who?
Well, I'm sure it's not Maxine's fault.
Emma Watts. She's only going to lose her baby because of you, isn't she?
She is in hospital, I'm afraid. She started to go into labour last night.
She can't be. She's only 5 months gone.
Exactly.
I should go to the hospital.
What was she on?
F11.
Right, come on.
Pardon? Tuesday? What, this Tuesday coming? No, that's perfect. Thank you very much. I'll confirm it in writing. Lucky for some, they've had a last-minute cancellation. And where do you think we're having the ceremony?
Where?
The Dales.
Oh, Fred!
Nah, you've always said how much you love it.
See what a wonderful man I'm marrying.
You're coming, the pair of you.
It'll mean a lot.
The hotel's on me.
Well, in that case, how could we refuse?
Curly, I've only just heard. I'm sorry. I feel awful.
How is she?
Well, it's hard to tell. She's not had a contraction for a while, and that's something.
It's all my fault. I shouldn't have been wearing those stupid shoes.
Listen, the doctor said it had nothing to do with that.
I don't care. I mean, if anything happens, I'll never forgive
Hey, come on. This isn't helping Curly, is it?
Listen, I'll have to go back to Emma.
Yeah, of course. Is it okay if we wait?
Yeah, sure.
I mean it. I'll never forgive myself.
You heard what Curly said.
I've been so jealous of Rush. I mean, there's been times when I wish that she wasn't like this.
She'll be all right. She'll be all right.
Does anybody fancy a cup of tea?
Yeah, go on, I will.
No, I think I'll get myself a can, love it.
Aye, I'll have a can. In fact, I think I'll make myself a butty as well.
You've only just had your tea.
Oh, give over, he's a growing lad.
Hey, yo. She's only thinking about him, you know.
All right, Vera, let him kill himself if he wants. I'm going to Rovers. Fancy coming?
Aye, go on, give us a lift. Oh. See ya.
All right. Hey, she's only got your best interests at heart, you know.
I know, but I'm only 18. The way she goes on, anyone would think I'm on my last legs.
Oh, well. When I was younger, I wish I'd have took a little bit more notice of our Vera, because maybe then I wouldn't have had this bypass operation, would I? I mean, I was always like, oh, cigs, I'll give them tomorrow, exercise next week. But you think you've got all the time in the world when you're younger. But you haven't, son. You haven't.
Emma.
It's dark. What time is it?
8:30.
It's just slept for ages. Have I had any more contractions?
You'd have soon woken up if you had. You might want to wake your husband for this.
Norman?
You've gone about 8 hours without any contractions, so I think we can safely say they've stopped.
Really? You mean it's over?
We'll arrange for some blood tests and keep you in overnight, just to be sure. But all being well, you can go home tomorrow.
So, is everything okay? Is the baby okay?
Your baby's fine. It's got a good, strong heartbeat. It's unusual for contractions like this to stop, but it does happen. You're very lucky. By the way, I thought you might like this. It's a picture from the scan we took when you came in.
You see, if he don't want to change, no amount of nagging's going to stop him.
What, is that what I seem like, a nag?
No, not to me. But you know men, they tell us what to do because they think they know best. If we tell them, we're being bossy.
Yeah. I don't want to go on at him all the time, but if I don't, then he won't look after himself.
Look, at the end of the day, it's up to him, innit? And he might live longer his way. But if it means you'll never get into that altar, is it worth it?
Right, Maria, I'm sorry, and I know you're only thinking of me, and from now on I'm going to try.
No, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't nag you all the time, but, you know...
I know.
Right, so get the drinks in then, shall I?
Yeah, just an orange for me, thanks.
Yeah, you know. Come on, don't be daft. No pint ain't going to do you any harm, is it?
Aye, go on then, but no crisps.
Brilliant news.
The baby's fine and contractions have stopped.
Oh, that's fantastic news.
And Emma, is she okay? Yeah, over the moon.
Oh, can't be bad. 2 celebrations in one day, eh?
I'm glad I found you. I wanted to talk.
So your fiance's not with you? Suppose it's hoping too much to think she's backed out?
Don't be like that, Audrey. I know the timing's bad. Must be very hard to watch me being so happy when you've just lost your best friend.
You think this is just sour grapes then, do you?
No. I think it's because you're feeling lonely. And I just wanted to tell you that because I'm getting wed, don't mean that you and me still can't be good friends.
That's just it, Fred. See, I'm sorry, but I think it does. Because a friend can't just stand by and watch someone make the biggest mistake of their life. I wish I could be happy for you, Fred. I do really. But I can't. I know you're heading for disaster.
Oh, this is where it gets serious, eh? Starting your GCSEs.
Oh, I've heard that before. I've just said the same thing.
Ah, OK. And can I say how nice you look in your new school uniform?
No, you can't, because it looks horrible. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Did you have to?
Not really, no. Look, I thought David's stuff might as well come back with him. So how are they treating you, sunshine?
Yeah, not so bad. How are you?
Well, a bit lonely on my own. But I'll manage, don't worry.
I'll still come up to yours at weekends. Well, I can, can't I?
Yes, of course you can.
Great, look forward to it. Oh, listen, I've got some of his stuff. It's in the wash, so I'll bring it back later.
Oh, I've got to go feed Barney.
OK.
So how are you? You all right?
Yeah.
Richard?
Richard's fine. How's Sally? Are you joking?
Yeah, well, I wish you wouldn't.
I'm glad you're friends.
All right, I'll see you.
Yeah. Hi, Audrey.
Look, you don't mind if I go and sit on my own, do you? I'm not very good company this time in the morning.
No, it's
Sorry I'm late. Had to sort David out.
Really had Audrey sitting with me then.
Oh. All right. That would have been nice for you.
How many times is this she's seen us together?
Well, no, a few.
She's going to go and tell Gail sooner or later.
Oh, great. Anyway, the more Gail thinks she knows what's going on, the better. What can I get for you?
No, I'm all right. I've got to go and open up in 5 minutes.
All right. I'll get for myself then.
Hello, Sally.
Oh, hello, Blanche.
So, what about Fred Elliott then?
Don't, Blanche, please, don't. I don't want to think about it.
Well, you won't, seeing as how you were keen on him yourself. You must be regretting not making a move sooner.
Yeah, well, I'm regretting a lot of things, but not half as many as I think he's going to be.
All right, if you could just take your time. Well, you've got to be careful, haven't you? Hey, hang on. Do you mind? Right,
Sorry.
Come on. This way. Come on. All right, you can pass now. Go on. Right, come on. In you go.
So you made it then? You've been back half an hour?
We're not trying to win any races, Chase.
Good job.
Do you want a rub down, Tyrone? Because I can always give you one, you know.
No, he doesn't. To get lost, will ya? You better not be encouraging her.
I'm not. I'm going in for a brew.
Right, I'm coming now.
You know, I could run faster than him if I only had one leg.
Oh, come on, he's trying his best. He's just not used to it, that's all.
Yeah, he's not built for it either.
Oh, what, and you are?
I'll show you if you like.
Yeah, well, I've got better things to do, thanks.
All right, fine.
Could have stayed here. He's not going to get too fit. Stay easy.
Carrying too much weight, I told him.
Well, he's got a big appetite.
Big, have you seen what he eats? He eats all the wrong foods. Hey, from now on, you're not allowed any more crisp or bacon rolls, and definitely no more chips.
What am I supposed to eat then?
Well, you could eat salad, like our Jack, though I know he doesn't.
Yeah, Vera's right, salad. Starting from today, yeah?
You're right. Getting ready for work.
You'll make sure he keeps to it, won't you, Vera?
Yes, of course I will.
Are you listening? Salad.
Oh, lad.
Well, it's him who keeps going on about how he wants to lose weight.
Well, they all are these days, aren't they? I mean, in my day, they'd have thought you were crackers running round streets, unless you were running for a bus.
Do you know what? Last Saturday we went clothes shopping, and all he did all day was stand in front of the mirror saying how he didn't know how I could stand to be with him. He said he looked like a baby elephant.
Yeah, well, I suppose he does, yeah.
So you see, it's what he wants, all this. I love him anyway, I don't care what shape he is.
Of course she don't.
Here she is.
Oh, hiya. Just come to see how you are.
You'd go if you'd rather.
No, of course I wouldn't.
No, sit down. You just missed Matt and Charlie.
So, how are you?
I'm all right, but more importantly, so is the baby.
Not more importantly, equally as important.
Oh, equally as important.
That's flashing.
I'm really worried, haven't I?
We both have.
Well, me more, because it was all my fault. I'd have never forgiven myself if it had happened.
Well, it didn't.
Nearly did, though.
Oh, come on, it's nobody's fault. It was an accident.
You won't have another accident if you're not careful with them flowers. You're squashing them.
Oh, sorry, I forgot what it is.
Oh, thanks. Look, he said it was nothing to do with that.
Should we have some coffee, yeah?
Oh, if we've time, we've got to get ready for Fred's wedding.
Fred's what?
You not know?
No?
Right, that's the lot. He's all yours again.
He's not all mine. He'll be at your flat as much as he's here.
Well, I hope so. Must admit, got quite used to his company. It's all right, I'm not complaining. This is his house, and when isn't mine, he's a visitor.
Really? Well, I agree with that.
Although, might be a bit of a shock to Richard. Hope you've warned him.
Yes, I have.
Good. Oh, look,
What?
promise you won't laugh.
Well, I can't if I don't know what it's about.
Well, it's me and Sally.
Ah. No, sorry, not laughing.
Yeah, well, we bumped into each other and...
Yeah?
Well, we had a chat, and the upshot is... Well, we might go and see a film together.
Well, I'm very glad for you.
Well, I'm not asking for you to be very glad, it's just...
You want to tell me in case anybody else tells me first?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Will you be sat on the back row?
Oh, well, if we are. I'll be at one end, she'll be at the other. So I'll see you then.
Bye.
Bye.
No, there go Baldwin's in the posh new car.
Ah, they must be setting off early. Get the best seats.
I don't know why, there's only about 6 of us there anyway.
Hey, what about this time last year they got wet?
Yeah, I think so. Surprised it's lasted this long with all their troubles. It was a recipe from disaster right from the start.
Let's just hope it works out better for Fred and Eve, eh?
Hiya. Hi, Tyrone.
Oh, hiya.
Hiya, what's that you got?
No, why aren't you at work?
My dad said it's dead slack, so I can go in later. What is it?
You know, it's a bacon balm. We're dead hungry.
Yeah, will you stop being hungry? Give it me.
Oh, please.
Just give it here. And for your dinner, you can go to the cafe and have a salad like we said. I'm going to go in and tell Vera, so I'll know if you don't.
50p change.
Thanks.
And how's everything?
What, with Martin, you mean?
I was thinking of Gail. Have either of you told her yet?
Well, Martin's sort of raised it with her, yeah.
And how's she taking it?
Well, OK so far.
Oh, I knew she would. You see, there's a lot turns on how you learn about these things. I am pleased. You don't want to be falling out.
No, but you see, what we're doing, Rita, and this was Martin's idea.
Yeah.
I'll tell you another time.
You do. Yes, Blanche?
Just a packet of my mints, please.
Your mints.
There we are.
You're a pal of Fred Elliott's, aren't you?
Well, I hope so. And if you're going to ask me what I think about him getting married again, I think that's his business. She's the lady he chose, and I hope they'll both be very happy. That's 30p. That's lovely.
love.
Thanks very much, love. No, to be honest, I'm keeping quiet because I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm afraid I did say so much. And to his face. I just think he's taking such a risk, Rita.
Well, I think anybody getting married is.
Yes! She is obviously after his money. No, there is no denying it. And I know people are saying that I'm jealous and I was after his money.
No.
Yes, they are. I know they are. I think I'm jealous because she got there first. But it's not that, Rita. Really, it isn't.
Well, I never thought that it was.
I'm very fond of Fred. I want him to be happy. I just don't want him to find he's not when it's too late to do anything about it.
Well, I think it might be that now.
Oh.
Hello, Gina.
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm looking for my dad. But from what I gather, I've picked a bad time. He's gone away somewhere.
Yeah, I think you might have, yeah.
Great. Well, you see, he sent me a letter about Alma dying.
Oh, all right.
Only I've been away on holiday, so I only got it a couple of days ago. And I thought I should, pop over and pay my respects, really. So do you know where he is?
Listen, Mark. Him and Linda are going through one of the rough patches.
When aren't they?
So you don't want to go making it worse, do you?
So you mean you know where he is, but you're not going to tell me?
There you go. Took him then.
Can't I have some bread and butter or something?
No, look, what's the point? Maria said you've got to eat salad, and salad's what you're having, right?
My mum is exactly the same. Starting your GCSEs? It's time you got down to some real work. I think they just want you to be miserable all the time. They don't want you to have a life. Has your mum still got a boyfriend? Yeah, it's well embarrassing. Every time I walk in, they're snogging. And it's like they've not realised how old they are.
Stopped you eating proper now then, has she?
No, I just fancied a salad for a change.
You're a liar. Because I heard what that old biddy said.
Hey.
About how you couldn't have any bread. You want a chip?
No.
Won't tell anybody.
In fact, just one though.
You can have as many as you like. I've got extra on purpose.
Cheers, I'm starving.
I don't know, why don't you just write him a letter or something?
Oh, I'm no good at writing letters. Anyway, I've come all this way. I want to see him.
So, are they going on honeymoon, do you know?
Oh, no, I don't. I mean, I could hardly ask that question after what I'd said to him.
Audrey.
Oh, hello. Mark.
How are you, Rita?
What a surprise.
So, you're back with us then?
No, I'm just passing through. My dad wrote to me to tell me about Alma. But this is the first chance I've had to get over. Must have been really hard for you.
Well, yeah, for all of us, actually, but thank goodness she's not suffering anymore.
Yeah.
Well, look, it's lovely to see you, but I've got to get back, love.
Good to see you too.
And you never know. Someone might turn up at the last minute to change his mind.
Oh, if only.
Well, we'll see. Ta-da.
See ya.
See you, Rita. So you're off to his wedding then?
What wedding?
Oh, well, that's where your dad's off to. Fred Elliott's wedding.
Now then, what do we want? Champagne?
Oh, not at this hour. Do you want gin and tonic? Gina, please.
Well, then, my usual, please.
So you're set then?
As set as we'll ever be.
They're raring to go. I say raring to go. You'll not find a pair of young lovers keener than what we are.
Hiya, Ryan.
Hi.
So as Linda told you, your mum's getting married tomorrow.
Who to?
Him.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, tell him, Fred.
This lady, this wonderful, delightful lady whom I worship, has consented to be my wife, and by midday tomorrow she will be. Will you excuse me? I want to have a word with someone.
Yeah, OK. So you having a drink with us, then?
I'll check at the flat, see if they're still there.
Yes, all right.
Audrey,
Hello, Fred.
I'd like to buy you a drink, but I'd like a few moments of your time. Not long. I don't want us to go like this.
Sally, leave all this and run away with me.
After all the hard work I've put in this place, you must be joking.
Oh, all right. The rest of the day, then. Oh, come on. It's not the day I get off this week. I don't know. Thought we might go and see a film.
What film?
I don't know. Any. Come on, you've got staff. Use him.
Jason.
You are?
Do you think you could manage on your own this afternoon, Jason? Only,
You going on a date?
I'm sure you were only joking. But could you please not say things like that? People might get the wrong idea.
I'm sorry, I just thought that, you two are going out together.
Well, no, we're not.
Not in that sense. Right.
So will you be all right on your own?
Yeah, of course.
Right, well, I'll leave you then.
Oh, don't worry, mate. It's us being daft, not you.
First of all, I want to thank you
I don't know what for.
for being a good enough friend to say to me face what you're thinking.
Well, I am your friend, yes.
Best friend outside family and fiancé.
Look, and I don't want you to think... Do you know you're not going to like what I'm going to say?
Go on.
Well, I don't want you to think that I said what I said out of jealousy, that I wanted to marry you myself.
I know.
Because...
You don't. And in that respect, you're among the vast majority of the female population of this country. But see, Eve, she does.
Well, yes.
And it's not because she wants to take me for every penny or any of that nonsense. She could have had whatever she wanted without marrying me, because I've offered it, and she said no. She's a very proud lady. She's very independent-minded.
I just want you to be happy.
And I'm going to be happy. A lot happier than I've been stood standing at that bar, buying drinks, so I'd have somebody to keep me company. Going home half-cut to a cold, miserable house, cooking for myself, watching telly while I eat, talking to myself because there's nobody there.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know what that's like.
Eve loves me, and I love Eve. And that's a rare and wonderful thing at our time of life. And I want you, of all people, to be glad for me.
Yes, and I want to be, but I just don't think she's the right person.
And that's your last word.
Sorry.
Nay. I'm the one that's sorry. I wanted to invite you to come with us and be his guest. But you'll not want to now, will you?
No.
Ooh. Hiya.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah.
Don't you think you ought to go back to bed?
No, but I think you should. How much sleep did you get last night?
Hey, I'm all right.
Yeah, but you're not going to be if you don't look after yourself. This baby needs both of us to be fit, you know.
You know what I was thinking about last night?
No, what?
I was thinking about when I lived here on my own, how I didn't have a care in the world. Nothing to worry about, nothing to keep me awake at night. I could do what I want. You know what?
What?
It was awful.
You.
I hope one day you'll meet somebody who'll make you as happy as Eve makes me.
Good luck.
Oh, look, the happy couple. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be on your way?
You were right here.
No, it wasn't. Hey, and never mind sneaking off and not paying for these drinks hoping I will.
Well, I did offer them on the house.
But I said he mustn't. He can't keep giving his profits away.
I'm beginning to wonder about this marriage, Lark.
Yeah, well, you're not the only one. Going off and chatting up all your old flames.
I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't too broken-hearted.
Oh, Fred.
No. Remember we talked about asking her along?
Well, you did.
Yes, yes. Well, you don't have to worry. She said no.
Good.
Hey, she's been a very good friend of mine.
Which doesn't give her the right to behave as she has towards me.
No, no.
That means that we're going to be short on guests for the wedding, though, doesn't it?
Well, a bit. Just means we'll have to drink even more than we planned to.
Only, I was thinking, there's somebody I'd like to invite.
Well, of course you can. The more the merrier.
My son.
Oh.
Ryan, love. Will you come to his wedding?
You want me to come?
Yeah. That's all right, isn't it?
If he wants to.
Ryan, love, will you, please? Just for me.
Well, what about my work?
Oh, don't worry about that. Your boss will be there.
Yeah?
Smashing.
Oi. Been hearing about you.
What?
Having a salad for you, didn't I, like you were supposed to? Beaver told me.
Oh, right, yeah.
So, got a present for you.
Oh, great, thanks.
See, it's not that hard, is it? Just keep telling yourself you're not going to have another chip as long as you live.
Audrey,
Oh, hello.
this wedding of Fred's, do you know when it is?
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon in the Yorkshire Dales.
Great, because I'm going to drive over there. They've already left, so it's the only chance I'm going to get to see my dad.
Oh, right, okay.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, bye. Mark? Yeah? Is it all right if I come with you?
Yeah, sure.
It's just that I can't leave things as they are. I'd never forgive myself.
What things?
Oh, don't worry about it. Look, I'll just nip home and pick up some stuff. I won't keep you waiting.
I'll follow you.
All right.
Okay.
Thought we were going to go and see a film.
Oh, we are.
This is going to be all right, isn't it?
What, me and you mean?
Gail and Sophie and Rosie and David and Sarah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people's lives tied up in what we're doing, you know.
You trying to put me off?
No. Just be glad when all this pretending's all over.
Hey, who's pretending? I'm not pretending. Sally, I love you. And that's not pretending. That's being totally, absolutely genuine.
Do you know that's the first time you've said that? That you love me?
Why? Should I not have?
No. That's what I'd hoped you'd say.
Come here.
Will it do?
Will it do? It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Well, you're a princess, aren't you? What do you expect?
Good afternoon, sir. Madam?
The name's Elliot.
Ah, the wedding party.
I take it everything's in order?
2 single rooms south-facing and dinner with guests in the red room at 8.
I think you and me are going to get on fine, mister.
Rawlings, sir. If you'd like to leave me your keys, I'll see to your luggage and park the car.
Oh, splendid.
Service with a smile.
A smile of dignity and all usually means they're efficient. Some places like these, they grin and fawn all over you. They can't even get you a toasted tea cake when you want one.
Did he say single rooms?
Well, I thought we should exercise the proper decorum night before wedding. Will that be all right?
Well, I expect I'll manage. Tell you what would be all right.
What's that?
Toasted tea cake.
How do you do? Elliot's the name, we're booking in.
This is very civilised.
It's all right. These places are all the same, though, aren't they? You've seen one, you've seen them all.
Oh, I don't know. They've got loads to do here. They've got a spa, a pool. Hey, we could go swimming later.
You could, you mean?
Well, we could go for a walk then. The view from top of roads is fantastic, apparently.
Oh, great. Look, they've got some golf on.
Oh, Mike. Why is it whenever couples go away, the women always want to do things and the men just want to lie about doing nought?
Because the blokes are always so knackered from doing all the hard work that pays for these swanky hotels.
I work too, you know. You've got to enjoy yourself, Mike. There's no point in coming away if you don't.
I am enjoying myself, watching the golf.
You can do that when you're at home.
Well, maybe this place reminds me of the place we got married in. Country hotels have never been the same for me since then.
You've enjoyed yourself so far, though, haven't you? We had that lovely drive up here, lunch in that little pub.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good.
And we've got a nice meal to look forward to tonight with one of your best mates. We'll be back at the grind soon enough, Mike. Let's make the most of it while we can, eh?
It's dead posh, innit?
He's definitely splashed out, hasn't he?
Let's have a look what the bathroom's like.
Hey, that Rawlins said you could see sunset from over here.
Hey, forget sunset, I'm going to have a soak in that bath. Got a couple of hours before dinner.
Right, well, I'll go for a walk then while you're getting ready.
Thought you might want to scrub me back for me. It's a very big bath.
Are you both decent?
Yeah.
I'm not interrupting out, am I?
No.
Only I'd like to run through my speech if it's all right.
What now?
Well, you've now special on, have you?
No, to be fine.
And time's pressing. I think we could go down to a bar and have a few throat warmers. Room all right for you, Maxine?
Perfect.
Round. Come on, Ashley.
Right, I'm sorry if I slowed you down, Mark.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Gives me some time to think about what I'm going to say.
Yeah. Well, I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Why shouldn't you be?
Who am I to tell him how to live his life, eh?
Well, you're one of his oldest friends. You don't want to see him screw up.
He'll just fall out knowing me and he'll still go off and get wed. Oh, maybe I should just live and let live.
Wasn't he married before for a short time?
Oh, yeah. To a Maureen Holsworth. See, that lasted just about a week, and then she ran off with someone else. And that was all done on the spur of the moment and all.
That's another reason for you to worry about it. And if this woman is out for what she can get...
Oh, well, I say she is, yes. Although I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't even know her that well.
Neither do I, but if she's anything like her daughter, I'd say you're doing exactly the right thing.
Hey,
What?
you haven't got that butcher's choir coming sing for you, have you?
No, and it were a barber shop quartet.
Only I often think that's what did your marriage with Maureen.
That'll do.
Well, come on, what are you going to say?
Well, I've jotted down a few ideas.
You can't read all that out.
Well, it might need whittling down a bit.
You'll need a sharp knife.
I have big handwriting, don't forget. Never trust a man with small handwriting, Ashley. He's usually got something tied.
I'd add half of that if I were you. Why don't you just thank everyone for coming? Thank them for their presents. Say something nice about it. Even sit back down.
It only last 2 minutes.
Folk don't like long speeches.
You're right. Brevity is the soul of wit, I suppose.
Is this mine?
Yeah.
I'll be outside.
I couldn't sneak in a mention about when I caught Maxine dancing the Seven Veils.
No.
Thought not.
Oh, thanks a lot. Cheers.
So, you got your outfit ready?
It's a bit late now if I haven't.
What are you wearing?
Just you wait and see, madam.
Have you got something old and something new?
Got a new outfit, Fred's bought that. Shoes I've had a while. Sapphire in my ring. I'm a bit worried about borrowed.
I'll have to lend you my perfume. 40 quid a bottle, mind. It's not for spraying in your shoes.
Hey, you cheeky beggar.
I'm only kidding.
Do you know, there used to be this lass lived on our estate called Aretha Dobson. She used to wear this knock-off perfume, claimed it was dead expensive. Oh, talk about cat pee, you could smell her coming a mile off.
Oh, no way.
Come a long way since those days.
Right, how we doing?
Oh, we're fine.
How's this speech coming on then?
Oh, it's only 50 pages long.
Oh, short for Fred then.
Hey, you have a nasty temper when I hear things I don't like, especially when they're true. Rawlins, the very man. Large scotch and threat, and what everybody else is having.
A dry white wine.
Another scotch in there, please.
Just an orange juice.
Party your best bitter, please.
Ooh, best bitter for the best man.
Hey, I've got my speech out yet.
I hope there's not too much smut in it.
Oh, aye. I'm going to crack dirty jokes about me dad.
Oh, I was looking forward to that.
It's about family values, is this wedding? I say family values.
Well, we're all family now.
Hey, this time tomorrow. You'll be Mike's father-in-law.
Gordon Bennett.
And Linda will be your stepsister and your stepdaughter.
I'll be your stepmum. Your stepmother-in-law.
That's enough inbreeding. It'll be like Sodom and Gomorrah if we go on.
Do you think it's right you seeing the bride the night before?
We're in separate rooms. What more do you want?
Not be bad luck, is that?
Life's too short to worry about things like that at my age.
Oh, I didn't know you were such a morbid beggar.
It's all that time he spends in abattoir.
You see, life in slaughterhouses, all right. It makes you think. I say it makes you think.
It doesn't matter how long you've got left. If you're half as happy as me and Maxine are, you're not going far wrong there.
Oh, isn't it nice?
Oh, thanks, Howard Ashley. I'll not forget that.
Not going cold feet, are you?
No. No, I'm not going to duck out of it now. I still can't get over Alma dying like that.
I don't think any of us can.
I wish I'd have known. I would have come and said goodbye to her.
Well, that's exactly what she didn't want, Mark. I mean, not many people knew to the last minute anyway.
But my dad did.
Oh, yes. Well, that's when the you-know-what hit the fan with Linda.
How come?
Well, Mike spent a few days with Alma before she died up in the Lake District, and Linda got jealous.
Typical.
So she went and had a fling with this Harvey Rubins bloke just to get her own back.
You're joking?
No, everybody knows I'm not breaking any confidences. The marriage has been on the rocks ever since, really.
That woman is unbelievable. Why didn't he just chuck her out?
Oh, good question. You should ask him that.
I did try and warn him about her.
Mark, love it. Folks only hear what they want to hear, don't they?
He should have stayed with Alma.
Yeah, well, I think Mike realised that towards the end. Threw away a gem when he dumped Alma.
So now they're on the rocks.
Well, I think she's trying to make an effort now. Now it's dawned on her what she's done. But, well, what Mike's thinking, I've no idea. Can't be happy, though.
I'm walking into a bigger minefield than I thought.
Join the club.
I've organised some man-made chocolates for us all. Ooh. Just wait till you see them. Right then. Where's Linda gone?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well. She slipped upstairs.
Oh, dear. Would you pass on my sentiments to her? Well, I just wanted a word or two with my close friends and my family on the eve of my wedding day.
Oh, jeepers.
Sorry about that. I couldn't resist it. Those fellas, we think we know it all. We throw us weight around hither and yon.
We've enough of that throw out.
Cheeky monkey. But without the love of a good woman, we're like corks on the water. I were a sad and lonely man, me. I thought that all chance of love had been and gone. And one night, one happy night, I stumbled on the most delightful creature it's ever been my pleasure to meet since my Sybil died. And the prospect of spending the rest of my days with her makes me the happiest man alive. I toast, then, to that most felicitous of institutions, marriage.
To marriage.
To marriage.
Long may it thrive.
It's a nice speech.
Yeah.
You say nice things like that about me in 40 years.
I always say nice things about you. Best thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh, gosh.
I might not be as good at speech as my Uncle Fred, but...
You're perfect. Don't ever change.
Well, thanks for that.
I meant every word. Here. Some at all for tomorrow. They were my mother's.
Fred the Lovely. I don't believe this is happening. Well, I was worried.
What about?
Well, with what Audrey's been saying about me lately,
That's in the past.
I was worried you might change your mind.
Does it look like it?
Well, no, but...
The only thing that's changing round here is your name. Sleep well, Mrs. Sykes. See you in the morning.
I didn't know Fred had a way with words.
Oh, he can get the old silver tongue of his working when he wants to.
Mike, I hope you don't mind, but I've got you something.
You haven't been spending more money, have you?
I know that it's not our anniversary until next week, but I thought you might like this now, you know, as a starter like.
It's not our wedding photos, is it?
Just open it. It's all the pictures of Adam that Susan gave you, you know, from when he were a baby up. They were getting dog-eared in that drawer you keep 'em in, so I thought you might like 'em all laid out nice in an album. And your first anniversary present has to be paper, doesn't it? So I thought photos. Do you like it?
I think it's wonderful.
Good. The Elliot party have all retired, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh, well, thanks for checking for me.
So, now what?
I don't know.
Just have to leave it till the morning, eh?
Yeah, I suppose so. The thing is, I haven't got much time.
Well, you could ring him.
Well, that's a good idea. Could I use your phone?
Certainly, sir.
Oh, thanks. No, actually, I don't think I will. They might be asleep. Listen, Audrey, you won't tell anyone I'm here, will you? Not until I've seen my dad, at least.
My lips are sealed.
Oh, thanks.
Good luck when you do see him, eh?
I think we both need that.
Oh, see you.
Good night.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Anyway, it's getting late. I'll sleep on that couch, shall I? I know you don't want me in your bed with you. I'll be cosy enough under that spare blanket.
Oh, no, you won't.
You've not forgotten them buttonholes, I hope.
No, go on.
Just checking. Now, I want these roses sent up to my fiancée's room with a breakfast order along with a bottle of your finest champagne. Is that clear?
Consider it done, sir.
Right, what's next? Cake!
Oh, hello. It's Mrs. Roberts here. Could I order a taxi, please? In about an hour. To the nearest railway station.
Thanks for the lift, mate. I wasn't going to bother, but then I thought we've got as much right to be there as anyone else.
I just can't believe she's at it again, man. Who's she kidding?
She's not daft, is she? She's loaded, isn't he?
Ah, there's a surprise. How does she keep getting him to fall for it, eh?
Dunno.
Sly as a snake-eyed old lady.
Well, whatever, as long as there's loads of beer.
Why do you think we're going?
Where there's money, there's booze.
Is our Linda going to be there?
Yeah. She's welling with that crowd, isn't she?
What kind of a crowd is it?
Not our sort. Just stuck up.
Is there any birds going?
No, I doubt it.
You really know how to sell a wedding to me, don't you?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Best man's wife, she's all right. Yeah. Too good for him, anyway.
So it's up to us to make it into a good old Sykes do then, eh?
Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll do our best.
Which way now?
Left. Back there.
Good morning, madam.
Oh, hello.
Compliments of Mr. Elliot.
Oh, yeah, all right, you better come in then. Morning.
So how come the rest of us weren't invited?
I was just in the pub at the right time. She thought you were down south. I thought you were down south.
Not anymore. Does the old fella know?
Yeah, phoned him. He's not bothered.
That's what a family, eh? What do you do with that fat butcher?
Yeah.
You say he's got a bob or two?
He was in Fresco's that night.
He's going to love you then, isn't he? He's going to love me for that matter, turning up without an invite.
You should be there. We're family.
Yeah, well, hope for the laugh. Have you got him a present then?
No, didn't have time. Can you just pull over at that shop there?
Why, are you going to buy him one?
No, I'm going to get some beers in. I've got a thirst coming on.
What's the programme?
Oh, I'm going to have a bath, get changed, and then I've got to do Eve's hair.
Well, what do I do?
There's plenty to do, Ashley. How about starting on that speech? Audrey? What are you doing here?
I can see why you want to retire to the country.
I do.
You've talked about it before. Clean, quiet, away from all that hassle at the factory.
Cool, blimey, you've changed your tune, haven't you?
I'm learning to value what I've got. And you need to slow down after all them problems with your art.
Which had nothing to do with you, of course.
Mike, we've put all that behind us now, haven't we, after last night? It's all finished. I'm going to look after you now.
Oh, come on, Audrey. I thought you'd let all this go.
Yes, well, so did I. But then every time I look, he's splashing out champagne and everything else for her.
Audrey, he's getting married to her. What do you expect?
I know, Ashley, I know. But I mean, is she really what he thinks she is, huh?
Well, that's his business now, ain't it?
Not if he doesn't know what he's letting himself in for, Ashley.
Oh, she's good for him. She makes him happy again.
Oh, he thinks she has.
Audrey, you've got it all wrong. I used to think she was up to something, but actually, they're just right for each other.
And I'm not having you upsetting him like you did last year, not on his wedding day. I won't let you.
Oh, don't worry, Ashley. Already decided it's none of my business. I've ordered a taxi. It'll be here in a minute.
Aren't you even going to tell him you're here?
No. I'm just going to slip away without saying anything to anybody. As far as I'm concerned, that's an end to it.
We best be getting ready.
Yeah.
I'm feeling quite emotional, actually. My mum getting married and everything.
Look, I'm going to have a cigar. You go upstairs and I'll be up in a minute.
Don't be long. I love you, Mike.
Ah, Rawlins. Where's drinks going to be?
Just over there, sir, but they'll also be brought round.
Very good. Champagne nice and chilled, is it?
Naturally, sir.
Silly question. And as you, as chef, receive that prime beef I've sent for us dinners, it's that fresh, I say it's that fresh, if you stick a fork in it, it'll moo.
I'm sure everything's in order, sir.
And lobster for them as don't have meat.
Well, I'll double-check with Chef myself if it would put your mind at rest, sir.
No, don't bother. I'll go myself. Where's kitchen?
Well, you take the first corridor,
Yes.
And it's the first door on your left.
Yes.
Then you carry on.
Yes.
Follow the corridor down to the double doors.
Yes.
Round the corner.
Yes.
And it's the second door on the right.
And have you got a ball of string for me?
Perhaps I should take you myself.
Yes.
If you'd just like to follow me, sir.
Hang on a minute. Audrey? You've changed your mind then. You've come to wish us well.
Well, I've changed my mind, all right. But,
Mrs. Roberts?
Yeah, that's me, love, OK.
What's going on?
Look, if you must know, Fred, I came to try and talk you out of it. But don't worry. I realise now that it's absolutely none of my business, so I'm
You mean you haven't just arrived?
No, I came last night. Oh, Fred. Do you know, I'm really sorry.
No. You can't go just like this. Here, that's for your trouble. We need to talk.
It's handy having a hairdresser in the family.
Hey, don't come cheap, you know.
Oh, I can pay you.
I'm only joking.
Cheers, love. How long is it since you've worked for Audrey?
Since she's owned the salon.
What is it about her? I mean, I can understand you being wary of me, being Fred's family, but why has she worked herself up into such a lather?
Well, they were an item.
Well, yeah, they were friends.
Oh, he did propose to her.
You kidding me?
Didn't you know?
When was this?
Last October, when we were all in France on holiday.
You never told me. Well, she turned him down, obviously.
Not at first. Actually, if she hadn't changed her mind, it would have been coming up to their first anniversary.
Hello, Dad.
Mark.
Long time no see. How are you? I got your letter.
That was weeks ago.
I know, well, I've been away. I've only just got back.
Yeah, but to come all the way out here. Is anything wrong?
No, but I've only got a couple of days. I'm starting a new job. I didn't know when you'd be back, so I thought I'd come over and see you.
Look, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this.
I know, well, I'm finding it hard to believe myself. I just wanted to say I'm sorry about Alma.
Yeah, we all were. But thanks anyway.
Oh, I'm glad you let me know.
Well, it was Alma's idea for me to get in touch with you again.
You mean you wouldn't have otherwise?
I don't know what I would have done after how we left it last time.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you did.
Yeah. Me too.
I thought we'd sorted all this out yesterday.
Well, yes, we did, but
You'll not make me change my mind, you know. No one will.
I know. Actually, I've no wish to try anymore. Oh, dear. I shouldn't have come. I don't know what possessed me. You must think I'm a right spiteful old cow.
I'll never think that of you, Audrey. You'll always be one of my closest friends, no matter what happens. If you were worried about me, it's because you care.
Why didn't he tell me?
Oh, I think he felt embarrassed.
Not because he still fancies her.
Oh, no, he got over that ages ago.
Oh, so did he pick me on the rebound?
No, he wouldn't do a thing like that. He's impulsive, yeah, but he's not one to kid himself.
Well, I hope you're right.
You've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, yeah. 'Twas a blushing bride to be then.
Oh, it's a good 20 years since I blushed.
Oh, champagne.
Well, it's from Fred, help yourself.
Oh, don't mind if I do, it's very nice of him.
He's been very good to me, is Fred. He's given me these lovely antique earrings, you know, and they belong to his mother.
See, now you're here, why don't you stay?
Oh, Fred. No, you can't want that after the way I've behaved.
Oh, yes, I do.
Dear.
It'll show me and Eve that you wish us both well. It will enable the three of us to bury the Archie for good.
Yeah. And just see her face when I turn up.
Oh, you leave her to me. Go on, what do you say?
Oh, go on, if you're sure it's all right.
Come on.
Did you know she was here?
Well,
why didn't you tell me?
because she said she was going to go home.
But when did she come?
Last night, apparently.
Last night?
Audrey said that you stayed with Alma before she died.
Yeah, that's right, I did.
I didn't realise she still meant so much to you.
Well, we drifted apart after the divorce, obviously, and when I found out she was dying, I realised she meant more to me than I thought.
So, you're still with Linda?
Why shouldn't I be?
Well, after Harvey Rubin?
Oh, Audrey told you about that as well, did she?
Dad, the whole town knows. And I suppose Linda told you that he did all the running? Like she told you that I did?
No. She was honest with me this time. Look, I'm sorry I believed her story and not yours.
So you believe me now?
Yes, I do. After what she's just done, it's the only version that makes sense.
Well, I'm glad that we've got that one sorted out.
She had me down for a right mug.
So what are you still doing with her, Dad?
Eve, will you wait?
Eve, love.
What's going on?
Audrey's come to wish us both well.
Oh, yes, it looks like it.
Oh, no, it's not what you think, Eve.
Oh, so what is it? Is this why we had separate rooms last night? Because you wanted to spend the night with her?
Don't be ridiculous.
Are you sure it isn't one final fling with the woman who turned you down? Because you never told me you asked her to marry you.
I didn't see the need.
I don't think we've got anything to hide.
So why are you here? Because you said yesterday you weren't coming.
Well, I just changed my mind.
Oh, and why is that then? Is it one last shot to save him from the gold digger, like you never married into money?
Pardon?
Yeah,
What?
well, Alf Roberts wasn't exactly a
Don't
pauper,
you
was
dare
it?
mention
Oh,
that.
look,
You didn't
you were
even
born in the
know
back
Alf,
streets,
eh?
just like the rest of us, so don't you come to me with your airs and graces.
Keep calm, ladies.
Calm? I didn't come here to be
Yeah, well, why did you come in? Because you've still not said.
I came, actually, to see if Fred knew what he was doing. I haven't heard you. I don't think he
and
does.
what is it to you? What Fred wants? Have you still got designs on him? Or is it because you can't bear to see him go?
Well, I know I could make him a dance ain't happier than you can.
Oh, so you do still want him?
Don't be so ridiculous, of course.
Yeah, well, if I were you, I'd stop pretending to be 25 and learn to grow old gracefully.
Oh, like you mean?
Yeah, well, have you looked at yourself in a mirror recently?
Well, you obviously haven't.
Yeah.
Come on, man, get your claws out. You two, stay out of this.
Don't worry, Dad. She's been handing it out for the last 30 years. She doesn't need any help from us.
You can't let her do this to you.
And you can't get a divorce every time they make a mistake. I'm getting too old for that. That's what went wrong between me and Alma.
Linda is no Alma.
No, but she loves me. And she wants to take care of me. I mean, who else is going to have me at my age?
Look at you, Dad. Talking about getting older and settling for second best. What's she done to you? She'll send you into an early grave if you go on.
There is nothing that you can tell me about Linda, Mark.
Then why stay with her?
As a matter of fact, I did take legal advice a couple of days ago.
About divorce?
Yeah, started to reorganise my money. I thought that's what I wanted.
And now?
And now, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, well, you should be ashamed of yourself turning up at a wedding like this.
Have you heard this, Jimmy? Being told off by her?
Yeah, it's a bit rich, innit,
Oh,
considering...
shut it, the pair of you.
I don't know why you're so surprised. It's all they know, after all.
Audrey!
Oh, no, let her speak. She's only showing herself up.
Anyway, we didn't come here to argue, did we, Jimmy?
Ah, no, we just came here to congratulate you, Fred.
Yeah, congratulations. You've seen more of her in the last few months than we have in the last 10
Yeah,
years.
well, if that's all you've come to say, you can both go.
That's the way it is, though, innit?
This isn't the time or the place. Cool it.
Hey! You don't give me orders.
No, but I do.
You've never done anything except look after yourself. Why should I listen to you?
'Cause she's your mother!
Oh, yeah. Some mother. She left us to sort ourselves out. Well, she shut off and had a good time. You did brilliant, Mum. You did absolutely brilliant.
Shut it!
I hadn't seen you for 9 years when you turned up for our Dean's funeral. And now look at you. Oh, yeah, you're well sorted. Never mind that I'm running round trying to scratch a living. Oh, and you just want me to forget it all, do you? Now that you're happy? I don't think so.
David Killingbeck, Registrar. Which is the happy couple?
I thought I wanted a divorce, but, well, she's been trying so hard.
No wonder if you took legal advice.
She doesn't know about that.
She must know you're thinking of it.
Yeah, maybe, but we've had such a good time here.
Yeah, because she's turning it on. I know what she's like, remember? She could charm the birds out the trees.
So what am I supposed to do then? Find someone else? You're just changing one set of problems for another.
Right, well, it looks as if you've made up your mind.
Oh, she has this effect on me.
And that's what I'm talking about.
You're going to have to let me sort this out for myself.
Yeah, sure.
The important part for you and me is you came back.
It's great to see you, Dad.
And you.
What are you trying to do to me, Ryan?
I just want him to know what he's letting himself in for. I mean, Sykes women haven't got best record in the world when it comes to looking after the men, have they, Mum?
Fred knows all about my past.
Then again, you only have to look at what Linda's done to Mike, don't you? You ready for that, Fred? Because you can take it from me, it runs in the family.
It's a lie!
Is it? Wait till she's got that ring on her finger, mate. You just watch her.
Anyway, we're only saying what that hairdresser's been telling you.
I think I've said enough for one day. Thank you very much.
Audrey. So are you both happy now?
It's just got rid of her for you. That's what you wanted, innit?
Hey, we shouldn't complain, really, Jim. I mean, if she marries into money, we're well in, aren't we? I can pack that scabby job in at factory now.
Oh, don't listen to him, Fred. He's drunk.
All right, you're going to kick us into touch again now you've got your winnings.
That's enough.
Oh, yeah. I should keep my gob shut, shouldn't I? In case Fred changes his mind and I lose out.
Oh, you think you're so smart with a few drinks inside you. You'll think different next week when your hangover's worn off and you've run out of money.
Come on, Jim. I've had enough of this lot anyway.
Look, why don't we just stop this rowing and go and do what we come to do?
Yes, I do have another appointment after this one.
Come on, Dad.
You believe them, don't you?
Right at this minute, I don't know what to believe.
Or is it Audrey? It's her you want, isn't it?
No.
Then what is it? It's all ruined now anyway, isn't it?
Let's just have a drink.
No, Ashley, no. I can't put Fred through all that, not after what's happened. I've let you down, Fred. I'm sorry. Really, I am.
Well, go after her.
Linda,
What are you doing here?
it's called coming in from the cold.
So Mike wrote to you?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Why would I make it up?
Because you're here to stir things up, that's why.
I think you've done that by all accounts. You've not lost your touch in that department, have you?
Mike and I nearly didn't get married because of you.
Because of me?
Look, we went through a rough patch and we came out of it. You're not going to blow all that away.
You don't need any help from me there. Or are you going to try and blame me for what happened with Harvey Rubin?
That's none of your business.
It's my dad's, though. And he's going to divorce you for it.
Could I have a taxi, please? As soon as you can. Thank you.
Audrey, you can't go.
I should never have come in the first place. I've ruined everything.
Well, talk to him.
Talk to him? I'll never be able to look him in the eyes again.
I know it's hard, but if you could just make it up to both of them.
Oh, talk sense, Maxine. She may be scratching each other's eyes out in minutes.
Look, you could save this wedding. You've got to stay.
Look, just save your breath, lovey. I'm just going to make things worse. No, the best thing I can do is to get back home. The sooner the better.
You're bluffing. We're happier than we have been for ages.
You might be.
You don't know the first thing about me and Mike.
Is that right?
I don't lie to Mike.
No, of course you don't. And you never lied to me either. All that stuff you said about him dying to stop me going away, I suppose that never really happened, did it?
I was worried about him. He was ill.
You knew what you were doing. He believed you then, but he's under no illusions now.
Well, I'll just have to give him a few more then, won't I? I can handle Mike. I can play him like a violin. And you're lying. I can tell you're lying. By the time we leave this place, I'll have him eating out of the palm of my hand again.
You never give up, do you?
I'll do whatever it takes to save me marriage. I've done it before, I'll do it again.
He won't believe you a second time.
We'll see about that.
Audrey.
Hello.
Where are you going?
Home. Before I do any more damage.
What's happened? Are you okay?
No, not really. The wedding's probably off and it's all my fault. I just want to get away, Mark.
Oh, well, if you can hold on for a bit, I could give you a lift.
Oh.
I've seen my dad now. Said what I wanted to say. You could tell me the whole story on the way back.
Well, if you feel strong enough, oh yes, would you? Thanks very much.
And not a problem if you can hold on.
Okay.
There's just something I want to do.
You're all right, love. Oh.
Hiya, love. I'm just freshening myself up. Although whether this wedding's going to take place, I don't know. Did you see the Barney downstairs? My mum and Audrey having a right go at each other. And then our Ryan and Jimmy started wading in.
I'm divorcing you, Linda.
What?
I told you after the honeymoon, if you ever put me through anything like that again, I'd chuck you back in the gutter where I found you.
Why are you dragging all this up again?
Because you swore it wouldn't happen again. And it did.
But I thought we'd sorted it all out. This is Mark's doing, isn't it?
Oh, you admit you've seen him. Well, that is something.
What's he been saying?
It's what you said that matters.
Me?
I heard you talking to him just 5 minutes ago.
Oh, I get it. So he told you to listen while he puts words in my mouth.
You won't talk yourself out this one, sweetheart.
But he's a liar, Mike. Look, love, don't do out rash. Think about how nice it's been since yesterday. It can stay like that.
No, it can't. You've got half an hour to pack and get out of my life. For good.
Who is it? Maxine! What are you doing?
What's it look like?
Look, it's not too late to save it.
Could have fooled me.
Audrey's gone.
Did Fred send you?
Oh, I know.
Then where is he, if it's not too late? Wasn't he knocking on my door?
I think he feels embarrassed.
Oh, I'm not surprised after that performance. Vintage Sykes. We played right into Audrey's hands.
Look, this has just been a misunderstanding.
Oh, you can say that again. I knew it was too good to last.
Oh, I bet that's him now. Where's Fred?
Downstairs.
What did he say?
He hasn't said much, really.
Just as I thought.
Well, you can't just throw it all away just because of some stupid insult made by people that don't matter.
Yes, but Audrey does matter. Clearly.
Yeah, but she's gone now. It's what you and Fred want that's important.
Listen, it's very sweet of you both. But as far as I'm concerned, it's over.
I can handle Mike. I can play him like a violin. By the time we leave this place, I'll have him eating out of the palm of my hand again.
She has this effect on me.
She'll send you into an early grave if you go on.
I'll do whatever it takes to save me marriage. I've done it before, I'll do it again.
She's upstairs packing.
Now, what do you want me to do about it?
Go and talk to her.
There's no point. She's made up her mind now.
She thinks you have.
I knew it were too good to be true.
She's saying the same thing.
Been left with out again.
Look, it's up to you to make the first move. She thinks she's upset you.
There were a lot of unpleasant things said this morning.
It were Audrey she were upset with.
Me and all.
Only 'cause she got the wrong end at stick. None of this would have happened if Audrey and Ryan hadn't been here.
How many it were meant to be?
You didn't even go after her.
I don't want to sound tactless, but if my services won't be needed...
And look like it. She's decided she doesn't want to go through with it, and I can't say as I blame her.
Uncle Fred, if you want her, you go up them stairs now and talk to her.
If I leave soon, I can be at Freshco's just after lunch. Trade can be quite brisk of a Tuesday.
Mark?
So what's this? Your little spell didn't work on the old man, so you come to try it out on me instead? You never give up, do you?
Excuse me, madam. You left this in reception.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm coming or going.
Oh, is there anything I can do to help?
Could you, cancel my taxi for me again? I'm so sorry. Name of Roberts.
Certainly not.
Hi, Audrey. Mark told me he brought you. Where are you going?
Home. I have had the most horrible morning. I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, never mind about that. Managed to have a talk then?
Yeah, we managed to sort quite a few things out. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, I'm sure.
You haven't seen Linda or Mark on your travels, have you?
No, not recently. But it was a bit of a shock, him turning up like that.
He's been long overdue. He's a great lad, you know.
Yeah.
Never realised how much I missed him. I've got 2 good sons, even though I wasn't very good at marriage. Anyway, I'm not staying around for the wedding. I'm not in the mood, and looks like Linda and I are finished anyway.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, well, I'm going to push off to Weatherfield. Listen, if you see him, tell him I'm looking for him, will you?
Yeah, OK, yeah.
I'll go and see if he's in his room.
All right.
You take care now.
Yeah, I will. I saw that, all of it. What on earth do you think you're doing?
This is your last chance. You'll regret it for the rest of your life if you can help.
I know all about regret, son. There's no new there for me. No more you can say. It's the end.
Your dad's marriage might be dead in the water, but you don't waste much time, do you?
I hate her.
Well, you've got a funny way of hating people, Mark. Where's she gone?
I don't know. I don't care. The further away, the better. Look, you won't say anything to my dad, will you, please?
What about all that talk in the car coming down? Do you know, you're as bad as she is. No, you're worse because you're his son.
I know. That's why I went away before. We had an affair before the wedding. My dad found out about it.
I knew it. I knew there'd been a fallout. I might have guessed she'd be right in the thick of it. Oh.
She's a scheming, manipulative bitch. And he needs to get rid of her and fast before it's too late.
Yeah, well, she's probably going to find him now, and she's probably telling him all about your little encore.
No, she's not going to ruin things for us again. She's not. Audrey, please, don't say anything.
Don't say anything about what?
I thought next time I was in this room, I'd be leaving it a married man.
You might still, yeah, if you'd only go and talk to her.
There'll be no wedding today. She's there that very clear.
That's only because she thinks you don't want her anymore. You don't just fall out of love because of some silly row.
Happened she never did love me. What if thought were right? What if it was just me bank balance you were after?
That's rubbish. And I know you don't believe that.
Yeah, let's face it. Aside from my money, I've not got much to offer a woman, have I?
Dad, I watched you together last night. Eve couldn't smile wide enough. The only thing that's stopping this wedding now is you. Half an hour ago you couldn't have been happy and now you question everything. I'll never forget what you told me when I thought Max was leaving me. Marriage ain't all hearts and flowers. Well, I realise that now. And no matter how hard it gets, the important thing is that me and her stay together. I thought you felt the same about Eve.
I'm sorry, Dad. Audrey saw us. We were kissing. I can't explain it. I didn't want to. She just... I'm so sorry, Dad.
After everything that you said about her.
I know, and I meant everything I said. I don't know what she was doing. Maybe just trying to prove she could still...
Maybe she wanted me to catch you two at it. She's that devious.
Well, if it was some kind of trap, I walked right into it. I could kill her for this.
No, that's exactly what she wants. The two of us at each other's throats. I'm not falling for that again.
I've let you down. I couldn't help myself. Coming back here was a big mistake. I've blown everything, haven't I?
No, you haven't. At least you were honest with me, son. I'm glad you came back. She's poisoned me against you for too long.
Look, if you want me to just go...
No, I don't.
Look, I'll leave you to it. I'll find my own way back, Mark.
Yes, Audrey, I think that'd be best all round.
It's taken Alma's death to get you two back together, so please don't let that little madam drive a wedge between you again, okay?
She's right, you know. I bet she's up there now, laughing at us. Father and son, both as daft as each other. Well, she's not wrecking this family for the second time. She's the one that's got to go. She's made a fool of me for the last time. You hang on here.
Where are you going, Dad?
I'm going to deal with Linda Baldwin once and for all.
Oh, it's okay! I'll be out your hair soon enough.
Hey, hang on a minute.
Oh, don't let me keep you. In fact, if you hurry, you can catch Audrey up because I am not playing second fiddle to that stupid cow.
You've got it all wrong. It's you I want.
Then why did it take you so long to come to talk to me?
How I messed up. I needed time to think.
We were just about to get married, and you let me walk away. You didn't come after me. You didn't try to change my mind. In fact, you did nothing. I'd say that proves exactly what you think of me.
All that proves is that I'm a thickhead. Please, love. I know I don't deserve it. But give us a chance to explain.
Ah, you're still here, are you? Yeah, well, Mark told me about your little scheme. What are you going to do, hang around here waiting for us to fall out? Well, not this time, sweetheart. You're out of here, if I have to drag you out of here myself.
Don't you shout at me like that.
It's over, Linda. You are finished.
You're not going to
You
change
pushed me
anything
too
by
far.
ranting and raving.
But you're not going to do it again.
You see, I'd given up all hope of ever finding the kind of happiness I had with my Sybil. Then I met you. But you're right. There were a moment earlier when I wondered what I was getting myself into.
I knew it.
No, but that's not why I didn't come after you. When I saw you walk away, it were like history repeating itself. I didn't come after you because I were feared that whatever I said, you would tell me it's all over, and I couldn't face that. Not again. Not from you. So I'd rather my ego get another dent than forever regret that I never tried to win you back. I'm only sorry I was such a mardy not to come back and tell you all this sooner.
Oh, I'm sorry, Enola. I shouldn't have stormed off like that. But I was so angry with myself. I've been fine without fellas all these years. And suddenly, I let myself get swept off my feet like some stupid kid. I'd promised myself never to let my guard down again. And maybe if I hadn't been so wrapped up in it all, I'd have seen this thing with Audrey coming.
There is no thing with Audrey. Oh, yes, I used to have feelings for her, yes. But even when we were engaged, I knew deep down she didn't feel the same way about me as I felt about her. Then I met you. And everything seemed to click into place. I say everything. Perfect. So, all that I had by Audrey just didn't seem important. That's why I didn't tell you. It's you I want. It always will be.
Do you really mean it? Well, in that case, maybe it isn't too late.
Are we back on?
Yes. if my suit ain't too creased.
So this was your little scheme, eh? Bide your time for a few years and then scream in a divorce court. Well, you picked the wrong fella. You're out of here whether you like it or not. Now, get in that car. Get it. Dad, get it.
Dad, calm down, please. You'll make yourself ill. You'll give yourself another heart attack.
I'm all right, I'll be okay. Just get that little whore out of my sight.
It's here, chuck it up.
All right, yeah. Strike one. I tell you what, mate, you've had a lucky escape if you ask me. Women are more trouble than they're worth, especially our mum.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, boys, but you're being a bit previous.
Oh, is it all back on?
I should hope so. I've got dressed up for now, otherwise.
Hey, Ash, everything's fine.
Oh, thank heavens for that.
I'm sorry to rush you, but I need to get the service underway as soon as possible.
Of course.
Yeah, but where's our Linda? I mean, we can't start without her.
Didn't you find her?
I don't think she's going to be able to make it. I think she's feeling a bit poorly.
What's wrong with her? She's supposed to be maid of honour. I mean, I can't start without. I best go see her.
We really do need to get started now, if you could.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
Sorry, love. It looks like it's now or never.
But it don't feel right without our Linda. I mean, I can't walk in there by myself.
Well, I'll go with you if you want.
Oh, would you? Oh, cheers. Oh, I've got nothing borrowed.
Oh, here, borrow this. Now you're all set.
You're about to make me a very happy man.
Come on, Dad. Come on.
Well, Linda or no Linda, this is it. Come on. I give you this ring as a token of our marriage and as a symbol of all we share.
And now, if you'll repeat after me, I call upon these persons here present.
I call upon these persons here present.
To witness that I, Frederick Handel Elliot, do take thee, Evelyn Margaret Sykes, to be my lawful wedded wife.
To witness that I, Frederick Handel Elliot, do take thee, Evelyn Margaret Sykes, to be my lawful wedded wife.
And I promise to love, cherish, honour and respect you for as long as we both shall live.
And I promise to love, honour, cherish and respect you for as long as we both shall live.
And now you.
He won't live long if my mum has her way.
Shut it, you two.
I call upon these persons here present to witness that I, Evelyn Margaret Sykes, to take thee, Frederick Handel Elliot, to be my lawful wedded husband, and I promise to love, cherish, honour and respect you for as long as we both shall live.
Aye, you were paying attention. And now it gives me great pleasure to pronounce you both man and wife. Oh, go on then. Give her a kiss.
May I?
Thought you never ask.
Right, let's get stuck into those bottles.
Made up for you.
Ah, thank you, son. Hey, we've both of us got a gorgeous wife each now, haven't we?
Yeah, but what a way to go about it. This is one wedding folk won't forget.
Hey, all married couple have rows. Just got yours in early. Congratulations.
Well, there'll be none of these shenanigans on the honeymoon. I said there'll be none of that.
Oh, Fred, I hope there'll be some. Hey, do you know where we're going? Because he still won't let on, you know.
Well, I'll tell you, Dave, and it's more than my life worth. Let's get a drink.
Yeah.
Hey, I reckon it's going to be a good Christmas this year.
What's going on about Christmas?
Because we got a big fat Santa now who'll buy us whatever we want. Anything to keep that woman happy.
I better start making a list, man. It's going to be a long one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Just half an hour, that Maxine bird. That'll do me.
Half an hour? 5 minutes and you're done, man.
Do you want some?
Don't stand hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me!
That's not going to do it. I don't understand. Oh, why don't you make yourself comfy? I thought you were supposed to be giving him as a hand.
Now, we're just taking a moment to admire my new wife.
Seems funny being called that after all this time.
You're happy though, aren't you?
Yes, of course I am. I'm still worried about our Linda, though.
Oh, haven't they gone for a walk? There's no light fresh air to perk you up. I'm sure Michael would have told us if he were out serious.
I suppose you're right.
All you have to worry about is getting that case shut.
Well, I don't understand it. How is it you always seem to go on with more stuff than what you arrived with?
You've enough clothes in there, I say you've enough in there for everybody on plane.
And whose fault's that?
Pardon?
Well, you won't tell me where I'm going. I have to pack stuff for all weathers.
Since when did a woman need an excuse to pack her entire wardrobe?
And do you want me to show you up? Here. What's this? Hang on. Thought you might find a use for these. Best wishes all love, Ashley and Maxine. Have you ever seen anything like it, cheeky little devils? Still, at least they don't think we're past it, eh?
Hey, bless them. I can't wait to see you parading around in them.
Hey, there's one here for you. Now.
What am I meant to do with that?
Oh, don't be shy. I'll teach you.
I've never seen the like.
And there was me thinking you'd have one for every day of the week.
Yeah. Hey. We're going to have some grand times together, you and me, aren't we, Mrs. Elliot?
Oh, guaranteed.
It's a shame we couldn't have waited and invited a few more guests.
I'm just glad they got married. Had me worried there for a bit.
I'm glad nothing like that happened at our wedding.
I wouldn't care as long as marrying you.
Mike! Hey, Mike! How's Linda? You realise you just missed the wedding?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. She had to rush home on important business.
Oh, well, she said she wasn't feeling well.
Look, she's not here, all right?
What was all that about?
Do you know, I weren't looking for Linda. Saw her and Mike having a massive row.
You could have told me. I feel a right idiot now.
Well, I didn't have chance. I didn't want Eve finding out. She had enough upset for one day.
What were they rowing about?
I don't know, but it was pretty vicious. Like it, huh?
No. What did you do?
Nouch. They won't appreciate me sticking me order and left them to it. Anyway, Mark come over to our cow and down.
Did you see Mike's face? Looks like she's had a pup at him and all. No, you did right. Never get involved in domestics. Anyway, come on. We've got some confetti to throw.
Are you sure you're all right, Dad? You had me really scared there.
Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine.
What a nightmare. I could do with a stiff drink.
And me. There was a hip flask in the glove box.
She scratched you. You've got a cut by your eye. So what are you going to do now? Catch up with Fred's wedding? Pretend nothing's happened?
How can I?
Then let's go home. There's my car. I could drive us back to Weatherfield.
Yeah. You know, I'm really glad she's gone.
Yeah, me too.
We have done the right thing, haven't we?
You know we have.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, give over. Hey, we got your present. Thank you. You deserve a clip round the ear, you.
Is there any sign of Linda?
No, not yet.
Well, maybe lads have seen her.
Michael, there you are. Where have you been? Hello, Mark.
How are you, Fred? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, he's came to see me and now he's going.
Well, I can see that. Where's your car?
Linda's car now.
I don't understand.
She took off in it like a true Sykes.
I don't understand. I thought you were supposed to be under weather.
Yeah, well, the truth is that we had one hell of an argument and the upshot is I'm divorcing her. She's gone, the car's gone. I don't expect to see either of them again.
Oh, it's terrible, is that? I thought you two were working it out.
She's scum, Fred. If you take my advice, you get rid of that mother as quick as you can. They're both cut from the same cloth.
Oh, there's no such thing. What am I meant to tell Eve now? It'll ruin her day when she hears this.
Sorry, Fred. It's not my problem.
What's going on, Mike? Is Linda all right?
Oh, she's taken herself off down to a doctor's and Mark's heading after her.
Is it anything serious?
Oh, it's just a little tummy upset. No, serious, is it, Michael?
No.
Are you sure it's nothing I should be worrying about?
See, you let Mike worried about this. We've got to get to Fairport.
Well, yeah, you're right. I've done enough worrying for one day. When you see Linda, give her my love. Tell her I hope she gets better soon.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Get a wriggle on you two, you don't want to be late.
Have a nice time, Frank.
Thank you.
Hey, we'll be all right, Dad. Listen, thanks for giving me a second chance.
Thank you, too. I mean that. You and Adam are all I've got left now.
You have a fantastic time. I say, a fantastic time.
And don't you worry, you're going to love it.
Do us a favour, will you? Just drop in and see Linda when you get back.
Of course I will.
She's gone off in Michael's car. They've split up.
No.
You two, behave yourselves, if you know how.
Hey, and go easy on him, Mum. It'll look dead sus if he keels over too soon.
Ta-ra!
See ya.
See ya! Have a fantastic
See ya.
holiday.
We'll not be sending postcards. We won't have time.
Oh, God. Bye.
Hey, that row that Mark and Linda had. It's worse than I thought. My dad said they're splitting up.
Oh, I'm not surprised I wouldn't hang around if somebody hit me. Strange that Eve wasn't bothered, though. I thought she'd be really upset.
Nah. I've got a feeling she don't know the whole story.
Are you going to tell me where we're going? Because I shall know when we get to the airport.
All right. First off, we're heading for Venice, because I remember you saying you fancied a ride in a gondola. And then we're going for a cruise around the Mediterranean.
Fred!
Oh, I'd be glad to get home. I feel exhausted.
Aye. That's Mark and Linda's room, isn't it?
Maybe she's come back for something.
Oh, let's just check, see if she's all right. Linda? Linda, is that you?
Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you was Mrs. Baldwin.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin's checked out. But there's still all this stuff here. Is his wife coming back for it, do you know?
No idea, sorry.
I'm not sure what to do. Well, they've already let the room out again.
Ah, well, give us a minute, we'll pack it and take it with us. They live near us.
All right, well, thanks. I'll go down to reception and let them know.
Why would Linda leave all her clothes? Maybe she's coming back.
According to my Uncle Fred, she's not. May as well just get it packed.
Yeah, I know, but there's everything. There's her clothes, makeup, shoes.
Yeah, but we know they've had a row.
I know, but this is weird.
What have I done to deserve you?
I should be saying that the way I behaved.
Now listen, we were both at fault.
I only hope I make you as happy as you make me.
Of course you will, you big softy. Now look, shut up, give us a kiss.
Whatever you say, Mrs. Elliot.
A coffee and some toast to take away, please, Tony.
Come and sit down, Sal. You'll be on your feet all day.
I can't actually, Gail. I've got things to do before I open up.
How was the film?
Well, we didn't go. We missed the start by 10 minutes.
Oh, isn't that just typical of Martin, hating to think he'd not got his money's worth?
Well, we went for a drink instead.
Well, you can go another time anyway. Must feel strange going out with Martin somewhere.
Well, yeah, I suppose it is a bit.
I mean, with Richard, I get nervous finding out all the things I don't know about him, but you and Martin, you've known each other forever.
Yeah, well, like you say, it's a bit different.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! What's going on? She did it. Full 20 minutes. Reward. So, same time tomorrow, Maria.
Of course, you reckon you can keep up?
I'll try. See you later. I'll try.
Right.
Hey, you look sweaty.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Reward.
That has got to be so bad for you.
What?
An apple at this time of day. Here.
No, I can't.
Listen, you're not going to do a morning's work on a flipping apple.
Yeah, well, me and Maria were into this healthy eating stuff.
Listen, Ty, baby. I've got a weakness for two things. The wrong men and bacon butties. And only you can save me. So I'll see you at dinner.
That was an order, mate, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Morning, Mr. Baldwin. Wife know you got the card, does she?
Don't forget we've got an appointment with Matt at dinner time.
As if I could.
Hey, where's my kiss?
Now, come on. Don't forget you've got Mrs. Goddard first thing. Get her route sorted.
Got back all right then, did you?
Why? I think I'd throw myself under a train or something with the shame of it. Mind you, I can't say I wasn't tempted. Everything else went off as planned, did it?
Well, the bride didn't have a set to with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Ashley did see Michael and Linda having a fight, and he hit her.
No.
Yeah, it's right. Then she took off in his car, left all her stuff behind. Mike had to go home with Mark. Actually, it's funny him turning up like that. Do you know about it?
No, I don't. Anyway, look, it's their business, not ours. Don't go broadcasting things like that, Maxine.
There's no one else around.
Hear a thing, and anyway, I'm the soul of discretion.
See what I mean?
I thought weddings were supposed to put people in a good mood. Baldwin looks like he's in his underpants. Oh. Where's Lady Muck anyway? The car's outside.
He came in it. She went with him.
Watch it.
How was the wedding, Mr. Baldwin?
Why do you want to know?
Because I like weddings. Love them. It's a girly thing.
Is our Linda around?
No, she's not. And I don't think she will be.
Something happened at that wedding.
My mum married a fat butcher after a slanging match with his girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Ask her. She had a ringside seat.
Is he having us on?
No, he's forgot to mention that him and his brother got wasted, embarrassing everyone. Is Mike around?
Oh, I reckon with Mr. 8 could do. What's all that lot?
It's just some stuff that was left in the hotel.
Oh, come on, Maxine, give us the gossip.
Mike, Linda's clothes, you forgot them.
Thanks, Maxine.
Is Linda all right? She left in a bit of a hurry.
I'll stick these in the office, thank you. I said thanks, Maxine. Now, if there's nothing else, this lot have got work to do, so come on, get on with it.
Oh, hi. What's this, smartening yourself up?
Yeah, well, it's about time, I suppose.
Well, you've got someone to smarten yourself up for now, haven't you? You enjoy yourselves the other night?
The film? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Sally said you didn't go.
Oh. Well, no.
Said you went for a drink instead.
Yeah, we did. I was just going to say, shame I missed it, really. Anyway, another time, maybe.
And what do you think you're doing?
I was bored, so I thought I'd do some shopping.
You were going to decorate, weren't you?
Oh, where did they come from?
I'm not laughing.
Oh, go on.
I'm doing the decorating.
Will you stop worrying? The doctor said
I
it wasn't...
know what the doctor said.
Yeah, well, if you're that worried, there's one thing you can do for me.
Which is?
You can carry this lot home.
You're a naughty girl. Hello, mate. I was just coming to see you.
What for?
Her ladyship here wants some of your Cumberland ring. Apparently Freshgo's not good enough for her.
Yeah, well, they're the same. Me and my Uncle Fred use the same recipe.
Not according to my wife's highly developed taste buds, they're not.
No, I can taste the difference, honestly. Is something wrong?
Just the usual. More tests, more negative results. Well, I know they will be when I get them. I just know it's going to be bad.
Just come and get our tea. Do you want to take that? No.
Well, it was all a misunderstanding, really. You know how emotional people get at weddings.
I don't think I'd call a slanging match high emotion.
Well, her two yobby sons, Ryan and Jimmy, didn't help much by turning up drunk.
Oh, poor Audrey. I mean, first Alma and now this.
Was Linda all right?
Well, a bit weird, actually. Her and Mike had this blazing row, and then she disappeared. She didn't even stay for the ceremony and left all her clothes behind. Anyway, better go. I've got Mrs. Broadhead under it dryer.
Fancy missing her own mother's wedding, eh? Still, it wouldn't surprise me if she wasn't a bridesmaid at her first one. Time for a little tonsorial touch-up, I think.
What?
A hair appointment. I'm sure Audrey would welcome a friendly ear to confide in.
You mean go and get the inside story? Well, why don't you go if you're so interested?
Rita, when I go to the hairdressers, we seldom get as far as "Are you going on holiday this year, sir?" before I'm back in the street.
Gina, are you all right, love?
Oh, yeah, fine. Absolutely fine.
Thanks, love.
Thanks.
Well, I wish you'd talked to me before you went.
How was I to know how it was going to end up?
Ma'am, you had your chance with Fred.
No, come on, it wasn't that. Fred's been heard too much. By me as much as anybody else, I know that.
He can take care of himself, not the soft touch he makes out to be.
Lovely. We're talking Linda Baldwin's mother and Ashley Peacock's dad here.
Oh, yeah, well, when you put it like that.
Exactly. Anyway, Fred reckons he knows what he's doing, so I'm going to leave him to it. Well, I was, till Madam started to have a go at me.
Yes. Instead of doing the sensible thing and walking away, you gave her a mouthful.
Look, you don't know how close I came to belting her, I'm telling you.
Oh, aye. What have I missed?
Just girl talk.
Sounding more like fighting talk to me.
Oh, now don't. Look, I feel bad enough as it is without you making it worse.
Well, I won't ask any more. Not until she's gone, anyway. Hey, Ash, come on through, mate.
Hello. Keep it to yourself, but it looks like Mike and Linda have fallen out for good.
No. What happened?
Well, I think Mark turning up brought it to a head. I don't really know, but anyway, Mike arrived back from the Dales without her.
So, Fred marries Eve and Mike ditches Linda. I don't know. It's barely a year since it was their own wedding. They're surely not going to just throw it all away.
This is what I like. Your undivided attention.
Hey, have you heard about what's happened at wedding?
And the downside of that is that you get my undivided attention. I'm only kidding. Let me guess. Linda and Mark?
I don't know. But apparently, her and Mike had a big row, and then she didn't even turn up for the ceremony.
Yeah, well, she's just upstaging her mother. You know what attention seeker she is.
Yeah, but even Linda wouldn't do that. I keep trying a mobile and it's switched off. I don't suppose you fancy having a word with Mike, do you, and finding out what's happened?
No.
Well, go on. I'll be dead nice to you.
Oh, you already are.
Oh, I could stop.
Hey, we're not even going to mention that wedding, all right?
Oh, no. Well, that's it. Can't even come into my own local now.
What did I say?
I didn't have time to tell you. Apparently, Audrey had a set-to with Eve.
Whoa! Now, what are we talking about Linda when there's a bit of juicy gossip like that?
It's not funny, Dad.
What? This is the first time in his life, OK, that Fred Elliott's had women, I said women, fighting over him. This is much better than Linda playing Generation Game with Baldwin and son.
Why can't I ever go to weddings like that? The worst thing I've ever seen is the best man making his speech with his flies undone.
It's bad news, isn't it?
Why didn't we just wait for Max? That way I only have to go through it once.
Thought so. You'd have told me if it weren't.
Don't get yourself wound up. We're nowhere near the end of the road.
We? This is about me, not you, not even Maxine.
Gail said I could come in.
Hiya, Max. Ashley's just been telling me about the wedding.
Oh, those are supposed to be women that like to gossip.
Can we just get on with it now, Maxine's here?
Actually, there's no need to be like that.
Like what? I feel like I'm on trial. And every time a jury comes back, I'm guilty. You can talk about it till you're blue in the face, but nothing will change and firing blanks.
Look, you haven't even heard what Matt has to say. It might be different this time.
I wish it was, Max. I really do.
There's no change at all.
There's always a chance the ultrasound scan will turn something up.
So now it looks like I'll have to have an operation. That might not even work. We'll see you later.
Oh, come on, Gina. You're Linda's mate. She hasn't even rung you.
No, and I can't get in touch with her. And I was expecting to see her today.
Yes, ladies.
Oh, that's a better welcome than before.
Oh, yeah, look, Audrey, I'm sorry about that. You just got wrong in its stick. Look, I've been dead worried about Linda. I don't suppose you know what's happened.
No, I don't. But you'll find out from the horse's mouth soon enough, I suppose.
2 white wines, Doggy, please.
So, how are things with Richard?
Lovely. And I realised how lovely this morning, talking to Sally. They went to the pictures the other night, only Martin wouldn't go in because they missed the first 10 minutes. I've forgotten how awkward it could be.
Yeah, they'd only be halfway through the advert.
No, the funny thing is he tried to make out they'd actually seen the film.
Really? So, why would he lie to you?
Because he knows I call him mean. You can read him like a book.
Him and Sally seem to be quite an item these days, don't they?
Yeah, well, it's nice that they can knock around with each other.
You're not bothered?
Why should I be?
Mike! Just a minute. Mike? What happened? Everybody's talking. They say you belted Linda.
Who said that?
Maxine, Ashley told her.
Yeah, I did, but I'm not proud of it.
And she's gone off in your car?
Yep.
Where's Mark?
Back in Germany by now. Took him to the airport myself.
Do you know, I did wonder if they...
Run away together. He hates her nearly as much as I do.
I know, but...
Look, I know it was just a kiss. It meant nothing. But him and me, we're flesh and blood. Linda's not fit to be part of our family.
Come on, aren't you a bit worried? She's still your wife.
Is that right?
Right, can I have sausage, chips and beans, please, Tom?
Do you have to?
What, eat?
No, rub it in.
Well, yeah, do actually, yeah.
Do you want your salad?
I suppose.
Hey, don't even think about salad cream.
I weren't. I was thinking more about chips.
I didn't know you kept rabbits.
I told you this morning. Me and my fiancée were eating healthy from now on.
All right, so you didn't eat that bacon butty I gave you?
No. He did.
You liar.
What did that pushy little cow want?
I don't know. For dinner.
So, do you want me to come with you on Friday?
To court? Why should you?
Well, you know, support.
I've already got my mum and Les coming, and I could do without them.
All right. Well, if you change your mind, let me know.
Tap. Yes, Fizz.
I'll have a chip bam and a couple of those sticky buns.
I can't have what he's got.
Here you go, gorgeous.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Feeding him up, the poor lad. He needs something inside him.
Well, I'm all right, thanks.
Look, we all know why she is keeping you on short rations, sweetie Penny.
What have you been saying, Tyrone?
No, I've got eyes, me. I've clocked you with that Jason Grimshaw.
They only go running together.
Oh, right, and you've actually seen them running.
What are you on about?
Listen, love, it's no use trying to kid me. I could get sweaty with that hunk myself, and we wouldn't run a step.
You know you. You're off your head. Come on, Tyrone, we're going.
I've not finished my dinner.
I don't care, we're going. Listen, Fizz. Me and Jason go running together, all right? Everything else to do with Tyrone. So we don't need a dirty little trollop like you hanging around him, understand?
When you get fed up with what she gives you, and you want something a bit more tasty, you know where to come.
Hey, if you want to drop by the kennel sometime, we don't just go in pedigree dogs, you know. We do mongrels and all.
Come on, Maria.
Ash, it's not as if it wasn't expected.
Do you realise what it's doing to our lives?
What?
Today with that wammed up, he had to go up Matt.
Look, I'm sure he's used to it.
Well, maybe he is. But I'm not.
What are you saying? You've just got to forget about having a baby?
No, of course not. I'll do this biopsy thing because I love you. I want a baby, Max. I want one so much. I'm just frustrated I can't give you one.
Just saw Linda's car outside. Thought the rumours might not be true after all.
What rumours?
Rumours, you know, that she might not come back from the wedding.
She drove off in my car, which is why I got hers. So it's more than just rumours, my friend. Oh, it'll be general knowledge soon enough. I'm divorcing her.
What happened?
Well, we had the mother and father all roused, and I told her it was over. And do you know what the scheming little bitch did then? She only tried it on with my son.
Listen, Mike, I take it you didn't...
No, of course not. Got more sense than that. He told her to sling her hook.
Where is she?
I haven't got the faintest idea. Not the faintest bit interested.
You do realise she's going to try and screw you for every penny she can?
I doubt it. She's got my car. She's welcome to it. Especially now I've got hers.
Even so, my friend, she gets herself a decent solicitor.
Now, just a minute. Hey. What's your point?
Well, I take it you're not planning on marrying again in a hurry. So what's the rush? Yeah, Stu. Pretty soon she'll be begging for a settlement and a freedom. And if she can't get either, she might have to lower her sights a little.
You, my friend, are one crafty so-and-so. Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't want to rush you, but we are closing.
Oh, well, I'll just take these then.
I'll carry him.
What, 2 magazines? I think I can manage to...
What is it?
Nothing.
It's that decorating. I told you not to do...
No, it's not. It's just kicked me hard, that's all.
Really?
Really?
Well, I don't know about the baby, but Norris here nearly had kittens.
Oh, sorry, Norris.
Wow! Wow, I felt it, though. Wow!
Yeah, well, it's not your bladder, it's doing river dance on. I think we better go.
Right.
Right.
Ooh, I feel better for that.
What's up with you?
No.
What, would you prefer me to smell the dog so I'll remind you of Fizz?
Don't be so stupid. Would you prefer me to put a pair of shorts on so I remind you of Jace?
Believe me, you put a pair of shorts on, you don't remind me of Jason.
Oh, well, if you fancy him, go on. No one's stopping you.
I don't fancy him, he's just helping me get fit for you. What, would you rather look like Miss Piggy?
You know, some of us can't help the way we're built.
Yes, you can. You can do all sorts. You can eat healthily, you can go to the gym like Sam, or go running like Jason. But I love you for what's inside anyway.
Yeah, I love you too.
Good. So what's going on with her then?
No. Right, I'll make you a deal. You stop hanging around with Jace, and I'll stop hanging around with Fizz.
Oh, come on, that's different.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Jason's my mate and he don't fancy me. That Fizz would have you for breakfast, dinner and tea if you came with a side order of chips.
All right, well, what if I was to say, you stop running with Jace just to please me?
Well, I'd say you're being silly and possessive, but I suppose that's why I love you so much.
So you will?
No. If you're that jealous, you know what you can do.
What?
Come with us.
They shouldn't put Simmons in prison. They should send him to a rugby club with a sign around his neck saying rapist. He wouldn't do it again. Wouldn't be able to.
I don't exactly think he's having a good time of it on remand, Dougie.
I hope you're not feeling sorry for him.
No.
All I'm saying is, he'd better hope he's sent down for a good long time. Because if he comes out in a couple of years, I'll be waiting for him.
So, will her job be up for grabs if she don't come back?
Which one? The one at the factory or the night shift with Baldwin?
I bet there's not much to do. His age, you'd be in bed by now, like my granddad.
Two whiskies, Gina, please.
You look like you've had one or two already.
We have been putting the world to rights.
Mike, do you know where Linda is?
Rotting in hell, I hope.
I'll get you drinks.
About Friday.
I know it's a worry for you, love, but we're going to be there, are we, yeah?
No, look, that's just it, Mum. I've talked to him. I've looked him in the eye. I don't want to have to do it again.
You shouldn't be frightened. Like your mum says, we'll be...
He's already had 6 months of my life. You know, since it happened, I've hardly thought of how else. Well, he's not getting another minute. I don't have to be there on Friday, and I'm not going to be. No, I'm going to get on with my life. Yeah, starting now. Dougie, same again, please.
All right, love, coming up.
on your own tonight, Mr. Baldwin?
Since when has it been any of your business?
Well, it's just you don't look right well, so I thought you might have what your Linda's got.
Eh?
Well, is that not where she is? At home, ill?
This is getting ridiculous. Right, listen up, you lot. For those of you that care and those of you that don't care, I've kicked Linda out of my life. I'm getting a divorce. And for those of you that work for me, any mention of her name and you're sacked. Satisfied?
Well, you can always come with us, Ty.
No way. You know doing stuff this time of morning gives me heartburn.
Oh, yeah, that's probably the bacon and eggs you've just thrown down your neck.
Oh, good away, innit?
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'll see you later.
See you later.
Ta-ra.
Going for a nice coffee now.
Hiya, cute stuff. Left you on your own, did she?
Yeah. Go away.
What's the matter? I won't eat you. Well, maybe just a little nibble.
Hiya. You ready then?
Yep, what's the plan?
Well, I thought we'd double the circuit today. Start to build up on your stamina. Come on.
Actually, Jason, I don't think it's a good idea if we train together anymore.
Well, why not? You're really starting to get the basic speed up.
Yeah, I know, but, well, I don't want to hold you back or anything.
Oh, I don't mind.
Yeah, no, I know you don't. It's just, well, you're a serious runner, aren't you? And it's not really fair on you. Look, I'm sorry, I just can't. I'm sorry.
Your loss. Well, but I'm taking the day off anyway. You know, so I could to take you downtown, take your mind off things.
Honestly, I'm fine. I just want to get on with things as normal.
I still don't get it. After what that Simmons has put you through, you should be in that courtroom cheering.
Les, I don't want to watch him being sentenced. I don't even want to give him a second thought.
All right, love. Well, we're still gonna go, so you know where we are if you change your mind. Come here, love. Aw. Hey, just you remember, whatever happens today, however long that scumbag gets, he'll never be able to hurt you again.
I don't know what to do, Jack. This fish is really mad. She can't even take an in.
I remember it well. Enjoy it while it's happening.
Well, I can't, can I? Because Marie's getting the ump now.
No, Luke, listen to me, son. This men and women business, it's like a jungle out there.
What do you mean?
Some of us fellas, we've got this animal magnetism. We can't help it, we're born with it. Like lions, chief of the pack, boss of the pride.
Yeah.
And your little Maria and this Fizz, they're like lionesses. They are fighting for a piece of you.
So what should I do then?
Roar, son, roar.
Are you all right, love?
Actually, Vera, would it be all right if I did take the day off?
Of course it is. Hey, you'll get down there and see that swine gets what it deserves.
No, I'm not going to court.
So where you going, love? Toya?
Thanks for that, Jack.
Listen, remember what I said. If you can't be good, be careful.
What's this? Dirty magazine?
Yeah, you want to see the centrefold?
Oh, is it you in the uniform?
No, you wish.
No, you can go into that countryside.
Can I have this, please, Rita?
Yes, of course you can.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you, Rita.
Hello. Bye.
Order it.
Oh.
Oh, hello, love.
Oh, do you know, I'm sure in my day one left a far more respectable time before leaping into the arms of another man.
Sorry.
Sally Webster. I mean, she's hardly finished with Danny. Mind you, I suppose it is a bit awkward if said other man is my ex-son-in-law.
Are you saying that
I'm
Sally...
saying that they seem to be seeing a lot of each other, right?
Well, I never. Now, where did you hear this, Audrey?
Don't look at me like that, Emily. Gail told me herself.
Oh, and is Gail all right about this?
Yes, she seems fine. Must say I'm a bit surprised, though. I mean, I know she and Martin are long finished, but...
Well, I suppose it is all a little near to home. Still, if Gail's all right about it, it makes it easier all round, doesn't it? Hey, our love.
I just don't know what to do, Vera. She's mad, this fish. She won't take the in.
Well, I'm not surprised. I never liked the look of that one.
She's like a flaming octopus, her arms all over him. I mean, it's my fiancé, innit?
Well, you tell her, lovey.
Well, is that what you reckon I should do? Just tell her to back off again?
Look, you work with dogs, don't you?
Yeah.
Well then, should know what to do. Look, you act like a pedigree round her, but keep your dignity. But mark your territory.
Right. What about Tyrone?
Well, that's easy, that. Keep him on a tight lead, yeah?
Ash, trust me, I'll be fine. The ultrasound scan's a very simple procedure.
How simple?
Well, it's quick, painless. It's certainly no worse than going to the dentist.
The dentist? Fleming hell, mate, don't say that.
Look, what'll happen if the test results show that there isn't a blockage?
Well, then we'll have to consider other possibilities.
What, like IVF?
Yeah, that is one option. But look, let's not get ahead of ourselves, eh? Wait for the results, and in the meantime, take these leaflets home with you and read at your leisure.
So there's still a chance of having a baby then, yeah?
Yeah, of course. It may not feel like it, but you're both still in a very good position. You're young and you're healthy.
You reckon?
Yeah, I do. So don't give up and don't get depressed about it. We'll just take it one step at a time, eh?
See, told you I'd be glad of my cleaning jobs. It started already.
How do you mean?
Fallout from this divorce. If Baldwin don't come in today, next thing you know, that factory will be up for sale.
And looking on the bright side.
Hi, Rita. Hello, love.
What can I get you?
Oh, no, I'm all right, love, thank you. And I must say you're looking very pleased with life. Wouldn't be down to a certain gentleman, would it?
Well, maybe. You know, I don't like to think of myself as one of those women who need a man to keep her happy, but maybe I do.
Ah, well, there's no shame in that. And it must make all this easier to handle.
Oh, what?
Martin and Sally. But Audrey was telling me that you're fine about it.
Well, I'm glad that they can keep each other company.
See, I told him it was obvious. I don't know why I've been creeping around all this time.
Yes, son, what can I get you?
I'll have a pint, please, Dougie. You know, Todd told me he'd caught him snogging the other week. I thought he was more embarrassed. Him over then.
I'm just saying, this kind of divorce, it leaves a trail of casualties, not just Lady Muck and Baldwin.
And who said then to God, eh?
What?
That's called karma, love. The amount of pain Baldwin's caused, it's time he got some back.
Is this Mike you're on about?
Yeah, Peter was just saying how sorry he is, you know, what with the divorce and that.
It's all gone so fast, this.
Yeah, I hope he suffers. I hope she screws him for every penny he's got.
Has anybody seen Linda, by the way?
No, no one's seen her. I don't know where she is.
Oh, she'll be running for them hills with his credit cards. And good luck to her, that's what I say.
Hi, sweetheart. Hi, Rita.
Hello, love.
I can't stop, lovey. I'll pop round tonight, OK? Bye.
Yes, Emily and I were very impressed with the way you're handling all this.
Really?
Well, I think it's wonderful that you and Sally can talk things over. I mean, so many women let men come between their friendships.
How long have you known about Martin and Sally?
Well, since they came back from the camping holiday. Sally came to see me. I think she was a bit concerned how you'd react.
I bet she was.
Gail?
I'm fine. Just got to get back to work.
Gail? Oh, dear.
So it's true then, is it, this divorce?
Well, what do you think?
Well, you don't let the grass grow, do you, eh?
You saw what she was like yourself.
Well, haven't things calmed down a bit since the wedding? I mean, don't you think you should just try and talk to her first?
I've got nothing to say to her.
Mike, something could have happened to her, you know, then you'll feel awful.
Everybody said it wouldn't work. Everybody said she was after just one thing, and they were right.
Well, Mike, I was certainly no friend of Linda's,
Our
but
marriage has been on its last legs for months. All I want to do is put it to rest. Hold that, will you?
Oh, Linda's clothes?
Yeah, Linda's clothes, makeup, perfume. I don't want a trace of that woman in this flat. As far as I'm concerned, she doesn't exist.
Oh, I love a man who's not afraid to get his hands dirty.
You what?
Well, you don't have to pretend now, you know. Your mind is gone. Come here. That's better.
Look, just leave me alone, will you, Fizz?
What's the matter now? Hey, I tell you what, I'll buy you a bag of chips, peace offering, curry sauce, mushy peas, sausage.
Hey. Losing your touch, love. Take more than a battered sausage to tempt our Tyrone.
Hey, there you are.
Where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. Oh, Toya.
Mum, what is it?
Oh, sweetheart.
It's over. It's all over.
He got 10 years. Come here.
Oh.
Here's to the judge. About time one of them got something right.
Cheers, mate.
No, honest, Dougie, that judge were great. He really laid into Simmons, and he told him he wasn't fooled by his changing plea.
He reckoned it came out too late to be of genuine remorse. I've always said it, eh? British justice at its best. Cheers to our Toya.
Something to eat. Like now, I want time.
Oh, don't hold back on my account. Is everything all right, Gail? It's funny you should ask that. No, it's not, actually. Why? What's happened? I was hoping you'd tell me, or are you waiting for everybody else to tell me about your little secret?
Oh, come on, Gail. Look, I don't know what you've been told, but you got to believe us. We weren't trying to hurt you.
No?
No, we were trying to ease you into this gently.
We didn't want it to be a shock for you. Oh, how thoughtful. So much better to tell everybody else first. Gail. Don't! I always knew you were incapable of telling the truth, but you! You're supposed to be my best friend! How could you, Sal? How could you?
I mean, you never know. Might get pregnant first time. Does happen. Even if it doesn't happen on the first cycle, as long as we just stay positive.
Yeah.
I mean, you heard what Matt said. We've got everything going for us. I mean, if these scientists can make a 63-year-old grandmother pregnant, there's hope for us. Ash, you listening?
Yeah, I'm sure you're right, Max.
You know what the most important thing is, though? Is that we talk. Don't want you worrying all on your own. No matter what happens. We're in this together.
We just need to talk to Gail. Explain to her what's happened.
You'll be lucky. Believe me, Sam, there's no point in doing anything till she's calmed down.
You told me that Gail knew about you two and that she was fine about it.
You're mad, you two. Everybody knew you were a couple. I mean, flaming hell, Sal. Even our Todd caught you snogging and you still denied it.
We're sorry, honestly.
But that's not good enough. You mean, you're not a couple of kids. You've got to start behaving responsibly. There are other people involved.
Yeah, all right. We get the message.
Well, I hope so.
Come on, Sam.
Well, here's to 10 years then, Les, mate. Let's hope he rots in there, eh?
Oh,
cheers, Dennis.
Do right, mate. You know, I can't think of a better reason to celebrate than that scumbag's first night behind bars. So party on, eh? Party on! Cheers, mate.
You okay? I don't suppose you're in much mood for putting up balloons.
Yeah, poor old Les, eh? He can only be sensitive for so long.
And what about you? How are you feeling?
I don't know. Relieved, I suppose. You see, my mum and Les couldn't understand why I didn't go to court today to see him. But I didn't need to. I just needed to know that he's locked up. I needed to know he could never make another woman feel the way he made me feel.
And he can't. He won't be going anywhere for a long time now.
He took the last few months of my life. Well, he's not having any more. It's my life, and from now on I'm going to start making the best of it. Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't know why I'm crying. feel so humiliated.
Oh, my star.
I mean, how could I not have guessed, Mum? I must be stupid.
No, of course you're not stupid. Oh. Though I must say, I'm a bit confused, love, because I thought you said you didn't mind them seeing each other.
Well, I didn't know they were seeing each other.
Oh.
I mean, I knew they'd become friendly, but I didn't know they were carrying on a full-blown affair behind my back.
I don't know. I can't believe it is Sally, actually. I mean, Martin, I don't know what he's like, but I mean, Sally.
Do you know, she's been staring me in the face and telling me they were just good friends. How could she do that to me, Mum? How could she lie like that?
I don't know, love. I've a good mind to go over there and tell them
You know,
both
Mum,
what I think of them.
no, just... I don't want you fighting me battles for me. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to crawl away and hide.
Oh, come on, here. Come on. Give a hug. What a shame. Oh, darling.
Flaming Rita.
It's not Rita's fault. Don't blame her.
Oh, no. I tell you, things might have been different if she hadn't opened a big gob.
Martin, that's not fair. If we hadn't tried to deceive Gail in the first place, none of this would have happened.
Oh, well, that's easy to say now, isn't
I
it?
told you we should have been honest with her. We should have told her about us in the beginning.
Oh, yeah, and how do you think she would have reacted to that?
I don't know, but it can't be much worse than this. I feel so humiliated going in the Rovers with Rita and Jason looking at us.
We'll pass.
I don't want it to pass. I want to get it sorted. Gail's my best friend. I don't want to lose her.
Oh, what are you going to do?
We are going to go round there right now and we're going to apologise to her. We can't put this off, Martin. We've got to face her. All right?
Right. But it doesn't look like I've got much choice, really.
Emily, am I right in thinking you still collect clothes for charity?
Yes, I do. Why?
I've got some for you. Mostly my ex-wife's. Most of them expensive, all of them tarty, but you interested?
Well, yes. The Friends of Weatherfield generally appreciate all the donations we get.
Good. There's 3 bags outside your house. They're all yours.
Hey, Toya. You're very quiet today. Is the right wrong?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? Because I know you. And I know when you're hiding something from me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I've got a bit of news, actually.
Why, what's up, love? What's happening?
Hey, Mum, relax. It's good news. At least I think it is. I went to college this morning and re-registered. Start back in a few weeks.
Oh, sweetheart, that's wonderful, that. Hey, Les, did you hear that? Our Toya's going to go back to college.
That's really good news, Toya.
Damn right it is. What did I tell you, eh? She's the brain box of the family. Always has been.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it nice watching our Tyrone and Maria?
It is that.
It's like having his own time machine, isn't it? 'Cause we were like that at their age.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Jack, if you had your time to come over, would you still do the same? Would you?
Without a shadow of a doubt, my little peach stone.
Oh, Jack.
With a different woman, of course.
Hi, Johnny. Sorry. Hiya. I've heard your good news. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just glad it's all over, really.
Must be a bit weird celebrating something like this.
It's not stopping that long.
Look, I'd better get going.
Oh, no, you don't have to.
No, I'd better. You know what Matt's like. He probably blew up the microwave. I'm not there to supervise him. Look, have a good night, yeah, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you.
Right, bye.
Thanks, Charlie.
Listen, do you want to get off as well? I mean, we could go somewhere quieter.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Yeah, get a meal or something.
Yeah, that'd be nice, whatever.
Look, I know you don't want to talk about Simmons and everything that happened to you, but there was something I wanted to say. I think you're one of the bravest people I've ever met.
And you're one at nicest. Come on, you can get me some chips.
Where are you going? See you later.
You two should be ashamed of
Mum,
yourselves.
don't.
Yeah, all right, all right. Said my piece. I just want you both to know that I think the way you've treated Gail is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Gail, please. I know how you must be feeling. And we just wanted to say we're so sorry. We never intended to hurt you.
Well, you have.
I know we have. And we're really sorry. I wanted to tell you, honestly I did.
Then why didn't you, Sal? Or were you too busy telling everybody else that you forgot about me? Or was I just bottom of the list?
Oh, come on, Gail. It's not really about this, is it? What's the real problem here?
You really want me to explain?
Look, I admit it probably wasn't the best way for you to find out about us, but in the end, what's it matter?
What?
Look, you were the one encouraging us to get together. What difference does a couple of weeks make?
A couple of weeks when the whole world knew what was going on except me? Rita? Jason? Everyone knew!
Gail, that's not true!
True? What do you know about the truth? Every time you open your mouth, a lie comes out.
Oh, look, I told you there was no point coming.
You know, Martin, I always knew you were a lousy husband, but I thought I could trust you as far as the kids were concerned. I mean, what was it you said about this camping trip? A bit of father-son bonding with David, a chance to help Sarah get over things?
Yes, and that's what I did.
Yeah, when you weren't rolling in the bushes with my best friend.
Please, Gail.
I mean, what is it with you, Sally? Are you incapable of coping on your own? Are you incapable of coping without a man, any man?
It's not like that. It just happened.
Oh, a holiday romance, how charming.
I never planned it.
No. You never do you, Sal? Kevin, Chris, Greg, Danny, a whole catalogue of disasters and none of it ever your fault.
Oh, Gail, it's not getting us anywhere,
I
this.
should have trusted my instincts about you. When you lied to me about Rebecca, I began to doubt you. I mean, what sort of a friend does a thing like that? And hey, presto, you've gone and done it again.
Please, Gail. I never intended to hurt you or lie to you. I wanted to protect you, to make it easier for you.
Well, if that's what you want, I'll make it easy for you. Get out.
What?
Get out of my house.
Gail, please.
Get out.
Oh, come on.
And you didn't notice anything on the camping trip?
No, they seemed fine.
It's where it started, apparently. When he was supposed to be looking after you.
Well, I wasn't really looking.
No, well, you wouldn't, would you?
I can't believe they'd do it.
Oh, stick around this family long enough, you'll believe anything.
Oh, Mummy, you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. I mean, why shouldn't I be? It's my ex-best friend and my ex-husband. I mean, it's got nothing to do with me, has it? When you think about it, I don't know why they went to so much trouble to hide it. You know, I should be getting used to this. Martin spent months lying to me about Rebecca, and then when Sally found out, she lied too. Maybe I should just get used to being kept in the dark. Don't say anything to Richard about this. I'm not going to let them ruin our day.
Not late, am I?
No. Hi. Cup of tea?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm fine. Hiya.
Hi.
Where's Bethany?
Oh, she's having a lie-in. She didn't sleep too well last night.
Hope she'll be all right for us taking her out today.
She's fine. What? You know, you don't have to take her if you want some time alone.
It's all right. We want to.
To be honest, I'm looking forward to it. Never had any kids of my own. Fancy doing a few laps of the park till someone mistakes us for her parents.
We might have to do an awful lot of laps.
What, all her clothes? Well, 3 bags full. He said there was no point him having them and they may as well go to the charity shop. So he's not holding out much hope for a reconciliation then? Doesn't look like it. I'm not sure what to do with them. Just doesn't feel right giving them all away like that. I mean, what if she comes back for them? Well, it's a good point. I mean, it's getting colder already. She might miss her jumpers when nights start drawing in.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. We were just gossiping. What can I get you?
Oh, just that, please.
It's 3:45, love, that, thanks.
That wouldn't be Mike and Linda you were gossiping about.
It was, actually, yes. Do you want to join in?
Rita's exaggerating. We weren't gossiping. We were simply discussing our concerns.
Oh, I see.
See, Mike's give Emily all Linda's clothes and told her she has to sell them for charity.
Right. Well, I better get back. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. I better be off too.
Hey, Emily, if there's anything in them bags that'll go with my blue cardie, you let me know.
Rita.
So what do you want then?
I'm looking for your mum.
What for?
What do you mean, what for?
Tell us some more lies.
Is she here?
Why did you have to do it?
Is she here?
What is wrong with you?
Sarah, I've not come for an argument
Do
with
you know
you.
she feels like a fool because of you? What's wrong? Did you not hurt her enough the first time round?
Sarah, you don't understand.
No, you're right. I don't understand. So maybe you can explain it to me. Maybe you can explain why I'd start doing it with my mum's best friend.
Oh, it's not like that at all.
Really? Well, what is it like then? Come on, tell me. It made me understand why I have to keep torturing her like this. You're pathetic. Do you know that? Did you ever stop for 1 second to think how she might feel? How I might feel or how David might feel?
Sarah,
no,
don't.
the only person you think about is yourself. You're too busy getting your trousers off.
Hey! Now that's enough. I'm not having you talking to me like this. Look, Sarah, we knew damn well this wouldn't be easy. And we tried to soften the blow for your mum, but it all went wrong. We didn't want to hurt anyone.
Oh, seems like I've heard that one before.
Oh, well, you're obviously the expert here. What should we have done? Should we have told everyone straight away, put an advert in the paper?
You shouldn't have done it. That's what you should have done. She's my mum's best friend. There aren't other women in the world, you know.
I'm going.
Good.
One day you'll understand.
Yeah, one day you'll grow up.
And a Coke.
I prefer a rum and black.
Yeah, well, you're having a Coke. Hey, have you heard anything from Linda yet?
No, why?
Why? Don't you think it's strange? She's disappeared. No one's heard from her in over a week, and no one seems bothered.
Oh, well, if people disappear, it's probably because they've got good reason to disappear.
Yeah, but she's got no reason.
Oh, no reason? Wake up, Gina. Mike's divorcing her.
So?
So? She's not going to be Lady Muck no more, is she?
Happens you don't fancy being one of us common folk.
What do you think you're doing? Aren't you a bit young to be in here? I'm with them. I know what you're doing. Yeah, so do I. I'm waiting for my Coke. What are you doing? I'm warning you. You're wasting your time round here. If a deadly plague had come and wiped out every other woman on the planet, it still won't give you a second look, you know. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, well, if that's true, you've nothing to worry about, have you? I'm not worried. No? No. Oh, good. So you've convinced yourself that I haven't got a cat-in-house chance with Tyrone? Yeah, that's right. Right then, you won't mind me hanging round, will you? I mean it, Fizz. Stay away. He's mine, all right? Not for much longer, girlfriend.
I don't really want to take them to the charity shop, not without Linda's permission. So I just wondered, as you two used to be friends...
What do you mean? Used to be friends. We still are friends.
Do you know where she is?
No. No, I don't. But I will come and get her clothes, if that's all right.
Oh, yes, that'd be fine. Well, just pick them up whenever you want. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye.
I'm sorry. I promised myself I wouldn't talk about this.
Well, you've not been divorced long. I mean, you're bound to be upset.
I'm not jealous. I've no feelings for Martin at all. We might have only just got divorced, but our relationship was over a long time ago. Sally I'm disappointed with. Why did she lie and play games with me? We were always so close. Used to think I could talk to Sally about anything.
Listen, I wish there was something I could say to make it better, but...
No need. Feel better for having got it off my chest.
Really?
Yes.
Good. Your turn to push. My arms are killing me.
I've been looking through them leaflets and that. Do you know how much this IVF costs? There's no guarantee of it even working. You can have half a dozen goals and not get anything.
Yeah, hang on. You're jumping the gun. You haven't even had the scan yet.
I know. It just seems such a complicated way for something that should be so simple.
Yeah, well, wait till you had the scan. You might not even need the IVF. Besides, shouldn't you be talking to Maxine about all this?
Yeah, I will. I just need my own space to think about it. You don't mind me talking like this, do you?
No, it's fine. Just haven't got any easy answers, that's all.
The thing is, I've been thinking if I do choose to have the stone instead of my stuff, then Maxine's chances of getting pregnant will be much better, won't they?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
And the important thing is having this baby. It doesn't matter if it's got my genes or not. Max would still have a baby and I'd still be its dad.
Well, listen to me, Ashley, all right? There's plenty of time. There's no point in, getting worked up about things now. It's too early.
Or a Boy Scout. I like to be prepared.
Well, the best advice I can give you is try and forget about it for a while. Whatever the results of the ultrasound, you're not going to sort everything out in 5 minutes, are you?
Yeah, but me and Max really want this baby. It's easy to say to yourself, try and not and think about it, but I think about it every time I go to sleep at night. I think about it every time I wake up.
So you're still on your own?
Yeah, but I mean, I love it there. I'm up to my eyes in it, but, I'm in charge. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, well, you better not get too used to it. I'm sure you'll get a new manager soon.
Why can't I be manager there? I can do that job. I'm proving that right now, aren't I?
Yeah, I know, but...
No, don't say but. I mean, I thought you wanted me to show some ambition.
Oh, yeah, realistic ambition. Oh, no, sorry. No, I didn't mean
Are you
realistic.
saying that becoming a manager for that book is his aiming a bit high, Dad? Is that what you're saying to me?
No, I'm not saying that. I just don't want you to get your hopes up when you might turn up on Monday morning and find the manager already there.
You know, one of these days, I'm going to surprise you.
I'm sure you are.
Hiya.
Hiya.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Where have you been?
Just for a walk.
Do you want to go to the cafe?
No, I'm alright, thanks.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Listen, I'll see you later, alright?
Do you want a hat?
No, I'll manage. I'll be all right.
Hey, them Linda's clothes?
Yeah.
Hey, happen they'll be too small for you.
I'm just looking after him for her till she gets back. I'm trying to boost my wardrobe.
Do you really have to work on a Sunday?
Yeah, well, just think of the overtime. The harder I work, the quicker we get married.
Oh. Go on, carry on then. What do you think you're doing, you two-faced cow? Sarah! I suppose you were only pretending to be my friend in camp just so you could get off with Martin.
That's not true.
You're supposed to be my mum's best friend.
Sarah, you don't understand.
Oh, really? Well, I must be thick then, because that's what Martin said and all. So maybe because I'm so stupid, you can explain to me why you think it's all right to go off with your best mate's ex-husband and then lie to her about it. Because the only explanation I can think of is that you're a desperate slag who can't keep her hands off any bloke that comes along. Am I right? Come on, tell me. Make me understand.
That's enough, love. Come on. You come with me. There we go, love.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I don't think I need to ask what all that was about.
Everyone says that I don't understand, but the only thing I don't understand is why so-called grown-ups can be so stupid.
I know. Happen if they'd told the truth from the beginning, things would be different.
If they'd stayed away from each other, then things would be different. It's like they'd looked around and thought, I know, who can I go out with that'll cause the most trouble to the most people? It's like they're trying to hurt as many people as possible. It's for the drink.
It's on the house, love.
No, I can pay for it, honestly. It's fine, I'll pay for it.
No. No way. Don't even know how you can think about it.
It'd still be our baby. I'd love it just as much as if it were mine.
I said no. I'm not being artificially inseminated by some stranger. I want your baby. Your baby, nobody else's.
All right. say we do go down the IVF route. It's going to cost us thousands of pounds. It'd be really difficult, Maxine, especially for you. It might not even work. All that pain, effort and money, all for nothing.
It's not for nothing. It's a way of making our baby. All right. Might not be what most people do, but it's the way we're doing it. If it means we have to go down IVF route, then that's what we'll do.
I'm just worried about us. What if it doesn't work?
Ash, we might not even need it.
I know. But what if it doesn't work?
What do you think I'm going to do? Go off and find some other man with a bit more motility?
Won't blame me if you did.
Come here, Ashley Peacock. I love you. I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me. For better, for worse, for richer, for poorer.
We'll end up a lot poor if we pay for IVF.
I don't care about the money. I care about you. You're my #1 man in my life.
You mean that?
Of course I do. Unless we have a little boy, then you might be relegated to #2 man in my life.
Look at me, drinking on a Sunday afternoon.
You know, I've got a good mind to go round there right now. I mean, it's all right having a go at me, but she's got no right talking to me like that.
She's got every right. She's upset. Her mum's upset. Frankly, everybody's upset and it's all our fault. I don't know. Maybe we should just stay in here forever. I don't think I can face anybody in the street.
Oh, it'll pass. Just got to give it time, I suppose. We always knew it was going to be difficult.
Then there's Kevin.
Oh, don't. I know.
The way things are going, he's going to find out as soon as he steps onto the street.
Yeah, well, we're just going to have to handle it better with Kevin, aren't we?
Do you know, I can't help but think, is it worth all this heartache?
Well, it is for me. Hey, you. I had a pretty good roasting from Sarah this morning. And I don't like taking a lesson in morality from my single mum, teenage stepdaughter, but I will. Because I think it's worth it. You having doubts?
Not when I'm here with you, tucked away from the world.
Never mind. We'll face them together, shall we?
Not now, though, eh?
Oh, no. Not now. At least until we finish these beers.
All I'm saying is I can't believe you're not worried.
Why should I worry? She's gone. I'm free at last.
Yeah, but you don't know where she is.
I don't care where she is. All I care about is that she's not near me.
All right, listen. Let's just say, right, something's happened.
What, like she's tripped over, hurt her ankle, or broken her fingernail? Listen, this is Linda we're talking about. She's quite capable of taking care of herself, OK? So stop worrying.
I am.
OK.
All right.
Makes my day to see Baldwin's life going pear-shaped.
No, he doesn't seem that upset to me.
Well, he's hiding it. He's playing the big man. I reckon she dumped him, jacked him in for a younger model. And good luck to her, that's what I say. Look what happened to Susan. Any woman that's had dealings with Baldwin should get as far away from him as possible.
Don't stop moving, find your own groovy.
Hiya. I've got something for you. Something I think you'll fancy.
You're not supposed to be in it. It's for mechanics only.
Ta-da! Cheese and onion. I know you love crispy, crunchy cheese and onion.
I don't want any crisps. I had a big dinner.
It's all right. I've got plenty of other things I can offer you. How about a flapjack? It's got toffee filling. Very sweet.
No, I had a pudding as well.
How about this Bakewell tart? Look at the creamy white icing. The cherry on the top.
No, really, I'm not hungry.
Look, I know you. You are a man with a very big appetite. Don't you tell me you've gone off your food. I know what'll get you going. Chocolate. Great big fat slab of chocolate. It's got nuts in.
No, I'm serious. This is for mechanics back here.
So you're really not hungry?
No.
Not even peckish?
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm not.
Oh, well, I've got to say, I never thought you would be strong enough to resist the contents of my goodie bag. But there is one more thing I've got to tempt you with.
What is it?
Me! You know something, Tiger? It's always second helpings of that. Anytime you like.
It gets easy, you know.
What?
You know, seeing your mum and dad get new partners.
She's my mum's best friend. You knew, didn't you? Well, why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, that's just what they said. You sound just like Martin.
Sounds to me like Sarah was just being honest. Some people don't like to hide things. They prefer to tell the truth.
Yeah, well, I came to explain to her. So is she?
No, she's out.
Right, I'll be off then. Oh, look. I never meant for this to happen.
I know. You never do. You just seem to accidentally fall into bed with women.
I mean, never meant for you to find out the way you did. And it was my idea to pretend like we just started seeing each other, not Sally's.
Okay. Bye then.
You told David?
No. Thought I'd let you do that.
Okay. I was hoping we could be civil about it.
Civil?
Yeah.
Why not? You're still the father of one of my children, even though I can't trust you as far as I can throw you. Don't worry, Martin. I know you're a good father. Just a lousy human being.
Oh, look, I know I handled it badly, and I'm sorry, but there's no way it was ever going to be easy.
Won't argue with that.
Look, we're serious, you know.
Really?
Yes. I love her.
That's what you said about Rebecca. Look how that turned out.
She was so angry. No, I hate to see a child worked up like that.
Well, sometimes it's difficult to remember that Sarah still is a child.
Oh, I know. She wouldn't let me give her that can of pop. She insisted on paying for it. She's a very proud young girl.
You know, I got an email from Adam yesterday.
Oh, how is he?
Oh, he's fine. Says he's enjoying himself back at school. But when I read it, I couldn't help thinking how resilient kids are, how well they cope with all the problems of the adult world going on around them. But maybe they're not as resilient as we think.
Oh, I don't know. I reckon kids are more honest than us grown-ups. I'm sure if there was anything wrong, Adam would tell you. Oh, Sarah certainly told Sally.
Hiya. I said hello.
Oh, sorry. How's the way then?
Anywhere nice?
No, not really.
Yeah, you all right?
Yeah.
Sorry I'm late.
Late, I've been studying on my own.
I'll let you two get on with it, eh?
I've been locking up.
Locking up? I've been here ages.
Yeah, well, it was dead tricky. I got all the keys muddled up.
You all right?
Yeah? Yeah, I'm fine.
Good evening. Brandy, please.
Coming up.
Well, where's Gina? Is she around?
Actually, she's in the back. She's been going through Linda's stuff. And maybe you could speak to her. She's got herself into a right state.
Sure. Yeah, here. Keep the change. Can I go through?
Yeah, of course.
Gina?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Look at all this stuff.
Yeah, I can see.
This is all her best gear. She loves these clothes.
Yeah, but they're only clothes, baby. She can always get new clothes.
Yeah, but this is her favourite jacket. She wouldn't leave out this. And those shoes, I was with her when she bought them. Are you really telling me she'd just run off without all this?
No, people do strange things when they're upset.
No. She fought too hard for all this. She wouldn't just run away and leave it all behind. I know her. I mean, this stuff is Linda.
All right, so what are you trying to say?
I don't know. I mean, she's run away with no money, no clothes, and no one has heard from her in over a week. Something's not right, Dev. I've got an horrible feeling something really bad's happened to her.
Cheers.
You know, I almost feel sorry for her.
Who?
Fizz. She's a right sad case, isn't she?
Sad? I don't know anyone who's more up for it.
Oh, come on, it's all the front, innit? Like fancying you. She knows she can't have you. If you were available, there's not a sniff she'd come anywhere near you, because she knows you'd turn it down.
All right.
I reckon we should set her up with someone. A lad of her own.
I don't think she needs any help.
She might not think she does.
Right, so what are your plans for today? At least now we've got the nursery decorated, I don't have to worry about you climbing any ladders.
Yeah, but now the nursery's done, the bedroom looks really dreary.
You can't be serious.
Yeah, why not?
You know why not?
I'm fine. I'm not going to be wrapped in cotton wool for the next 3 months. Anyway, go on, you better go. You're going to be late.
So what? I'm the boss.
Yeah, well, you better set a good example then, haven't you?
All right,
See you later.
All right, and don't forget what I told you. Oh, sorry, Norris. Nearly knocked your breakfast over then.
Breakfast? Breakfast? I was in the cabin at 5 o'clock this morning marking up the papers. This is my lunch. Do you mind if I sit with you?
As long as you don't start badgering me with cheery banter.
Right.
I've just been reading the obituaries.
Checking if you were in there.
I said no cheery banter.
Sorry, slipped out.
No, I'm not, but one of my ex-bosses is.
Getting on a bit, was it?
43. They found him still strapped to the exercise bike. Calf muscles like cast iron, but his heart packed in.
Terrible.
You know, some people can hear bats, and then you've got some people who can tell you what day July the 7th fell on in 1853. Me, I can sense death. Getting a terrible feeling as we speak.
So am I. Oh, I should have taken up Rita on her offer of a chocolate bourbon.
Wow, that bed's miles more comfier than mine. Why did you leave me?
Because I've got a lot to do before the girls get back.
When are they due?
Lunchtime.
Right. Look, we're going to have to tell Kevin before someone else does.
You don't think I've been lying awake half the night worrying about that?
Yeah, anyway, what can he say? Oh, all right. We'll tell him. First chance we get.
No, I'll do it on my own.
No, I want to be there. I know what he's like.
Yeah, and so do I. And I know the best thing for you is to keep well away.
Right.
Which one of you two had a shower?
Must be him. Problem?
Yeah, you've used all the hot water again, and I'm late.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just needed to wake myself up before a long day at work. Unlike some people. You can't begrudge me a day off, surely. And anyway, you're only going to work in Baldwin's knicker factory. You don't need a shower for that.
Right, that is it. We're getting a new place.
Look, we can afford this. There's no point us wasting any money on renting somewhere else, is there? And besides, considering you're already late, why don't you take a bit longer off? Along with this towel.
And considering that you've got a day off, why don't you go and find us a new place?
I've said.
I heard.
Right, then I'll look at some estate agents later.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sorry.
And that's another thing. No privacy.
About your day off, mate.
What?
Well, it's not going to happen. Eileen's just called in sick, so you've got to stand in.
There you go, love.
Thanks.
There you go. You don't mind, do you, love? Only she's had a bit of a shock.
Better be more than a bit of a shock to be down in my brandy at 9:30 in the morning.
A friend's just died.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Well, when I say friend, I mean one of my exes.
What husband?
Boss. Landlord of the Wheat Sheaf, Malcolm Christie.
You're 43, you know. Younger than you.
A fair bit younger.
Not that much.
4 pubs I've worked in now and 4 dead landlords.
Well, it's a tough game as the licence trade takes its toll.
I knew someone had died, someone close. I can sense death, me. Reckon I still can.
I think I'd just better get on.
Every single landlord.
Every single one. Except you.
From Tony, is it? His trip's going well, I trust.
Too well. Doesn't look like he's coming back for quite some time.
Well, you could always go over there, couldn't you? I mean, I can manage here. It'll be summer in New Zealand soon. Winter here.
Norris, if I went out to New Zealand, it would be to see Anthony, not get a tan. And the fact that he's not keen on coming home anyway would probably mean it'd be a wasted journey.
I'm sure there's some logic in there somewhere.
Well, there's no point in keeping Alex flat on for him. So if you can manage here, I ought to get his stuff moved out.
Well, what lovely flowers. Oh, the roller coaster of romance, eh? From tears to smiles in the winking of an eye.
Sorry?
Well, I heard about your little contretemps with Sarah Platt the other day. Very distressing for you, so I can only assume...
Rita, I've brought these to say how sorry I am.
Oh.
There's no need, really.
There's every need. Please, Rita.
Norris, tea time.
They've just had one.
There was never any intention of embarrassing you or hurting anybody.
You've already said.
Kevin's coming home today.
I know.
And I'm going to tell him the first chance I get. I don't want any misunderstandings, no walking on eggshells.
Good.
Please, Rita, take these. I need to know I've sorted out the last mess before I go and walk into another one.
Well, if you want to tell Kevin on your own, send the girls round here. I'd love to hear how the holiday went anyway.
Thank you, Rita.
Do you know if the bus has gone? No, I don't think so. Anyway, what, you didn't get in a bus when your husband runs a minicab for him?
Because I can get a bus down to them new Park Road flats quicker than the lot can get a cab sorted. Don't tell me I said that.
Home at last, kids.
Girls! Oh,
All right, boss. We're still here.
Yeah, so can see.
Apart from that little fire and accident we had.
He's joking.
Yeah, very funny. I'll be across in a minute, find out what's been going on.
Brilliant. Hey, Kev, forget work. Come on, I've got kettle on.
Oh, you knew I'd want a proper English cuppa, didn't you, eh?
Come on.
The last time I saw her look like that was Fred weighing up a carcass.
More like an undertaker measuring me up for a box. She's giving her Grim Reaper impersonation today.
I hope you're not making fun of me. A talent like mine can be a curse, you know.
She reckons she can smell death in the air.
Told him this morning, 5 landlords I've worked for and 4 of them are dead.
Hey, you've worked for Fred and Mike here as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You've got a dicky heart, haven't you?
Hey, you leave me out of this.
It's not a science, this, you know. It's all hit and miss.
It could just as easily be Fred. He's on his honeymoon. Smoker, overweight.
At least he'll die a happy man.
Nobody dies happy, Mr. Baldwin.
Hey, get away, get away.
Hiya, Jace.
Hiya.
Do you fancy earning a few quid?
What doing?
Something in my bedroom. I need a young lad to hit the high spots before Kirk gets home. He's decorating Kirk. Don't fancy them step ladders.
Listen, I'm sorry, but Sally's off today. I'm left to look after the shop. I've only shut up for lunch.
All right, well, never mind.
Hey, well, what about me helping with your inquiries, Sergeant?
Sorry?
That's what they're saying, it. Helping police out with their inquiries. You're inquiring about a decorator, and I'm here to help.
All right.
Well, I've just clear sorted a fence for my dad up at the kennels.
Oh, well, what do you think?
Well, I suppose we could pop round after work.
Yeah? For tea?
Oh, lovely, thanks. Hey, why don't you two go and take Auntie Rita the present you got her?
I want to stay here.
Hey, go on, you. Rosie, see across the road.
Oh, come on.
Oof, hey, stop pulling your face. And be careful crossing the street. You, don't mind me getting rid of him for 5 minutes, do you?
No. Bet you're glad of a break from him, aren't you?
No, quite the opposite. It's been brilliant. While I was away, made me realise, a lot of things, really. I know I was a fool over Danny.
I don't really want to talk about that, Kevin.
No, me neither, but it just made me realise, like, I was a proper family again. And the only thing what was missing was you.
Oh, Kev.
So I thought, you and me...
Kevin, I needed to talk to you without the girls.
Why? Nothing wrong, is there?
Not exactly, no. It's just I've been seeing somebody. I am seeing someone.
You don't waste time, do you?
Yeah, well, I wasn't looking for it. In fact, just the opposite. It's Martin.
Martin? Martin who? Not Martin, my friend. Gail's husband. No. No, Sal.
So, are you and Steve moving then?
Yeah, I can't stay there no longer. Choose company in that.
Oh, this one's nice. 3 bedrooms. Hey, you and Steve aren't planning to start a family, are you?
Are you joking? One big kid's enough, thank you very much.
You can tell him he's got some money to come.
Who has Steve?
Yeah, better put on before dinner. 20 quid came in.
Nice one. Is there any chance I can grab that off you?
No, but I'll tell you what, though, if you want 20 quid of your own, I've had a nice little tip for this afternoon, if you're interested.
Right, yeah, and that's how the bookies make the money back.
No, there's not in this for me, if you lose. I'll tell you why. Skinner's just appointed a new manager over me, and he's just gone and made it very clear that that place is not big enough for both of us, so...
So, is it a good tip, then?
Well, yeah. I won't be asking you to put 10 quid on it for me if it weren't. I'm not allowed to bet myself, you see.
Hey, you're on. I'll pop over when I'm on a break.
Good.
Right, well, I'll get back to work then. At least that way I know I come out ahead.
See you, Martin.
It's supposed to be me mate. And what about Gail, your best friend?
Told you, we didn't plan any of this.
I'm talking to Gail. Have you seen what he did to her and the kid? Do you want that happening to Rosie and Sophie?
You're being ridiculous.
Yeah, stepdaughter, pregnant at 13. Rosie will be at 8 soon.
That's Rita with the girls. Just don't go causing any more trouble, Kevin.
Yeah, I reckon you got a screw loose.
I came to see if you were all right.
I told you to keep away.
Yeah, well, I was worried.
Hey, sly beggar.
Why have you come?
I don't want to be rowing in the street, eh, Kev?
Don't want you rowing at all.
This was all planned, wasn't it?
No.
Yeah, it was. Get me out of the way with the kids so you two could have a right old time of it. I bet you've had him in our bed, haven't you?
Our bed? It's not been our bed for years.
Get a life, Kev. You've been married and remarried. You've got no right to start
Don't talk to me about rights. You're supposed to be my friend, and all the time you've had your mucky paws on Sally.
Just get out, Kevin. I can't stand any more of this. You've ruined enough for me.
Yeah, well, don't worry, I'm going. You make me sick. The pair of you.
Well, that went better than we thought.
How's it going?
Really well. Aimed at deceptive me, you know. People make the mistake of underestimating me. Lasses especially.
What, you mean they can't see the underlying sexiness for the jokey, laddish exterior?
Yeah? Well, something like that. I'm working on that Bobby in the factory. She keeps giving me the eye.
What, Victor Si's girlfriend?
Well, for now, maybe. But she's weakening.
Oh, well, just be careful with that.
I'm all right.
Oh, come here. Come here. Let's have a look. It's all right. Just wait there. We'll get a cloth.
Oh!
Can I see a doctor? Now? No, Baldwin thinks him in the bog.
Is it urgent?
Oh, yeah. Dead urgent. How about that big bloke? Dead fit.
Is Dr. Ramsden your GP?
Well, he's my kind of GP, if that's what you mean. Look, I need to see someone right quick. I haven't got time to go to family planning.
No, I'm sure. I'll see what I can do.
Look, you don't have to name names, do you? I mean, he's not going to know who I'm going to...
No, I'm sure he won't. This evening's surgery okay?
Oh, yeah, that's great. Only, with him having a fiancé and that, you know, it might be a bit embarrassing.
It already is, love. Were we ever young enough not to give a damn?
Well, some people think they're still young enough, no matter who they hurt on the way.
Well, I presume you're talking about Martin and Sally.
What do they think they were playing at? I mean, if it is love, as Martin says, then everybody was going to find out sooner or later.
Has Sarah calmed down yet?
Just about. But still, David, he knows there's something going on.
Well, are you going to tell him?
No, I'm not. Martin's coming round to talk to him. It's his mess. Why should I clear it up for him?
Hiya. Decorating accident. Do you think you can handle it here, or will he need the hospital?
Oh, I'll fix that in no time. Now, when was the last time you had a tetanus jab?
What?
Oh, no. Step this way.
You don't mean an injection, do you?
I'll tell Bobby what a brave little soldier you were.
Oh, all right then.
Come on.
Whiskey, mate?
Yeah, go on then.
You're looking a bit happier now.
Why shouldn't I be?
Well, not with your marriage just breaking up.
Betty, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders.
Oh, still sad though, Lloyd.
Yeah, but you don't know what it's been like these last couple of months. You ask Kevin.
Ask Kevin what?
Well, you've been there already, haven't you, mate, eh? Marriage falling apart around you. It's such a relief when you get out.
Oh, you mean Linda's finally sick of living with a sad old has-been? Ran off with your best mate? I said, oh, no, of course not. That only happens to me.
Hey, there's no call for that, Kevin.
Oh, he's not bothered. He can go and buy himself a new one off the shelf tomorrow. Listen, don't ever compare your joke of a marriage to what me and Sally had, OK?
Oh, still here, only I did wonder.
Now, if you're going to start that again, you can go drinking at the Flying Horse.
Doesn't matter, Dougie, these things are preordained.
Just an orange juice, please, Shelley, and I can buy Mr. Baldwin a drink. Well, that's a turn up for the book. Yeah, go on if you insist.
What about you, Edna?
I think I better have another brandy, Betty. It quells the spirits, stops the visions and the voices.
Mad as a hatter, that one.
Hey, you want to run a book on who's going to pop the clogs?
So you want them?
Edna, she's got the sixth sense. She can smell death in the air.
Oh, right, well, can we make my new boss favourite because I could swing for him after a day? Do us a pint, will you, Shelley, love? So who's in the running, then?
Every landlord that Edna's ever worked for who's still living.
You can mock.
Sorry, love, but I didn't want waiting for permission. There's only 3 left and 2 of them are stood here.
I don't think we should be taking what Edna's saying lightly. As Shakespeare put it, there are more things in heaven and earth, the ratio.
Yeah, and he's dead and all.
Laughing in the face of death. Common mistake.
Not one you'll ever make, eh, love?
Well, if you want to win a bet, I'd take a tip from the lovely Shelley as she's on a winning streak. You'll have to come in and collect your wind.
That must didn't come in, did it? Oh, get you fine.
So, love, there you go, Edna, you see. You're not the only one who's got that sixth sense stuff, are you?
Oh, thanks for a drink, Roy, but it wasn't my birthday. No, but it is your wedding anniversary. Linda, I take it she's still elsewhere. Yeah. Oh, I am sorry about that. But as your best man, albeit only a stand-in, I thought, well, Hayley and I thought that we should mark the date. Yeah. Well, thanks for reminding me. I forgot all about it. Huh. Cheers. Yeah, cheers.
Ah, Mrs. MacDonald. Welcome home. Pull up a can.
Have you been on that settee all day?
No, been working.
He's been covering for Eileen.
So I'm sorry, Sway, I haven't had time to go house hunting. Come on then, sit down.
No, but you had time to go to the bookies, though, didn't you?
A punter gave me a little whisper.
Steve, a punter hears a whisper and you jump. I shout and you do nothing.
In front of the children.
Do you know, in my dinner hour, I took a bus to the new flats at Park Road, I got shown round, and I left myself 10 minutes for something to eat. And you idle beggar, all you do is get off your bum to go to the bookies. Oh, you won, by the way.
Never mind. The worst's over. He knows now, so he's going to have to deal with it.
I've been here before, Martin. With Danny. Even married Alison. Still didn't deal with it. Hello, we're back. Come on, girl.
Hi,
Are you ready for some tea?
Oh, starving.
Oh, good, because Martin's going to go and get us a takeaway.
Is Daddy coming?
He's not, love, now, because he's got lots to do since he came back.
Didn't go too well, then?
Oh, about as well as could be expected. If you'd have expected the worst. Yeah, so much for openness and honesty. Works about as well as secrets and lies.
What does?
Well, it's just very difficult to know where to start, really.
At the beginning, Mummy.
The beginning, well, I think I'd rather start at the end, or at least where we are now. Because Mummy and Martin, we've we've been going out together.
You mean like a boyfriend?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Now, Steve.
Hey?
It's over, I'm moving out.
Don't be daft.
But you know what? I thought this marriage was supposed to be real. You know, me and you, a team.
Well, it is, we are.
No, but it's not because I'm the only one who's taking it seriously. Do you know that I daydream about having a family with you, growing old with you? Steve, they're all the things that used to make my stomach churn. And you're just taking the mick out of me.
Look, come and sit down.
You want to stay married? Well, that's fine. But it ain't going to be here.
Hey, what are you up to, boss? We're on top of everything. Yeah, 'cause I want to. Well, it's up to you. You been drinking? Kev, you all right? What are you doing now?
Oh yeah, sex on legs.
Hey?
Hey, I've got myself sorted.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, we don't want babies, do we?
I've got to go. Karen, listen, can't we talk about this?
It's a waste of time talking about it, Steve. Someone's got to do something about it.
Come on, Platt!
Hiya, I hope I not catch you.
Oh, yeah. Why? So you can catch a lift?
Well, if you're offering.
Come on, then. Hang on. What the flaming hell's going on here?
You think they've got cassette player?
Hey, I hope not. It's practically new, that thing. No, still there.
What's going on? Some tow rags give me Dad's car, right, hammering?
I can see that. Is there anything missing?
No, I don't think so. Just flaming glass everywhere.
Kids today. They don't respect other people's property.
Oh, yeah. That's supposing it was kids, Sal.
Well, who else would be so stupid? No, I don't believe it.
Oh, don't you? Well, it was upset enough.
Who is?
Oh, no one special. Look, David, you're going to have to get a bus to school today while I get all this sorted out.
Oh, pretend I fight.
Oh, come on, don't argue. You can see what I've got on my plate. Right.
Martin, don't make things worse.
Worse? Sally, do you know how much it's going to cost me to repair that?
Bromide in your tea, you lad.
Bromide?
Aye.
Tyrone, where's your boss?
Well, I've not seen him this morning yet. How I can help you with?
No.
Now, you have a good day, and I'll see you both later, all right?
Yeah, see you, Mum.
Bye. Bye, David.
Maybe I should wait for me Dad. Might need my help.
No, you go off to school, love. He'll manage all right.
You have to do what she says now.
Why?
Because they're going out together.
Who's going out together?
My mum and Martin. Hasn't your dad told you yet?
What are you on about?
He doesn't know.
Oh, that. Yeah, of course I know. My dad tells me everything.
He's lying.
I am not.
Look, you're not serious about this, are you? When are you coming home?
Home? Call that pokey little rat trapper home.
I'm looking.
Steve, when people get married, they're supposed to get a house, a TV, 3-piece and a microwave. Else what's the point in getting married?
I'm doing my best.
No, you're not. You're all talk, and I've had enough. And I'm thinking of getting a solicitor. I'm going to sue you for half of everything.
We've only been married 5 minutes.
Well, it doesn't matter, because I'm still entitled. You are
So mean to him.
Yeah, well, fellas just need a bit of motivating, you know. Carrot one end, big stick another.
Hey, I know who we can set her up with. Our Kirk.
Who?
The man trapped Fizz.
We should forget about her.
I reckon I'm well in there with them factory girls. See that look she give me? She's gagging for it.
Yeah, right.
Hey, no, Kirk, I reckon the one you should go for is that Fizz. She's always eyeing you up.
Fizz? No way.
Well, you look as if you've had a right skinful.
Don't remind me.
I want to work with you.
Yeah?
Yeah. About my car? Yeah, yeah. It was you, wasn't it? You know, Kev, you're pathetic beyond words. Someone should put you out of your misery.
Hang on. What's he supposed to have done?
Smash my windscreen. That's what he's done. Yeah, well, fix it, Kev, or I'm going to the police.
Is this true?
Yes. Yes, it is. And I don't need any lectures from you neither.
Thinking of relocating, are you?
I'm in bother if I don't. Karen's got her eye on one of these new developments.
Carpeted throughout, fitted kitchen, gas hob, lovely.
They do make them look very attractive.
Well, the problem is, though, I mean, you get stung for a massive mortgage in the middle of nowhere and you just spend all your time commuting.
Yeah, you are ideally situated at present.
Yeah, if you don't count living with Vic.
Of course, if you want something really local, the flat upstairs is empty. Now Anthony's gone off to discover the delights of the Antipodes.
Oh, Alex placed you in. Has he still got that, has he?
Yeah, Tony's stuff's all boxed up, so I don't see
Norris,
why.
it's up to Alec what he wants to do with that flat.
What she means is that Alec wouldn't even dream of renting it to me because he still blames me for Vicky, right?
Well, it might be a bit awkward.
Well, if I don't find somewhere quick, I'm going to head for a second divorce.
Well, I'm sure it won't come to that.
It would be very convenient, though, Rita. You couldn't just give him a call and ask him, could you? I mean, if he says no, that's fine. It's just that it's really difficult for me and Karen at the moment starting married life with Vic, you know.
Well, I can believe that. Oh, all right, I'll phone him, but I wouldn't get my hopes up.
Don't suppose you've heard from Linda?
Nah, she'll turn up in her own good time.
Yeah, if only to take Baldwin cleaners.
Yeah? Well, I hope I don't lose my job over it.
Listen, if they start carving this place up between them, we'll all be in danger of losing his jobs.
If you lot did more sewing and less chatting, we could be in danger of getting some orders out. And remember, whoever impresses me the most gets made up to supervisor.
Why, is Linda not coming back then?
What do you think?
Hey, look at this. My old club. They're having a reunion.
Oh,
Next week.
when? Where are you going?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, go on, be a laugh.
What, a bunch of middle-aged blokes getting bladdered and reliving all their sporting glories? I think I can live without that.
I reckon Edna's right about you.
What?
You are acting like you've got one foot in the grave.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I needed that.
Bad morning.
Bad day, bad life. And don't tell me to cheer up.
Won't dream of it.
I tell you what, I've worked with some idiots in my time. Navy had its face here, but believe me, this bloke, he takes the biscuit. He knows nothing about bookmaking.
Was that your new boss?
Oh, he's my new manager at the moment. But Skinner's selling up. Mr. Lucas reckons he's going to buy the place, so it's going to finish me, innit?
Well, why don't you buy the business then?
Me buy it? Oh, don't be daft.
Well, why's that daft? If you know more about it than him, you should just go for it.
I don't see what you've got against her.
No, me.
Will you go out with her then?
Face it, mate, she's odd-looking. You're odd-looking, you make a perfect couple.
I'm not odd-looking.
It's not to be ashamed of, mate. It's just in the genetics, innit? But you and Maria got all the good genes. Beauty, brains. You got the rubbish.
I'll crack it with Bobby one day, and the joke will be on you, Grimshaw.
And Fizz, you know my brother?
Yeah.
He really fancies you.
Well, that's his problem then, isn't it? I don't take on charity cases.
Oh, Karen, I was hoping to find Steve here. Anyway, I've managed to get hold of Alec Gilroy. I mean, I have to admit I didn't think he'd agree, but he said yes.
Did he?
Well, he was never one to let sentiment come before money. So, you can move in whenever you like. I'll shift Anthony's stuff. The place needs a bit of sorting out, but Steve said you were very anxious to find somewhere.
Yeah, we are, right.
Well, it's a nice little flat. I hope you'll be very happy.
Yeah, cheers, Rita.
Bye.
I didn't know you were planning on moving next door to her.
No, neither did I.
Well, you did give it a fair old whack, didn't you?
Yeah, well, don't worry. It's been fixed.
Kev, why'd you have to put yourself in this position?
Because he was laughing at me. And how would you like it?
Look, I'm sure they're not. They're just getting on with their lives.
When I saw them together, it was like a kick in the gut. Now, I know you mean well, but I'm best left on my own, OK?
It's peace office.
Oh, aye. Found us anywhere to live, yeah?
Well, I'm working on it.
Yeah, well, it's a good job you're not the only one.
They found us somewhere, haven't they?
No, Steve, I found me somewhere.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, well, if you want to live with me, then it's going to cost you.
How much?
Don't know, deposit, month's rent, in advance, so about 250 quid.
Well, I haven't got that kind of money on me.
Well, what have you got?
Oh, I don't know, about 100 quid.
Well, that'll do.
Oh, wait a minute, but where is this place? And when are we moving in?
Well, I'll let you know.
He's not going to be happy when he finds out.
Oh, but by then, Janice, I'll have gone into town and blown all this on a new outfit. Tell Baldwin I've gone to the dentist this afternoon.
So, you must be feeling much better.
Yeah, I am, thanks.
Oh, I meant to tell Karen. Alec is going to fax me a copy of the tenant's agreement. He wants $300 a month rent and a month in advance as deposit. So if you give me the money, I'll pass it on.
What?
Alec's flat. I gave Karen the key. Didn't she tell you?
No. No, she didn't.
Keep the change.
Thank you. Oh, don't be an old stick in the mud. Go, you never know, you might enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you remember the time the club had that trip to Paris?
Remember you got legless?
Yeah, and you put me to bed.
I did have some help.
I woke up in the morning without a stitch on.
I know now about that.
Done. Hang on. Got to get an apology and all.
You're lucky I get that.
Yeah, and you're lucky I didn't go to the police. Look, what's the matter with you, Kev? You and Sally split long ago. Wasn't even her that caused it.
You think I need reminding?
Yeah, well, we've got to sort this out, haven't we? And you've got to accept it.
I've had enough happen to me over the last 12 months or so that I've got to accept.
Yeah. I know, mate. What can I say? Well, come on. Why don't you have a drink with us? Shelley, when you're ready, love. Come on, just have a drink with us, Kev.
Half bottle of scotch to go.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do with that? Take it home and drink it on your own? Feel even more sorry for yourself?
And who says I'm going to be on my own?
Oh, dear. If you ask me, Kevin's never got over Sally. It's obvious to everybody.
Hiya.
Oh, hello.
Just wanted a word about David.
I heard what happened to the car.
Yeah, well, he's fixing it.
Do you know, it strikes me you lot are behaving like a lot of lovesick teenagers playing musical chairs.
Yeah, well, I don't suppose anyone's much interested in your opinion, Audrey.
I'll give us a drink. How's Sally?
Oh, you know. Kevin's always had a short fuse, so...
Have you put David in the picture yet?
Well, no. And that's what I came to say. I've not had a chance, but, well, it's the top of my agenda.
After Sally and the girls?
No. Gail, don't be like that. You know that's not true.
Oh, I'm just having a dig, I suppose. I think I'm entitled.
You know, I've often wondered if you ever...
I should be so lucky.
She's a good-looking woman, though.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Young women bringing nothing but a wagon load of troubles. I could testify to that.
Well, it Depends on the woman, surely.
You're smitten, aren't you, eh?
No. Well, I sometimes wonder if things had turned out different.
What they say? Who dares wins? See ya.
Oh, frightened the life out of me.
Good. You deserve it.
Right, well, I suppose it's not bad. For now.
Don't you think you owe me an explanation? Not to mention 100 quid.
Well, I just thought I'd nip out and get us a few bits. I got new mugs, tea towels, you know, all the kind of stuff we're going to need to furnish this place.
Are you telling me you spent 100 quid on mugs and tea towels?
Well, no, I got a little prezzy just to make amends.
Oh. What, you got me a prezzy?
No, you muppet. I got me a prezzy. You're the one who's got something to make amends for.
What have I got to make amends for?
Oh, well, practically wrecking our marriage, for starters.
No, I did not. You're the one that walked out.
Yeah, and I had good reason to, didn't I?
No.
Look, I'm going to forgive you anyway. We've got somewhere now, so I suppose that's the main thing.
You're going to forgive me. You know, Vic was right about you.
Was he now?
Well, to a point.
So, since your mum and I split up, well, she's found someone else. And I suppose it was only a matter of time before I did, and it's not as if we haven't known Sally for ages.
If everyone's got to be with someone, wouldn't it be easier if everyone just stayed where they were?
That makes a kind of sense, I suppose.
All this swapping round. I don't see point.
You do like Sally, though, don't you?
Suppose she's all right. Did you get car fixed?
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin's fixing it.
It were him that did it, wasn't it?
You don't miss much, you, do you?
No. Which is why I wish you wouldn't always treat me like a little kid.
Hey! I don't.
Yes, you do. I've known about this you and Sally for ages. Wondering if you're ever going to tell me.
Yeah, all right. Look, I'm sorry. And you're right. I should have put you in the picture sooner, really.
Yeah. I think you should.
Hey, I've been thinking about what you said about the bookies, like.
All right.
Yeah, it's a big responsibility, though, isn't it? Running your own business.
You trying to impress me?
Is it that obvious?
I like a man with a bit of ambition.
Yeah. Well, I like a woman who's got a head on her shoulders.
Sounds like we're filling in one of them forms for a dating agency.
What, you ever done that?
Don't be cheeky.
So, go on then, if I asked you, would you go out with me?
Well, that depends on how you ask me. But I'll give you a clue. I do prefer the direct approach.
Right, all right, well, pick you up from me when you finish work, go into town, couple of drinks, go to a nightclub, bit of a dance, couple more drinks, and a kebab night, so...
Yeah. Sounds promising.
Yeah?
Yeah. Go on then. You're on. Yeah.
Well, cheers. Here's to our new flat. I'll drink to that.
Cheers. To Steve, who was clever enough to find it.
Yeah, and I see you got that new outfit as well.
Oh, well, yeah, he spoils me. Just can't help yourself, can you, babe?
That's for sure. Right, how are we going to split the furniture?
The furniture? We haven't hardly got any furniture.
Well, we'll have the sofa.
Excuse me, Steve, what am I going to sit on? You're round at Bobby's all the time. What do you need to sit on things for?
Hang on a minute. I think Vic's got a point. I think you're being pretty unfair on him. You can't exactly chop a sofa in half now, can you?
What? Thank you, Karen.
He's already got the flat.
Yeah, well, as it happens, I was in town today, and I went round a couple of them big furniture shops, and one of them's... You haven't even heard what I've got to say yet.
No, and I don't want to.
Listen, we buy now, we get 20% off. And I saw this fantastic sofa. Steve, you're going to love it.
No one.
No, I just thought I'd pop in, see how you were.
Well, as you can see, I'm fine.
Still no word?
Nope.
Well, she could be lying in a ditch somewhere for all you know.
Oh, I doubt it. More probably on a plane somewhere.
What makes you think that?
Because she came in today, she took a passport, a bank book and all her jewellery.
Look, maybe she's gone to that... Where was it, in Germany?
Oh, to Mark, no. He wouldn't touch it with a barge pole, I told you.
Maybe he has heard from her, though, Mike. Look, why don't you ring him just to say?
Yeah, all right, I will, but not just at this moment, all right? Can I offer you a drink?
Oh, yeah, go on, a gin and tonic, please. But just make it a small one because I'm driving. Ooh. I expect you'll be hearing from her solicitor then, won't you, sooner or later?
She can try, but I'll fight her for every penny.
You say that, Mike, but I mean, these days you might have to sell the business to pay her off.
No way. She's had everything she's going to get out of me.
Come to say I'm sorry.
Look at the state of you.
Because I was mean to you. And you're the only one who cares about me. They're all just turning their back on me.
No, that's not true. You've got loads of friends and 2 lovely kiddies.
Yeah, well, they're better off with Martin Platt, aren't they, eh? I'm a lousy father, always have been.
Oh, rubbish.
Do you want a drink? Not much left.
How about if I make us a coffee?
You don't mind us coming round here?
Of course not.
You are the only one who understands me.
I'll put the kettle on.
She really confuses me.
Aye, it's a common problem with women, son.
I hardly know, but when she's named her, she touches my arm and stuff.
That's called lust, that. I remember it well, that.
Thing is, I don't fancy her at all. I just feel really guilty for Maria.
Look, Sonda, there's no denying that your Maria is a lovely little lass, but don't you think you're both a bit young for settling down?
What, so you think I should dump Maria for Fitz?
No, I'm not saying that, no, but when you go in the cabin for sweets, how do you know which ones you like unless you've tried a few?
Oh, I get you. So I should try them both?
No, I'm not saying that at all. No, I'm not.
Well, what are you saying, Jack?
What your young Maria doesn't know won't harm her. Don't you dare tell Vera I told you that.
Shelley, I've been doing some thinking.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
When we were in Paris on that trip together, well, I really wish I hadn't got so drunk.
You're not thinking of taking the pledge, are you? A teetotal pub landlord?
No, I was just wondering if you fancy going out for a bite to eat tonight after we close up.
Oh, Dougie. You would pick now, wouldn't you?
Well, I know I'm slow, but I just
I'm
wanted
sorry,
you...
I can't. I'm already going out with Peter.
Peter Barlow?
Yeah.
All right, I see. Oh, never mind.
Here you are. And don't spill it.
You're the one. You know that.
Don't, Kevin. Kevin, don't. You're just drunk, you.
Come on.
Kevin, no, don't. Don't, I said. Stop it. No, stop it.
What's that for?
What do you think I am? Your consolation prize.
I thought you was my friend.
A drunken grog because you're feeling sorry for yourself. Is that the way you treat your friends?
What are you getting all prissy for? You've been after me for ages.
Get out, Kevin.
Come on. Admit it. That's what we both want.
Do you think I'm that desperate? Get out, Kevin. And take your booze and your self-pity with you. Get out. Go on.
What's up with you? I'm tired, I'm broke, and I haven't revised for this stupid test we've got this morning. Well, how can you be broke? You've got a job, a crappy paper round. It's going to take me ages to buy those trainers. Well, can't your mum buy you some? Yeah, a snide old 20 quid pair from down the market. I don't think so. I want some like Kirsten's got. Oh, they are well fit. I wonder how she can afford them. Sorry, I'm showing them off to Todd today. I'm going to smack her. I know she fancies him. So, he's interested in stuff like that. He likes you for your personality. He would have dumped you ages ago if it was for your trainers. Thanks.
Do you not think it's a bit odd that your area manager wants to see you again so soon? I only saw him last week.
Well, actually, I didn't want to tell you this before, but they've sacked a couple of managers. It's all to do with this restructuring. I've got a feeling I'm next.
You won't be.
Well, the timing couldn't be worse, could it? I mean, we need to save every penny before this baby's born.
Look, just go and see him and see what he wants. It's bound to be something really dull.
Oh, well, I hope so, huh?
Don't worry, I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye now.
Molly, you got a minute?
No, I'm going to be late for my first appointment.
It won't take long. I just want to apologise for last night.
Well, I think it's best if we both forget about it.
Yeah, no, I was out of order.
Yeah, you were. But at least I know where I stand with you now, eh?
I was upset. I didn't mean any of those things I said.
Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself to me. Look, I've got to go.
You know, folks are going to start talking, seeing us together this early, don't you?
Let him. Give him something to break up the sad little lives.
Oh, I'm not bothered. I'm just worried about your reputation.
Hey, it's a bit late for that now. I'm knocking around with you, isn't it?
Oh, thanks very much.
I'm joking.
Oh, what about my reputation?
Morning, all. I have got a surefire 100% stone cold cert here, and you're going to be sorry I come in.
Peter? Peter, can you see to this gentleman, please?
Yeah, in a minute, Rob, yeah.
I think he's got his hands full. Lucky beggar.
Good idea.
There you go.
Sorry about that, Jack. What can I do for you?
It's too late. I'm dealing with it now.
Don't worry, son. You can sort out my winnings later.
Ah, you gave me loyalty points or something, eh, Rob? By far our best punter.
Yeah, well, I don't appreciate it. I'm just serving myself. That's what you're here for. Still, if you don't want this job, you only have to say.
Are you settled in, though, now?
Nearly. Don't know, it's a bit cramped, though, innit? I was hoping for something a little bit more spacious.
Yeah. She wanted to go for one of them new loft apartments in town, but it weren't on bus route.
Well, Tony seemed to manage all right in that flat, and he had a large collection of antiquities.
Yeah, well, I don't know how big they were, but Steve's stereo takes up half the space.
And her gob takes up other half.
Ha ha ha.
I'd see you, girl. Bye.
You know, I'm beginning to regret mentioning that flat was vacant.
Oh, don't be daft. I'm sure we'll get on fine.
They're hardly ideal neighbours, are they? I can't see you going to dinner parties there.
Suits me.
Goodness knows what concoction she'd come up with. I mean, can you get lager-flavoured crisps?
Oh, not keeping you up, are we?
Sorry. Did you get a flash of my tonsils then?
Good night, was it?
Oh, yeah. That Peter was a real gent. He wouldn't let me buy a drink all evening. Actually ran out of money, like.
He really knows how to take care of ladies, doesn't he?
Yeah, we were up all hours talking. Make your eyes water some of the things he got up to in the Navy.
So you'll be seeing him again, then?
If you ask me nicely.
Hi, my usual, please, then.
I don't suppose you've heard anything from Linda yet, have you? Got a forwarding address or anything?
No, she didn't leave one when she called in yesterday.
Well, I didn't know she'd been back.
Yeah, called in, took her money book, her passport, a jury, and left.
I wonder why she didn't come and say hello.
Well, she obviously doesn't want to be bothered about keeping in contact. I wouldn't waste any more time thinking about her, if I was you.
Hey, how'd you get on, Jack?
It lost, didn't it? There is something obviously very dodgy going on with that horse of mine, you know, because it should have sailed, though.
Well, maybe they doped the horse as well as the jockey this time, eh?
Well, maybe the next one will live up to his form, eh?
Let's hope so. Good luck.
See ya.
Decided to come back, have you?
You are?
You're 15 minutes late.
So?
Well, so you can make up the time tonight. You're not paid to sit in the pub.
Oh, come on, Rob. It's not as if we've been busy, is it? Bet you've hardly had a handful of punters in.
Look, maybe you're used to slacking off when it's Skinner paying your wages, but I won't have anyone taking the mick out of me. So you better start changing your attitude. Because when Skinner accepts my offer on this place, it'll be me you have to answer to. Okay?
Where did you get to at dinner time? I thought you was coming to the pub.
No, I just had a sarnie over at the flat.
All right. This will be the new McDonald's penthouse, will it?
Janice, what is your problem? Because your house isn't exactly a mansion, is it?
Well, no, but it's funny, isn't it? Your mate Linda moved to Keys when she got wed. Where have you ended up? Over top of the newsagents?
Yeah, well, it's just till I find something better.
Well, I reckon that's as good as you're gonna get, love. Let's face it, Steve's not exactly in the same league as Mike, is he?
Excuse me. I'm here to see Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, yes, and is it business or pleasure?
It's all right, Edna. I'll look after this. Would you like to come in? You got my message all right, then?
Yes, I believe you and Mrs. Baldwin are no longer living together.
She just cleared off. Haven't got the faintest idea where she is.
Oh, I see. Well, there's a possibility we could turn this to our advantage.
What? You mean I could have her for desertion?
No, she has to be gone 2 years for that. Your grounds for divorce will still be unreasonable behaviour, of which her disappearance is a part.
Yeah, well, what I want to know is, will it speed things up a bit?
Well, we'll have to prove to the judge that we've been looking for your wife. Then we can make an application to dispense with service of the petition at the same time we issue proceedings against her. Providing the judge is happy we've taken reasonable steps to find her, you could be granted a divorce in as little as 6 months.
Oh, that's excellent.
However, the financial situation will still remain unresolved. When she does finally reappear, she'll still have a claim on your assets.
Don't worry. I think we've seen the last of Linda.
How was detention? Great as it goes. I found out how Kirsten can afford those trainers. She's only gone and got herself a night job in some factory.
You're joking?
No, they pay £2.50 an hour just to pack things in boxes.
But how does she get away with it?
Well, one of her mates works with her and all, so they said that they're doing this kind of homework club or something like that, and then they just say that they're each other's houses.
Can you imagine Kirsten in a homework club?
Yeah, no, well, laugh. Anyway, she says there's loads of jobs going, and she's going to sort me out an interview.
Interview? What for, love?
A Saturday job.
You should be out enjoying yourself. You'll have plenty of years with your nose to the ground.
Candice, you're mad. If your mum finds out, she'll do a nut.
Best make sure she don't find out then. Imagine when I get my first pay packet. I'm going to hit those shops big time.
Yeah, love.
Thanks, Vera. I am done in. I haven't stopped all day.
Good. Does that mean we've made loads of money?
What, the £3 a fare to and from Freshco's? I don't think so.
Do you know when you were married to Vicky? Where did you live with her?
Don't know that for.
Just tell me.
We had a flat on the Keys.
When are we going to get somewhere like that?
Excuse me, haven't we just moved into a flat?
Yeah, it's not exactly what we both want, though, is it?
Well, I'm sorry, I was going to have to do for the moment because it's going to take us ages to afford anything decent.
Come in. Oh, it's you.
Oh, is that how you greet all your patients?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise you had an appointment.
Look, I just wanted to clear the air from last night. I nearly never brought these. I was afraid you might just throw them at me.
Oh, so you've realised I'm not as easily pleased as you thought, then?
But what I said last night, I didn't mean it was just a drink.
Oh, well, it's funny, that. Because most people end up telling the truth when they're drunk. You obviously think I'm so desperate for a bloke that I'd have anyone who throws themselves at me.
No, I don't.
Do you know what really upset me? I thought we were friends. Obviously got me wires crossed.
Look, we are friends. What I did last night it's got nothing to do with the way I think about you. It's just my head screwed up over Sally and Martin. I know that's no excuse for treating you the way I did, but I was just trying to make myself feel better. If she can find someone new, then why can't I?
Look, Kevin, I've only known you for a short while, but even I can see that Sally is never going to take you back. So deal with it and move on.
I don't know how.
Well, you better start trying. Because if you carry on like this, you're not going to have any family or friends left to upset. And if you ask me, there's a few people ahead of me that you ought to be buying flowers for.
Hiya. How'd it go at your meeting?
I was right. They don't want me to be a manager anymore.
Oh, no, Norman, that's awful. I thought you were just panicking what you're going to do.
Nothing. Because they want me to be area manager instead. My boss has gone to head office and I've been promoted.
That's not funny, Norman, playing tricks like that.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. It's good news, though, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So, what are you doing tonight, then?
Oh, nothing planned. We don't have hectic social lives like you young ones, you know.
Well, good, because I wanted to invite you round for a drink, you know. Say thanks for getting me the flat and that.
Oh, that's very kind of you, but it's not necessary, love.
Well, no, I insist. Me and Steve might have split up if it weren't for you.
Well, it were Norris that reminded me that it was empty, so it's him you should be thanking.
No. My influence was very slight.
No, look, why don't you both come, eh? Pop up when you shut this place. Give me a bit of time to tidy up and that.
Well, we look forward to it, won't we?
Yeah, I'm tingling with anticipation.
See you later.
See ya.
Sir, point of usual, please, Shelley.
Blimey, what's up with you?
Oh, that idiot Lucas has been on my case all day. Made me look a right fool in front of Jack this morning.
Oh, you poor thing.
I've had to think what he's going to be like if he actually owns that place.
Well, have you thought any more about buying it yourself?
Oh, come on, where am I going to get that kind of money? But I tell you what, I'd love to get my hands on that bookies, even if it's just to stick one on Lucas here.
I'd have thought a smart man like you would have been able to find some way to raise the cash.
Do you know what, love, you're right. I might have given up too easily.
How's he been, anyway?
He seems all right. Mind you, he did get a bit out of breath when he was bringing crates up earlier on.
What was this you're on about?
Dougie, I'm getting messages from above that someone very close to this place is about to join the numbers.
Really? Do you know, he didn't look so clever.
What's the matter with you, look?
Edna's just been telling me about, you know... why don't you ever sit down, love?
I can't believe she's got you lot believing in all this nonsense and all. I tell you what, I'll get you a cauldron so the three of you can stand round it. And then maybe you can whip me up a cure for whatever it is that's supposed to be ailing me.
Oh.
Is it all right if I sit down?
Decided to face me, have you?
Yeah. Look, I know I've been a right idiot.
But putting it mildly. What did you think smashing Martin's window was going to achieve, anyway?
I wasn't thinking at all. That was the problem.
I tried to break it to you gently about me and Martin, and you just blew it away in my face.
I know, and I'm sorry.
Well, sorry's not good enough, Kevin. I need to get on with my life. This has got to stop.
And it will, I promise you.
I wish I could believe you. But how come you've suddenly changed?
It's just... Since Alison and Jake died, I just felt like my life had come to a standstill. The only thing I've got left worth anything are you and a girl, Sal. And I'm frightened. The way I'm going, if I carry on like this, I'll lose you all as well.
Whatever happens, Kevin, you will always have the girls. And I'd like to think that you and I could still be friends.
Yeah, well, I'd like that as well.
Well, I'm prepared to give it a go if you are. Do you know, I don't know how many new leaves you and me have turned over, but let's just hope this is the last one, eh?
Right, yeah.
Lovely.
Rita?
Thank you.
Right, well, this is nice.
Steve not home yet?
No, but he'll be back in a bit.
Have you planned what you might do with the decor in this room?
Well, now I'll just put a couple of pictures up.
Well, have you considered using feng shui? Well, it's the Chinese art of luck management, which works by maximising the flow of energy, or qi, into your environment.
Right, yeah.
He means it tells you where to put the furniture.
Hi, Kaz. Quick as I can, will you? And then maybe you can give me a...
You're right, babe. Mwah. Been a nice day at work.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, you go and sit down, unwind a bit, because Norris is about to tell us where we can put the telly.
I'm going to be in charge of every single branch in the area. I have to make sure that they reach their financial targets. I have to coordinate their training and their recruitment.
Blimey.
That's a big responsibility.
Oh, I can't wait. I've been sleepwalking through my job recently. This gives me a chance to use my brain again.
Yeah, but what does this mean about us?
It means a big, fat pay rise. And they're going to sort me out an office at the Weatherfield branch, so we don't even have to move.
No, I meant about the baby. I mean, has this made you change your mind about looking after it full time?
No, of course not. I mean, but I might as well do this until the baby's born. I mean, let's face it, we need every penny we can get.
I mean, I'd understand if it had. It's just, I'd rather know about it now than you spring it on me later.
Look, I'll admit I'm excited about this job, but it doesn't even compare with the thought of being a full-time father.
Are you sure?
Yeah, and don't worry, I'll still have loads of time to look after you, because we all know how grumpy you get if your tea's not ready on the table when you come in.
Right, I ought to be going.
Yeah, Dad, can I just wait? I just want to run something by you first.
Yep, far away.
You know how much I love working at that bookies, don't you? Well, it's come up for sale, and I was wondering if you could lend me some cash so I could put a bid in for it.
Well, how much are we talking about?
Well, Lucas has offered 42,000, right? So I reckon if we up that by, say what, £1,000, then Skinner would bite me hand off.
I'd love to help you, Peter, but I haven't got that sort of money.
No, but you've got collateral in the house. And I was thinking maybe you could remortgage it.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
But look, Dad, I could really make this work. I know I could. This is one time in my life that I've got a chance. At least just say please that you'll think about it. Please.
Well, okay, but I'm not promising anything.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, Rosie looks like she's having a brilliant time.
That's a drag it out, that pearl. I won't be sexy. Yeah, let me get that. Some kind of peace offering.
Oh, go on then. But you don't have to keep apologising, you know. I'm all right now I've got it off my chest.
Yeah, well, looks like me and Sally's managed to clear the air.
Oh, good, I'm pleased.
Yeah, that's thanks to you, putting me straight and all that.
Oh, well, most men need putting straight, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, this one certainly does.
But yeah, we're thinking of expanding the business, if streetcars can get a bit more account work.
I think we're a long way off that yet.
No, it's good to have ambitions.
Yeah, because I know some folk round here reckon we're good for now. But we'll show 'em, won't we, babe?
Well, you see, I'm quite content with my lot. I mean, it gives me great pleasure to tend to the public's needs, however small.
Well, saying that, I'd better get off. It's my turn for papers in the morning.
I think I'll come with you, because I think my radio programme must be about to start.
Well, thank you for the wine, and I hope you'll both be very happy here.
Right, well, perhaps next time I'll do us all a bit of food and make a night of it, eh?
Right, well, thank you and good night.
Thank you. Night.
What on earth was all that about?
I'm just trying to show I'm grateful for them helping us get this place.
I'll pull the other one. There's something going on here. I mean, what you going to invite them round for dinner for?
Because they're our neighbours, and I don't see the harm in getting to know them a little bit better.
What's the point? We've got nothing in common.
Well, if we moved somewhere a little bit more upmarket, we wouldn't have this problem, would we? Because then we'd have neighbours our own age.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'm sorry, you can forget playing these little games because we haven't got the dosh to afford somewhere.
Fine. Just so long as you know, I'm going to invite those two round once a month until we can afford somewhere else.
You wouldn't dare.
No? I reckon it's the best incentive you'll ever get to saving up.
Be back in a bit.
You get a reputation for yourself. Drinking alone in a pub.
I'm not on my own. I've been having rather a nice time with Kevin.
This can't be your ex-husband we're talking about. The same man that smashed my windscreen.
Look, I think we might be finally getting somewhere.
Oh, right. What, you mean he's managed to talk you around again?
No, he realises all the harm he's doing. And he knows he needs to move on, for my sake as well as for his.
Well, I never. It's full of surprises. What did he say?
I don't think my old man were very keen.
Oh, he didn't say no, though. That's something.
Well, no, that's true. Anyway, keep your fingers crossed for me. Night, Dougie.
It'll be a brave man that lends him money.
Oi, that's my boyfriend you're talking about.
Look, love, there's a lot you don't know about Peter Barlow. He's bad news, that lad.
Now, Douglas, just because he picked you to the post.
Yeah, better be heading off.
No, stay for another, Kev. I'm just going to get him in, mate.
No, you're all right.
Look, Sally told me what you said, and I think you're right. I think it's best all round that we all try and get along. So, I'll say no more about what you did to me car. Eh? Forgive and forget, mate.
Me forgive you? You're not joking.
Martin was just trying to be nice, Kevin.
Yeah, well, he needn't bother. Putting things right between you and me is one thing. Me and him, no chance.
I thought it was too good to be true. So what's your plan then, Kev? You're going to behave like this with every bloke she goes out with, or what?
The point is, you shouldn't be going out with her at all. You're supposed to be my best mate.
Yeah. Danny wasn't, though, was he? You soon ruined things there, didn't you, mate?
Well, that's different. You know naught about it.
No, the truth is, Kev, whoever Sally's going out with, well, you're going to find some reason to hate him, aren't you? Why don't you just grow up? You're like a spoiled little kid. If you can't have her, no one else can.
Kevin, what are you doing? What are you doing?
He's been after doing all along. Yeah, well, let's see now.
Oh, no! Stop it!
That's enough!
Stop
That's
it,
enough! Cut it out! Back off, Kevin! Come on. I think you'd better leave.
Yeah, well, don't worry, I'm going. But you better stay well away from me, because you think I'm going to forgive you? No chance! Go on, Kev!
Whoa, there you go.
What happened to your lip?
Oh, nothing.
Have you been in a fight?
No, of course not. Look, it was just a bit of a misunderstanding, that's all.
Were it Kevin?
Look, it doesn't matter who it was.
It what, wasn't it? I hope you hit him back.
Hey, it wasn't like that. Look, he just got a bit upset, that's all. Anyway, it's all done now. So, there's nothing to worry about. I'll see you after work then. Okay?
Dougie?
Yes?
Edna's just phoned. She's not going in today. She's ill.
Oh, that's great. That's all I need. Now I've got the cleaning to do and all.
Sorry. Yeah, but I don't see why you have to work this Saturday.
Because it's the store's busiest day, isn't it? I'll be able to see what's going wrong.
Well, you sound more like a troubleshooter than an area manager.
Yeah, I do, don't I?
You're enjoying this.
It's a new challenge.
Right, I've got everything. Sweets, cassettes.
If you think I'm like that, sucking sweets and listening to well music, well, them doctors look at me what's it, you've another thing coming.
Look, it's soothing. It'll help.
The only thing that'll help me is waking up and finding out what a bad dream.
Ash, it's only a scan.
It's what they'll find that worries me.
All right, mate. Going somewhere nice?
Yeah, Ash, he's got his scan today.
Oh, to Hill Street, why don't you?
Oh, well, best of luck. I'll be thinking of you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Right, I'm off. And stay away from that paintbrush.
Okay, boss. Oh, hiya, Charlie. You doing anything today?
No.
Why?
So I tried setting her up with our Kirk, but he doesn't seem interested. Mind you, neither does Fizz.
Well, you'd have thought she'd be grateful. Look, love, don't worry. Tyrone's not going to look at somebody like her. No one has got you.
It was 2 of them sausage rolls to take out. They are fresh, aren't they?
Of course.
Good, because I don't want food poisoning. My bowels are bad enough as it is. Oh, go on then. I'll treat myself to one of them cakes and all.
Oh, nice to see you feeling better.
I'm not. I've had to force myself to walk here.
Yeah, like you're having to force yourself to eat that cake.
You've got to keep your strength up when you're ill.
It's a big step, Peter, remortgaging the house.
Oh, I know. But this is a dead cert. Just look how long that bucket has been there, Dad. It's not as if it's suddenly going to go out of business, is it?
No, I appreciate that, but working in a bucket is very different from running one. You know, you've got to learn how to handle all the financial side, the accounts.
Yeah, I know, but I'll sort that. I'll do classes, I'll do whatever it takes, but Dad, I know I can really make this work. I can.
Well, the idea of a bookies doesn't exactly enthrall me, but I must say I have to admire your enthusiasm.
So you're not totally against the idea?
No, of course not. I'll talk it through with Deirdre today.
OK, good. All right.
So when's your flat warming then?
I hadn't even thought about it yet.
No, well, I suppose when you've got an old biddy as your landlady, you'll have to calm down your wild lifestyle.
You might not have thought about it, but I have. I've run tonight.
I knew we were going to invite. I mean, your Bobby's gone away and your mate's done one.
You know what? You don't need friends, just people, innit? Toya, me and Steve going to have a flat warming tonight. Do you want to bring Sam?
Yeah, great.
Maria, tonight, flat warming. Bring Tyrell.
Oh, yeah, right then.
Hey, there you go. A few more people and we've got a party.
I'm going to the factories to see about this packing job. Do you want to come with me?
Oh, I can't. My mum's going out shopping, so I've got to look after Bethany.
Oh, my dad will flatten your dad any time.
Yeah, well, at least my dad's got a proper job.
Shut up, you!
Davey, stop it. What do you think you're doing?
Rosie?
What's going on? He said my dad, it is Dad.
Yeah, and he killed him if he didn't hold back.
He's all right.
Is this true?
Yeah, I'm afraid it is. It was more of a tussle than a fight. I didn't realise he knew anything about it. I'm sorry, Gail.
Oh, well, great if this wasn't an embarrassment enough. It's all your fault, this.
All right, Sarah. Whatever happened, it wasn't Rosie's fault, so there's no point in taking it out on her. Come on.
You can have a jacket potato for your dinner today. Oh. What was up with that?
Oh, see what you mean. She has got the hots for me, hasn't she?
Hey, yeah, why don't you go and ask her out now?
Well, if it means that much to her.
Fingers crossed.
It's your lucky day.
You are?
Well, I've got an out on tonight, so you're up for it?
I like a good steak, me. Not a piece of streaky bacon.
Oh, right.
Hey, on the other hand, I suppose I could always put you through your paces, see how you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm meeting the Rovers at 6. Don't be late. Well?
Well, I said I'd see you tonight. Tell you what, Tyrone, I'm well in there. She's gagging for it.
You have to wait much longer than going.
Just remember why we're doing this. In 9 months' time, it's all going to be worth it.
Yeah, I suppose.
Mr. Peacock. Well, well, fancy seeing you in here. Oh, you're a bit nervous then?
He doesn't like hospitals.
Oh, never mind. They'll be very gentle with him.
Mr. Peacock?
Dead proud of you. Good luck.
He wants us to remortgage the house. He must be joking.
No, he was very serious about it, as a matter of fact.
Don't tell me you're seriously considering it.
Well, I did say we'd think about it, yeah. Look, I know it might seem a man idea, but honestly, I've never seen him so enthused by anything. Look, since he left the Navy, he seems to have lost all purpose in life. At least this gives him a goal.
Oh, some goal. Running a bookies.
Better than nothing.
Oh, Ken, I know you want to help. And if it was just a question of lending him some money, then maybe, but we are the ones who'd be taking all the risks, not him. What if we lose our home? We're too old to start again.
Sarah! Sarah! Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. Guess what?
What?
I got the job.
Really? Well, did they not bother about your age?
I'm not daft. I said I was 16, didn't I?
Oh, well, that's brilliant. But what about your homework?
What about it? I've got more important things to do, you know, like spending all the dosh I'll be earning. Anyway, not a word to my mum, all right?
Oh, as if.
Oh, Steve, did I hear something about a party tonight?
Yeah, but I don't really think it's your cup of tea, Rita.
It's all right. I'm not after an invite. It's just that, well, I have to be up early on Sundays on account of the papers. Just one...
Oh, no. It's not like a proper party. It's just a few friends, right? As Sam, Toya and the others. Just a quiet get-together, that's all.
Oh, I see. Oh, right, love.
All right.
I want a word with you.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say. Look, I thought I could handle it, but I couldn't. I'm sorry.
Is that all you've got to say?
Yeah.
Rosie and David were fighting this morning on whose dad is tougher than the other one. Is that what you wanted?
No.
Think about it, Kevin. First, the kids see you attack Danny, and then they hear you've done the same thing to Martin. What sort of an example is that? I have bent over backwards to make sure they spend some time with you, but I'm not sure I want them spending time with a violent father.
Oh, stop exaggerating.
You don't get it, do you, Kevin? Do you want me to spell it out for you?
Yeah, I know. Stay away from Martin.
Damned right. Because if you ever do anything like that again, I'll make sure the girls keep away from you, and I'll get your access rights withdrawn.
I'm exhausted after all that. Yeah, still. At least we got it finished. Emma. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, great. She's not that bad. How was Ashley?
Oh, I don't know. I've only just finished work. I rang at lunchtime and they hadn't even done the scan. I mean, what's the use in going private? I'll finish this and then I'll go over there because hopefully they might have done it by then.
What's up? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just kicked me, that's all, right under my rib cage.
Can I have a feel?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Oh, Charlie, have a feel.
No, thanks. Great. Lucas has only had his offer accepted at the bookies, hasn't he?
Oh, no. Well, suppose that's it then.
Well, no, not if I put in a bigger offer. Just have to get a move on. Let's just hope that my dad comes up trumps, eh, love? Get us a pint, shall he?
I hope you're not planning on staying in here all night. This top cost me £10, and I'm not wasting it on the Rovers. Why don't we go to a club?
I'm skint.
Great. Some date this is.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'm Maria and Tyrone have got in this party. Could gate crash it.
Yeah, all right then. Come on, let's go. We'll go to the offie on the way.
I heard what happened to you and Martin the other night.
Yeah. That's Sally giving me a load of grief about it before. What did they expect? We're going to congratulate them or something? They don't seem to realise they've done the dirty on us.
Well, I must admit, when I found out, I could have killed him. And it still hurts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, but I'm upset because I've lost the best friend I ever had. I mean, hopefully we'll patch things up, but it'll never be the same as it was. You're cut up because you've lost Sally. And you've got to face facts. You lost her a long time ago.
Might even lose the kids as well. She's threatening to deny me access.
Then stop. Take a long look at yourself and let go before you lose everything.
You look gorgeous.
So do you. Give us a kiss then. No, a proper one.
Well, I can't do it in front of all these people, can I?
You're funny, you. Do you know that? What, you'll happily take your clothes off in front of a bunch of strangers, but you won't give me a kiss in front of people you know? Come here.
And someone's enjoying themselves. So who else is coming?
No one.
What, you mean this is it? You haven't invited anyone else?
Yeah, all right, Vic. You know, it's a bit short notice so everyone was doing something.
Great. Hiya. I like frigate crash.
We brought a bottle.
Well, it's...
Yeah. Come in. You know, more the merrier. See, a party's what you make it, Vic. Steve, you got your dancing shoes on, babe. Hiya.
Hiya.
Come on, let's get a drink.
Oh, that's all we need.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter now, does it? She's not after you anymore, is she?
You know, before when the baby was kicking? Yeah. Why didn't you want to feel it?
Dunno. Suppose it made me feel a bit squeamish. Reminds me of that film, Alien.
Oh, Charlie.
Must feel weird, though, having something growing inside you.
No. Feels incredible. It's like there's not just part of me and Norman in this baby. There's a bit of my parents and his parents and a little bit of all our ancestors. It's like there's a whole family line.
I suppose. Never thought about it that way.
You never looked at your reflection and suddenly seen your mum staring back at you, you know, and suddenly realised that there is that genetic link?
No, not really. I'm adopted. I've never seen my real mum.
Oh, Charlie, I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter, honestly. I mean, I'm not bothered.
How old were you when you were...
Just a toddler. Can't even remember her. I mean, I did have these hazy recollections, but they weren't memories, really. I mean, more like feeling of being in a particular place. Nothing I could grab hold of.
You're not curious, though? Would you not like to meet her?
No. She gave me away, didn't she? Why would I want to meet someone that could do that?
Yeah, but there might have been a good reason. She might have been a teenage mum or something.
Suppose. Doesn't matter now, though, does it?
Are you still down in the dumps?
I'm not.
I'll get some more drinks. You've not been able to keep your eyes off me all night. You're jealous, aren't you?
No.
You might fool her. Don't fool me, Tyrone Dobbs. You'll crack eventually. Oh, come on, my little piece of streaky bacon. Give us a bop.
I'm going to sit down.
What's up? Not tired you out already, have I?
No, it's just, well, if we're going to take things slowly, maybe we shouldn't dance so closely.
Who said I wanted to take things slowly?
Well, you did.
Well, that was then, and this is now. Look, why don't we go back to your place? And then we can get as close as we want.
What? Are you sure?
Yeah. Come on. Look, thanks, Karen. It was a great party.
No, you can't go yet. Sorry about that.
Oh, sorry, I'm late. Took me ages to get a taxi and then it went the wrong way. So, what's happened? What they found?
I've got one of them varicose thingies. You know, like Matt said.
A varicose? Is that what they said the problem is?
I reckon so, yeah.
Well, that's brilliant. They could just remove it.
Yeah. In fact, they booked me in for an operation tomorrow.
Fantastic! That means everything's going to be all right. Why aren't you happy?
It's having an operation, ain't it, down there? I'll have to watch it at home.
You can look away.
I'll still know what's happening, though, won't I?
Hey, good news for you. You can have it done under a general.
Really?
Yeah. Well, they don't want you fainting again.
You never.
Bit of a wimp, aren't I?
No. You're dead brave, and I love you. Happier now?
Junior Peacock, here we go.
Well, are you pleased?
Well, no, not really. I told you not to go decorating. You must have half killed yourself doing all that in one day.
Oh, Charlie helped me. Well, she did most of it, actually. And I didn't go up any ladders.
Oh, well, that's something, I suppose.
It needed doing.
I don't like you asking the neighbours for help. I should have done it.
Norman, there's only 24 hours in a day. You can't be a counsellor, an area manager, and do everything else and all.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Anyway, how did it go?
Pretty good, actually. I had a long chat with the manager. He's got the makings of a good store there. All I've got to do is point him in the right direction. I feel as though I've really achieved something today.
Good. So, have you told Freshco's about leaving, then?
Well, no. I mean, not yet. I don't think the timing's right. I mean, they've only just promoted me, haven't they? I thought I might leave it a month or so. There's no rush, is there?
No, I suppose not.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
All right.
Hi.
Well, I've had a word with David, and Sally's had a word with Rosie. So that's the last of it.
Good. Martin, come and sit down.
What?
I had a word with Kevin earlier.
Oh, did you now? So I don't suppose there's any need to ask whose side you're on?
I'm not one of the kids, you know.
No, sorry.
It just made me think, that's all.
Seeing Kevin so obsessed with the past and the kids so upset because of it, it don't do anybody any good, does it?
No.
So, as much as I wish it hadn't been Sally that you'd taken up with, I wanted to wish you luck.
Oh. Well, thanks.
But remember, she's my friend. So you treat her better than you treated me. Okay?
Okay.
Dad, let me get you a drink. Deirdre?
No, that's okay. Actually, I just wanted to tell you that we've thought about what you said and...
And what? And the answer's no?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, well, all right, tell me why.
We just think it'd be too much of a risk.
Yeah, I thought this would have something to do with you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, my dad was up for this before you stepped in.
No, just a minute, Peter. That's not true.
You enjoy sticking the knife in, did you?
Look, this is my home as well, you know.
Yeah, one you think you can just walk out of whenever the fancy takes you.
Pete. And what about you? What? Sometimes I think you only came back here so you could sponge off him. First of all, it's a free place to doss. Then it's covering up for your little misdemeanours. And now you're trying to take the roof from over his head.
Yeah, well, if that's the way you see it, Deirdre, then that's fine. But I thought it was all right for a son to ask for help from his dad. But, Dad, I can see where your priorities lie, so okay.
Don't worry, I'm saving myself.
Come on, we're going home. I've had enough.
Oh, okay. As long as you don't have to go to sleep straight away, eh?
Of course not.
Thanks, Steve. We're going now, though.
Oh, no, you're not going in all, are you?
Yeah, I've got to be up early in the morning to walk the dog.
Right.
See ya.
Cheers. I'm off and all.
Yeah, well.
See you tomorrow.
6 though.
It's getting a bit late, babe.
Well, you might be ready for your warm milk and your slippers, but I'm not, babe.
I thought you said it wasn't going to be noisy.
I'm sorry, Rita.
Oh, what do you want?
I just wondered if you could turn the music down a bit. I mean, it is after midnight. Like I said to Steve.
No, we can't, because we're having a party. And we can do what we like in our own home.
Not when it's right next door to mine, you can't. I have to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah? Well, we don't. You know what? No wonder that old fella Anthony left you. I need to get a life, eh, Rita?
What?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I feel great.
Good. So do I. Yeah, I've never met anyone like you, Toya. I think you're wonderful.
Don't be daft.
No, I mean it. You know when I said once that I was falling for you? I have. Hook, line and sinker.
Yeah, you'll be fed up of me within a week.
No, I won't. You know when you've met the right one. You are. I just hope that we can be together forever.
Today's the day then, Ash.
Aye.
Nerves?
I hate hospitals. People die in hospitals.
People die all over the place. In shops, banks, and swimming pools. More people are cured in hospitals than die. You can't say the same for shops and banks, can you? Hey, Maxine.
This time tomorrow, everything's just going to be wonderful.
Oh, this time tomorrow, I'm going to have the hangover from hell. Charlie's going to her mother's and I'm going to a truck rally with me mates.
Hey, have we told Matt what I bought you?
No, I haven't.
Silk pyjamas. He don't wear out usually, but I just thought, you know, with him being in hospital, he better cover up. And I thought silk because, you know, it'll be soft after the operation.
Silk, eh? He'll have all the nurses after him.
Well, they won't get anywhere. My Ash is a one-woman man. And soon that woman's going to be pregnant.
Where's Rita about?
Oh, no, she's not down yet. Oh, I stand corrected. Rita, young man to see you.
Oh, what does he want? Headache pills?
I didn't drink that much.
No, but your wife did. Or at least I presume she did, judging from the mouthful she gave me.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. She was out of order. It won't happen again.
It had better not, Steve. I'm not a killjoy, but I do need my sleep.
Well, it's only a flat warming party. Yeah, we won't make a habit of it.
If you don't mind me saying so, you know, you're not looking your usual well-groomed self this morning.
With them upstairs, partying till all hours.
Well, that's young people for you, isn't it? No consideration. Hey, mind you, they're not the only ones. On the other side of my bedroom wall, I've got Blanche Hunt. At it every night with Des O'Connor. I recommend earplugs.
Hey, I can't stop, Rita, because I've got the kids in the car. But you couldn't babysit for me tonight, could you?
Oh, Sally, I really need an early night.
Oh, please, Rita. I'll make sure the kids are in bed and I'll get your video out. It's just that, well, I haven't seen Martin for days and I want to go and surprise him at the hospital.
Well, can't you leave him alone for one night?
What do you mean?
Well, surely you see enough of him without bothering him at work.
Look, I don't want the lecture. If you don't want to do it, then that's fine. It's just with work and the kids.
Oh, all right, go on.
Oh, thanks, Rita. I really appreciate it. I won't make a habit of it.
I know, you don't have to say it. I'm a mug.
I was born with a smile on my face.
Ah, good, you're still here.
I stay till the work's done. I'm a perfectionist.
Yes, well, I wanted to make sure that you're going to turn into work tomorrow because I'm away all night at a rugby do and I don't want to come back tomorrow and find that the pub's in a state.
I'll be here ready to sweep, polish, scrub, wash and clean.
I need an aspirin.
Have you got an headache? I knew a bloke who started having headaches. It was a brain tumour, incurable. Mind you, you'll have taken plenty of knocks to your head, won't you, in your rugby days?
There is nothing wrong with my head. It's just a bit of toothache. I'll be fine.
Cemetery's full of people who've said that. You look in the mirror, you see an healthy man. Under the skin, who knows what's going on?
Isn't it about time you were getting across the street to Baldwin's? I'd hate for him to think that I was monopolising you. Why don't you go and share your pearls of wisdom with him?
Thank you. Oh, what are you doing? Planning a bank job?
Could be the answer.
Well, don't get caught. I don't fancy smuggling a file into prison in one of Betty's hot pots.
Just don't seem to work out. But then again, it never does for me, does it? You graft all your life, play the game, and when you want something back from the system, boom, slams that big door straight in your face.
Oh, there must be some way to raise the cash.
Ah, well, my dad said no, bank said no, I can't afford this loan shark's interest. Just frustrated. Found a job I'm really good at, and if I can't raise the capital to buy the place, it means I'm out on my ear. There's no way Rob Lucas is going to keep me on.
I just don't know what to suggest.
Oh, well. I'll settle for something that's not to do with this. You got any good ideas?
Tell you what, why don't you call for me around closing and we'll go from there? We'll put our heads together, eh?
Good idea.
And if she thinks I'm tiptoeing around that flat, she's got another thing coming.
Well, she's had it cushy, hasn't she, living next to us, that Anthony? I bet the most noise he ever met were turning pages of his book over.
Johnny's luck. Edna's finally finished a pair of knickers.
Yeah, it's very funny. I might be a bit slow, but at least I'm thorough.
Well, you're going to have to be a lot quicker off the mark tonight at bingo, Edna.
You've not gone and invited her?
Yeah. I felt sorry for her. She was telling me she don't get out much of an evening.
Yeah, and she'll put a dampener on everything like she always does.
Don't be like that.
I'm warning you. If she even tries to talk to me after eyes down, it'll be a case of eyes out. First.
I have those every day, you know. Thank you.
Can't say I've ever tried these.
Oh, you should. I make it a policy to familiarise myself with all the stock in the cabin. That way, you see, you're one step ahead of the customer. For example, the next time somebody says to you, what's good with custard, you can say prunes. They're happy and you're happy because they've bought more. It's basic sales.
Can't say I get many people asking what goes with custard, but if I did, I'd say apple pie. They cost more.
Oh, hello.
Look down, this could get violent.
Why?
She's going out with her ex-husband. It's not very pleasant.
Don't ignore me, Gail. I've nothing to say. I know it's complicated. It's certainly that. Your friendship means a lot to me. You should have thought about that before you jumped into bed with Martin. Gail, forget it.
You're very nice there, Mrs. MacDonald.
Yeah? I don't really feel it. I had a row with my landlady early hours in the morning.
Oh, I'm surprised you're still renting. I'd have thought that husband of yours would have splashed out on a new pad for his lovely bride.
Yeah, well, we're putting all our money into the business at the minute. Tell you what, though, change your mind. Any hot tips over at the bookies? Shove them my way, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
See you in a bit.
Ooh, is it that time already?
I'm afraid so, Edna.
Just do with another half an hour, I'm shattered.
Right, well, why don't you do us all a favour and book yourself off sick? Because you've done nothing all morning but moan about how hard done by you are.
Ragged. Working for 2 slave drivers doesn't help.
Well, still not happy, eh, Edna? Hey, Shelley, would you call me a, a slave driver?
You? You wouldn't know what to do with the whip. More's the pity.
You see, Edna, and I'm sure the rest of my happy band of workers would agree with you. Well, that's it.
What?
They're workers, which is more than could be said for you. You're done with that, are you?
Thank you.
Okay. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Thanks. How are you feeling?
A bit strange.
That'll be the anaesthetic. I was just talking to consultant. She said that'll wear off. Is it sore?
A bit. I'm just glad it's over. When I talked to the surgeon, he seemed to think it was funny when I booked you. We had a lot in common. I don't think I'll be able to go to have it again.
It's all over now. I'm so proud of you. And our children will be proud of you too. Ash, I love you. Nothing's going to stop us now. We're going to have babies. Lots and lots of babies. And you're going to be the best dad in the world. You made me so happy. So happy.
Thought I was going to win tonight and all.
Hiya.
I thought you were going to bingo.
Yeah, well, we were. We got to eyes down and then the bingo call the Crocs. Don't know whether he's saying 8 or 18. Turns out neither. Heart attack. Carted off in an ambulance.
That's terrible.
Edna has been giving us all the creeps. She keeps going on about people dying. Karen's gone home and lumbered me with her.
Has she got a second sight?
Well, she can't sew a straight seam, I know that much. What are you doing here anyway? I thought you weren't working tonight.
I volunteered. Sam, he's doing my head in. You won't leave me alone. He keeps following me around everywhere.
Oh, bless him.
I feel alright, Cow, but I need me space. He's waiting till closing. Says he wants to walk me home.
Oh, well, that's good. That's nice.
Yeah, I know.
Right, love. Well, you get me a beer and I'll have a word. I'll just tell him that we're having a girly night and it's best if he goes home to watch the telly.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
You better get Edna half and all.
Right, I'm off to the rugby club and I won't be back until tomorrow.
Yeah, I know what them parties are like. 2 years ago, they had a bash, and a certain person's underwear was found flying from the clubhouse flagpole. Them and a black bra.
Oh, yeah. Tell me more.
Have a great time. Give me to the lads, will you?
I see Smilers in. Right, I'll see you in the morning, Edna, bright and
Oh,
early.
yes, all right. Don't rub it in. Don't work here for the fun of it, you know.
Oh, you do surprise me.
Oh, Matt, you're not going, are you?
Oh, yeah. Afraid so. I'm going to meet the lads.
I wanted to buy you a drink. You've been so supportive to me and Ash.
Oh, well, listen, I am glad it all went well. Have a good night, yeah?
Yeah, see ya. Toya, can I have a large gin and tonic, please? I'm in the mood to celebrate.
So this is where you hide yourself away.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
Well, you said you were working, and as I'm not feeling very well, I thought I'd better pop by.
What's wrong?
It's my heart. It's fine for a while, but then I think of a certain somebody and it misses a beat. Get a lump in my throat, and a knot in my stomach, and a yearning deep inside.
to me. Might be beating a bit faster than usual.
It's not good, though, is it?
How do you mean?
Is it all worth it?
Hey, you. Of course it's worth it. You know what the cure is, don't you? You've got to find someone with the same ailments. Hospital's a good place to start. And then when you find him, you got to never let him go. Never.
How long's your break?
I'm usually good at this.
Never mind. I used to be on the Red Line darts team till it disbanded because of the accident. Mind you, you can't tell glass eyes from the real thing now, can you?
Really glad I came out tonight. I was going to wash my hair, but it takes ages to blow dry.
You've got really nice hair. You should let me cut it sometime.
I used to cut my husband's hair, my first husband, Leslie. He used to complain that the scissors were blunt, so I took him to the shop to get them sharpened. Next time I cut it, it wasn't a pretty sight. You ever tried getting blood out of Axminster?
No, I can't say I have. How many times have you been married?
2 or 3 times. It depends how you look at it. I say 3, the police say 2. All I'm saying is, if you've had 3 rings and signed 3 registers, you've had 3 husbands.
You what?
Don't press me, Janice. I'm not meant to talk about it.
I was nearly married. I never went through with it.
Yeah, well, you did right, love. If I had my time over.
I love being married. Ashley's a lovely husband. In fact, I want to make a toast. Your glass is empty. Anybody else want another drink?
Yeah.
Why not?
Same again.
Thanks.
Here I am. I'm all yours.
Nice to see you so reliable. Can I have 1 Bloody Mary, 1 medium white wine, a pint, and vodka and cranberry juice, please?
Is that the lot?
No, actually, you can open me a bottle of champagne.
Can't you sleep?
No.
Want to cuddle?
Mum,
Yes, love.
do you like Richard? A lot.
Yes, I do. I hope you do. Do you?
Dick's all right. He's a bit old. He's all right. I like Sally as well. If my dad's got to have a girlfriend, glad it's her.
Are you?
Yeah, at least I know Sally. As long as I don't have to pretend to like that whinge bag Rosie.
Well, you were more of a whinge bag when you were born. We were in the same hospital. I was in one bed and Sally was in the other bed with Rosie. And you used to scream the ward down. Rosie was always asleep. Your dad said you'd make a good football supporter.
Can we look at photo albums, Mum?
It's a bit late for that.
Oh, come on, please.
Go on then, you go get them. I'll make us a drink.
Mum? You know I love you.
Hey, the fleet's in! All the nice girls love a sailor. All the nice girls.
How long have you lot been nice girls, especially you, Jenny?
Another drink, another drink, another drink, another drink. Look, we're short. I'm not serving you. I've got plans for this evening.
Oh, I bet you have.
Hey, I tell you what, Shelley, you get off, I'll lock up. We'll only have another couple of drinks.
Yay!
It's a bloody good idea.
No, not just a pretty face.
I don't know.
Oh, come on, look, what's the harm? Hey, you'll write everything down you have to drink, wouldn't you? Come on, look, I want to get you back. Come on.
Oh, all right then. You must lock up behind me and do us a favour, will you? Take the party into the back.
Will do.
Come on, let's party! Right, come on, what are we having? Champagne!
All right, mate.
Right.
Saw you later.
Won't sleep.
Right. I was just on my way home. Thought I'd pop in, see how it went.
Doctor said it was a success.
Oh, great. I bet you're well chuffed, aren't you?
I am. I've been thinking. It's like a miracle no one that can have children.
Yeah. I'm pleased for you, mate, because I'll tell you, having David changed my life.
It's great knowing I can give Max what she wants. What we both want.
Well, you're a lucky man.
I know.
Come on, it's simple, stupid. Who do you fancy on this street?
I'm married.
Yeah, I know that. It's only a game. Edna said Dougie.
Wants me deep down, just doesn't realise it.
And Sinatra said Des. Well, Dave.
Devendra. It's a lovely name. Though I agree with Edna, Dougie is quite fanciable in an older man kind of way too. Can't find any white rum. Do you think gin will do?
Anything, as long as it burns.
Right, so, who did you say?
I said Dennis.
Dennis?
Hey, what's wrong with Dennis?
Oh, if you like greasy fingers coming at you, I like clean fingers, me.
Yeah, well, your Ashley's a butcher, so he's going to have blood all over his.
Matt's got nice fingers.
Who's Matt? He's the one who dumped his wife for the woman at the shop.
Oh, hey, really? Poor Charlie.
What shop? What woman?
Blonde, buys a lot of fish fingers.
Oh, that's Sally, that. Sally and Martin. Oh, I need another drink.
Get me one.
I will do.
Hello. Hi, babe. Where are you? Where's that? Well, a real pay. Because I've got plans for your body. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Right, are you listening? This little pigget went to market. This little pigget had roast beef.
Ah, 'cause he couldn't eat pork because he was a pig, see? I can't eat roast beef because I don't like it.
Really? This little pigget... Edna, will you stop moving? This little pigget had dog because he was a big, fat, horrible pig like my waist. And this little piggy went wee, wee, wee all the way up.
I love that film when he put his arms around her and she were making a pot. I cried. Home. I want to go home.
Well, I'm going to go again now.
Hiya, Steve.
I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm just waiting for my husband to come home.
Well, you've been blaring it out for over an hour. I have to be up in 4 hours.
Well, then go back to bed.
I'm warning you, if you carry on like this, I'm going to get on to Alec Gilroy and you'll be out on your ear.
Will you do us all a favour and book yourself into an old folks home?
What's going on?
Just this old couch making a fuss about nothing.
How dare you?
Oh, Rita, count your humbugs, eh?
Rita.
I'm warning you, Steve, I will not be spoke to like that.
Look,
I'm going to get on to Alec Gilroy.
Just give me one more chance, I'll speak to her.
Oh!
It's all right. It's me. It's Matt.
Dr. Matt, I thought you were. Hey, nice hands.
Oh, why, thank you. You know, I have had a lot to drink.
So have I.
Don't tell Charlie.
I won't. Hey, you've got to help me celebrate.
Yay!
Do you like that film, Ghost?
Yeah, it's all right. Why?
It's my favourite. That's why. Come and sit down.
Oh, incoming!
Yay!
What are you looking at?
Your hands. Aren't they big? My hands are only little.
Well, that's because you're a girl.
No, Ashley's hands aren't that much bigger than mine. Don't go hogging it all. I want some.
All right. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Yeah, that's it.
Right!
One more time, go on. Go on. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, it's all right. It's quite nice, actually. Ashley's never done anything like that before.
Oh, Max. You're beautiful.
Am I?
Very.
Sunita, what time is it? Come on, Sunita, you've got to wake up. Suit yourself. Oh, no.
The hell is that?
It's that flaming cow next door.
What?
Aye! Will you can't we trying to sleep?
It's only 5 o'clock in the morning. She's obviously lost it. It's obviously working with that Norris.
Yeah, we shall lose something by the time I finish with her. With that flaming head of hers.
Karen, where are you going?
What on earth's going on?
Sorry?
The music!
Oh, I must have left the radio on upstairs by mistake.
It's loud enough to wake the dead.
Oh, I don't think that's quite necessary.
Aye! What the hell do you think you're doing?
I would have thought that's plain enough.
Rita, you're a flaming head case!
It's a wonder I'm not, with the noise I've had to put up with since you moved in.
Yeah, all right, Rita. I think you've made your point.
Are you sure? I thought your wife here was a bit hard of hearing.
No, we're just at the...
Steve! It's fine, because if she wants a fight, then she can have one.
Oh, come on. All I want is me kit. I mean, what's it gonna be? Madonna versus Frank Sinatra?
Well, yeah, if that's what she wants.
For heaven's sake, all I want to do is have some sleep. I've only got an hour left as it is.
Yes, well, I have to get up at 5 o'clock every morning to do the papers. So if you want to lie in, then I suggest you keep the volume down.
Oh.
Maxine! Max!
Just go away.
About last night.
Please, just want to forget it. Actually, everything he's been through, his test, his operation, all that was for me. And then I go and do something like that to him.
Yeah, I know.
Please, please don't touch me.
We didn't know what we were doing. Neither of us did. We were both totally inebriated.
They were right, weren't they?
What?
People always said that wasn't good enough for him.
Oh, look, no, I'm sure they didn't.
No, they did. They didn't say it to my face, but I know that they said it. Well, they were right, weren't they?
You're not thinking straight.
What would you do if Charlie had it off with your best mate, eh? Would you be so quick to forgive her? See? I mean, everything was going to be all right. We were going to have children, and we were going to be so happy.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
He doesn't have to know about this, okay, Maxine? I mean, it's not like we're having an affair. Last night, it was just a big mistake. It'll only ruin things if we let it.
Everything's already ruined. I can feel it. I feel so cheap. How can I lie to Ashley? I don't think I can even bear to face him again.
Look, we have to get over this, Maxine. It's not just about your marriage. I love Charlie.
I love Ashley.
Then don't tell him what happened.
Just go. I want to be on my own.
Don't do anything mad, Max.
Just go.
What the?
What are you doing here?
Well, me, I live here. What are you doing here?
What? Oh, no.
Believe me, I don't object to an attractive woman sleeping over at my house, but I would like to know what the devil's been going on.
I'm so sorry. Isn't Edna here?
No, she isn't, and now you come to mention it, it's gone 8:30. Where the heck is she?
8:30?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I'm late. Oh, I don't feel well.
Yes. Well, I'm glad to hear it.
We had a lock-in.
What, you and Edna?
And Janice. Oh, and Maxine.
Oh, anyone else?
No. Shelley said it'd be all right, what with Edna working here and that. As long as we made a list of everything we'd had.
Mm-hmm.
It's around here somewhere. Here.
Well, what on earth's that supposed to say? I can't make head and a tail of it.
Well, we were all pretty far gone already by then. We'll sort something out, I promise.
What's she doing here?
I sort of stayed the night.
Oh, I see. None of my business.
No, now, Betty, it's now like that. Oh, I can't be doing with all this. I've been up to the small hours myself. Now, we'll sort this all out later, all right?
Cheers, Dougie. I'm off to work then.
Right. Betty, when Edna comes in, I want to have a word with her later.
Later?
Yes. I'm off to bed.
Oh, no, you're not. Newton and Ridley here with the order, and I'm not going down those cellar steps counting barrels.
All right.
All right, Rob. Just going to send the bloodhounds out for you.
Yeah, well, I had some business to attend to.
What's all that lot?
$5 grand. It's my deposit on this place. Feast your eyes, eh? It's the closest you'll ever get to this kind of money.
So don't you believe in banks?
Well, not for this. You don't want the taxman knowing about everything, do you?
So how comes it's not stashed under your mattress then?
Because tomorrow I'm doing the deal on this place, aren't I?
Tomorrow?
Yeah. So if you want to stay on the right side of the new owner, you'll go and bung the kettle on, won't you?
Better had then.
OK, love, is that it?
Yeah, it's my breakfast.
A bar of chocolate? That's no good to you. You want a proper breakfast of a morning.
Hello, lover.
Hello, Fizz.
Come over here, Tiger.
I think you're right. He does need a proper breakfast with that one to handle.
Just then, please, Deirdre. Lads will think they've had their throats cut otherwise.
Oh, and about time and all.
Oh, don't, Deirdre, I'm not well.
What is it? Alcoholic poisoning?
Had a couple too many, yeah.
Yeah, can I pay for them, please?
Oh, yes, of course you can, love. What about you, Fizz? Do you want anything?
No thanks. Got everything I need right here.
See you later, Ty.
There you go, Tyrone.
Cheers.
She likes to start early, does Fizz, then, eh?
Yeah, she's trying to make me jealous.
Aye, an old trick. Stoke one man's passion with another man's hopes. They're an evil breed, our women, so.
Well, she seems to know what she's doing.
So it's working, then, is it?
Nah, don't be silly. I love Maria too much.
Have you heard from Edna yet?
No,
Only I've done my best with the duster and the polish, but I couldn't do a proper job, because I didn't have the time. But if the punters complain, it's not my fault, all right?
Yes, Betty, all right. I appreciate what you've done, and no, I haven't heard from Edna.
Oh.
But if I find out she's been skiving off again, believe you me, her days here are going to be numbered.
Right.
Oh, Peter, can I have a word?
Go on then.
Thing is, I could do with making a little bit of cash.
Well, if you're selling your body, I'm not really in the market for it.
No, I was serious when I said I'd be interested in any tips that you got.
Oh, yeah, well, don't sit down if you've got an egg in your pocket. Thanks, Sue.
What?
Oh, it don't matter. Yeah, I'll see what I can do for you.
Right, cheers, mate.
Pint, please, Dougie.
Yeah, coming up.
And,
Orange juice, please.
orange juice.
One orange juice.
Huh. So, how many mops and buckets have you sold today, then?
Not enough. How many arms and legs did you sew back on last night?
Oh, just too many. Speaking of which, thanks for coming round to the hospital last night. It was very, very nice.
You're right. It was.
Listen, forget about Gail and Rita, okay? The only thing that matters is me and you. Right?
Look at those two, carrying on like this was one of them sleazy singles bars.
They're only talking.
Kenneth, for a man of your experience, you can be so naive.
Dad.
Oh, hi.
Hiya. Blanche, let me get you a drink.
Oh, thank you.
Let's call it a peace offering. I'm sorry what I said to you and Deirdre the other night, and you had every right to say no about lending me that money for the bookies. I'm sorry.
Well, let's say no more about it, eh?
Okay.
Right.
Drinks.
There you go.
Cheers, Dougie.
Ta.
Go away.
Don't worry, I won't. Hello, Blanche.
I see the fact that your love life sparked a fight in here the other night hasn't made you any more discreet.
I beg your pardon?
Well, no wonder your ex took a swing at Martin, with you pegging your blokes out for everyone to see.
What on earth are you talking about? I don't see as my love life is anyone's business but mine.
Well, it wouldn't be, would it, if you kept it upstairs where it belongs, instead of splashing it all over the pub?
I'm not. It's not my fault Kevin had too much to drink and forgets how to behave.
Well, and who can blame him? All he ever sees is you with one man after another. I mean, it hasn't been 5 minutes since you were marrying that Danny. At least he had the good sense to leave you at the altar.
You cow.
And if you want to start calling names, I can name a few myself, only I'm too well-mannered.
What's up?
Ash, what are you doing?
Oh, they said I could go, but it went around there.
Well, I was going to come and meet you.
It's all right, I've only been gone one night.
Oh, no, but I've missed you so much.
I miss you too.
How are you feeling?
It's a bit sore. It don't help standing either. Can I just go in, please,
Yeah,
Max?
of course, Ash. I don't want us to ever be apart again, ever.
You got a brew.
Expecting after Danny. I really didn't want another relationship, not for a long time, if ever.
Whoa, what are you telling me this for? It's Blanche you should be talking to. You know, I've got a good mind just to go round there and just knock on a door.
Just leave it, Martin, you're right. She's just a sad old busybody. It's not worth the time.
Oh, I like the look of this.
Charlie? Why, what do you mean?
Well, I take it you look so miserable because I was away for the night.
Oh, no, I'm not miserable. I was just thinking, that's all. Hey. How's your mum?
Fine, but I missed you.
Did you?
I was lonely in that bed without you.
I'll get you a drink.
Well, hello, ladies. Out of the dog, is it?
Something like that, yeah.
Well, perhaps you'd like to settle your bar bill first.
I thought you couldn't read it.
I didn't need to once I collected all the empties. I was to charge her for cleaning and all.
Take it out of Edna's wages.
Well, I would do if she showed up to earn any.
She didn't come to Baldwin's either.
She were drinking like a fish.
Judging by the mess, you were all at it like a bunch of piranhas. Now, come on, settle up.
You got any money on you?
I'm not letting get away with it, Steve, I'm telling you.
Get away with what? You're the one that keeps turning your music up full blast.
I didn't turn it up full blast, I was just enjoying myself. It's her. Just because she's got a poo face, she thinks she's a cut above. She only sells stamps, she doesn't model for him.
Will you excuse me?
Yes, sir. Oh, what does she want?
Look, I don't want to fall out with the two of you. I'm quite happy to put the last couple of days behind us, so long as you're prepared to accept there are 2 flats above that shop, and we both need to get on with our lives hassle-free.
Yeah, exactly. We agree with you, Rita.
Same again. Dougie, same again for Richard, please.
Right, thanks,
Sale, how's life?
Oh, fine. I just want to know how you keep on the right side of a certain 10-year-old.
So, what did you get up to last night, then?
What I told you, the monster truck thing.
Was it good?
Yeah, I got well bladdered.
Glad you enjoyed yourself. Me and Mum had a long chat about all sorts of stuff. It was really good.
Good?
We talked about my real mum.
Oh?
Decided I want to meet her. There you go. Oh, is that all right for you?
Yeah, it's fine, thanks.
Now, what can I get you? A cup of tea? I went to see Boris earlier. You got a nice piece of steak for your tea.
You cook meat. Jeepers. Should get operated on more often. What do you think should have done next?
Nothing. I love you the way you are.
And I love you too. And pretty soon it's going to be 3 of us. Well, you never know. Even 4.
4?
Well, once I get started, there'll be no stopping me. You'll be the best mum in the world.
Are you sure about this? You know, I mean, looking for your biological mother. It's not like looking up an old friend, is it?
I know.
There's a lot to think about. Could be very stressful.
I want to do it.
And what does your mum think about it?
If it's what I want to do, she said. She knows it won't make any difference to us. She's my real mum. The other woman's just the person who conceived me.
Oh, just the person that conceived you.
Yeah, that was the easy part. I want to know why she dumped me when times got harder.
I reckon the last thing you want to do is go looking for her with an attitude.
I'm not. I want to know. I thought I might talk to Ashley about it.
Ashley?
Well, he found his birth mother. The other day, Maxine said he'd be home around lunchtime. We could drop round.
Yeah?
So, Rob, this £5 grand. You said you didn't want the taxman knowing about it, so how did you come by it then?
I'm hardly going to tell you, am I?
Oh, I'm just wondering. I mean, it's like you said. It's the closest I'm ever going to get to that kind of cash.
Too right. Takes now some nerve to make a pile, mate. And you're in negative equity on both counts. I'll see you later.
It's not on.
So, things are all right between you and Fizz then?
It's like I'm a great big ice cream, mate, and she just can't get enough of me.
After the party, did you,
Oh, second base, mate. I reckon I'm off for a promise tonight, though.
Yeah.
You should have.
Yeah, so if you're up for it, I'm going to get a few of these down my neck first.
Not to mention all the empty bottles lying around my living room.
The girls promised to stay in the bar, not go in the bar.
All the same, I run this place. If there's going to be a lock-in, it's with my say-so, not yours, all right?
Oh, dear. Looks like you're in trouble.
Yeah, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't been for you, I'd have been here to keep an eye on things.
So where would you rather have been then?
That's got out to do with it. Anyway, what's the latest with the bookies?
Oh, well, Lucas has got his money. Reckons tomorrow it's going to be a done deal.
So that's that then?
Don't count me out yet.
But if it's any consolation, I think things are sorted out upstairs.
Oh, I'm relieved to hear that because, you know, any bad feeling between neighbours, it undermines community spirit, you know.
Rita.
Yes, hello, love. Everything all right?
Yeah, I just wondered if I could have a word with you.
Yeah, of course you can. Norris, kettle. Yes, love, what is it?
I had a row with Blanche earlier on about Martin.
Martin? What on earth's Martin got to do with Blanche?
Nothing really, but she said some terrible things, and you were a bit off with me and all yesterday. And I mean, is that what everybody's thinking about me?
What?
That I'm some sort of man-eater or something.
Well...
I want to know honestly.
Well, it's not my place to judge your love, but you've got to admit it just seems to have been one man after another.
Dave, hang on a minute, will you?
Hi, Ty.
Look, I know what you're doing with Kirk, and you don't have to go that far.
What are you talking about?
Sleeping with him.
Oh, yeah? What are you saying?
I just don't want you to make a fool of yourself, that's all.
Yeah, well, that's me. A fool for love.
Me too, but I love Maria.
Oh, come off it, Tyrone. What's it to you what I get up to with Kirk if you don't fancy me? Of course you do. You fancy me rotten, don't you? If you can't say it, just show us.
Be calm down now, then.
Sort of.
I told you, no one else matters but us two.
But that's not really true, Martin, is it?
What's all this about? Has Blanche been mouthing off again?
No. No, but I was talking to Rita, and even she doesn't give us a blessing.
So it's down to Rita now whether you're happy, is it?
No.
Well, what are you telling me?
I just think we should ease off a bit.
Ease off?
Please, Martin, I need to draw breath.
So, everything went okay?
Doctor reckons it was a complete success. It's in a couple of weeks when the swelling's gone down. I'll be back in action, but we'll have them all this time.
That's great, Ash. Where's Maxine?
She's just gone across at shop. Orders give it day off so she can look after me, but I told there's no need for it. She can't do enough for me. This operation's meant a lot to us. To both of us.
They hadn't got the stuff you liked, so I just had to... Oh, are you?
Lisa just popped in, see how we're doing. Charlie says she wants me to reel Mum.
I knew Ashley'd been through the same thing, so I just want a bit of advice. Really?
Yeah, I've told her go for it. Only it's important that Matt's right behind her.
Well, there's no problem there, is there? I'm glad everything went okay, Ash.
Yeah, everything's fine, isn't it?
Never better. I was just telling them how important the operation was to us. How happy it's made us.
Yeah.
And all that happiness, Matt. It's down to you.
Look, could you finish off down here?
I'll finish off that flaming Edna when I get hold of her. She better be really ill. There'd be half the work to do if she had turned up.
Yeah, well, you leave Edna to me. Look, I'm going to go up and get a couple of hours kit before we get busy again, all right?
Okay. And, Dougie, I'm really sorry about last night. I was well out of order.
Whoa! Edna! 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 What? Oh, my God!
I was probably the last person to see her alive.
Yeah, well, just be thankful you didn't see her dead.
Oh, you must have had the fright of your life.
Yeah, no kidding there.
What did she, look like?
Tanita?
I'll never forget that face as long as I live.
Look, spare us the morbid details, will you?
And there's me accusing her of skiving when she took that sickie.
Aye, well, Edna being Edna, he couldn't always guarantee that she were telling the truth. I caught her ordering cake at the cafe the same day, remember?
Did the doctor say what did it?
Nah, we'll have to wait for the post-mortem.
I just can't figure out how she ended up in your bed.
Well, I suppose you were confused and disorientated.
I bet you say that about all the girls.
Do you mind? The poor woman's barely cold.
Suppose you'd be advertising for a new cleaner.
Hopefully someone a little more reliable.
She wasn't a bad old soul, just a bit eccentric, maybe.
It's a bit late for regrets now. We should have appreciated her when she was alive.
Right, you look. I'll have to look after yourself today. I've got a meeting to go to.
Don't worry, Mr. V. I'll make sure they all knuckle down.
Can I have the keys for the story?
Yeah, well, be warned. I'll be doing a stock take later, so no ideas, eh?
I don't think there's much call in the black market than nickel elastic.
I mean it. No funny business.
You can trust us.
I don't have any choice, do I?
Hiya. Hello, gorgeous.
She looks a bit flawed.
Little love's under the weather.
Talking of which, how's Ashley?
Oh, on the mend. Bored out of his brains. I'm hoping some chocolate magazines will cheer him up.
Well, he's very lucky to have such a devoted wife.
Oh, yeah. I better get back to him.
Right. We'll be in touch.
Cheers.
Sir, something wrong?
Someone did the place over last night.
You're joking?
Smashed the safe open, took my $5,000.
You don't think somebody saw you with it yesterday, do you?
Like who?
There was a couple of punters in there when you were flashing it around, you know.
I don't think it was a punter.
No?
No, I think it was someone a lot closer to home.
Hey, I hope you're not accusing me, Rob.
It was not rocket science, is it?
So what did the coppers say?
They're onto it. They'll find whoever did it.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't hear anything. I'd got my hands full all night, if you know what I'm saying.
We better warn your girlfriend, then. She'll have to make a statement to the police. They're going to want to know where you were.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Not a problem, is it?
No, it's not a problem, no. I mean, I've got nothing to hide, have I?
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yeah. Dougie climbed into bed, and there she was lying next to him, stone cold.
Do you know? You never know the minute, do you? No. Mind you, it could happen to any of us.
Yeah, I know. Cheers.
I just don't understand what I've done wrong.
You haven't done anything wrong.
Well, what was all that about then last night?
Everything's just going so fast. I don't know if I'm coming or going. I need some time to think.
After what we've been through, we should be stronger than ever. Oh, Sal, you can have as much space as you want. Just don't shut me out.
After what Rita said, it's really...
Oh, yeah, Rita. Well, she's a fine one to lecture on successful relationships.
She's been a good friend to me.
Oh, yeah, and I haven't. Sally, you don't understand, do you, how much I love you? And all I want is for us to be together.
I feel the same, Martin. I just don't want to rush into things.
Yeah, well, whatever, eh?
Don't be like that.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
No way, Peter.
All I'm asking you to say is that you spent last night with me.
Oh, I didn't.
No, I know you didn't, but the coppers aren't going to know that, are they?
So, where were you then?
Well, I left your place and I went home.
So why are you asking me for an alibi?
Because they're never going to believe me.
No, I'm sorry, Peter. I can't do it.
Jenny, please do it.
No. If the truth isn't good enough for you, then you have to get somebody else to lie for you, Peter. I'm sorry.
All right. Listen, I heard about the bookies getting robbed.
Yeah, so what are you trying to say?
No, I'm not suggesting you'd outdo with it, but, you know, you working there, coppers are going to jump to obvious conclusions, aren't they?
Yeah, well, it's none of your business, is it?
Yeah, well, no, the thing is, I might know someone who can help you out with an alibi. For a fake.
I don't know what's been going on.
What are you talking about?
I saved the performance. I seen you with Fizz.
No, you got the wrong end of the stick there, Kurt.
Oh, so you were just practising mouth-to-mouth then, was you?
Practising mouth-to-mouth, I was not. You know I love Maria.
You better not tell her what you've been up to, because if you don't, I will.
How's Sally?
I don't know. Why don't you ask her yourself?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, apparently she's better off without me.
Look, if you think
I
that
don't know what
said
kind of stuff you've been filling her head with. All I do know is that she seems to think that you've got a better idea of what's good for her.
Look, I didn't mean to interfere.
Yeah, well, you made a pretty good job all the same, eh?
Look, there's been that much upset going on over the last few days. She just needed somebody to talk to.
Right, well, whatever you said, it certainly hit the spot, because she's having second thoughts now.
Well, I am sorry. If I thought for 1 minute I'd caused trouble between you...
It might not meet with your approval, Rita, but Sally means the world to me. I love her. And, well, up until last night, I thought she felt the same.
Then I'm sure, if you both love each other as much as you say you do, it'll all work out.
Yeah, well, thanks for your advice.
Well, I saw ambulance outside Rovers. Next thing you know, they're wheeling body out.
No. Can't believe it, poor Edna, eh?
Hey, you don't reckon Dougie had out to do with it, do you?
How do you mean?
Well, look at how he went for me that time in the pub. I wouldn't put out past him.
Oh, give over, Miss Marple.
I can't leave you lot alone for 5 minutes, can I?
No, Janice was just telling us about Edna.
What about her?
You haven't heard, have you? She's passed away.
Oh. Well, you lot left to work all that harder then, won't you, to make up for her absence?
When do you want this Henderson order sent out?
We should have got out yesterday.
Yeah, but our Linda usually signs the release forms.
Can't you lot do anything for yourselves?
We're not authorised.
Well, you are now. So get on with it.
Called in a health centre. Told me you had the day off.
Bethany's poorly.
Thought you might fancy a spot of lunch somewhere.
She's very hot.
Well, couldn't Audrey look after her for an hour or two?
Well, she's busy at the salon, and anyway, I don't want to leave her when she's poorly.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Some other time.
Yeah, but you can stay and have something to eat with us.
Okay, why don't I make myself useful in the kitchen? You look like you got your own.
Thanks, Richard.
Oh, I should have seen it coming.
What?
Oh, Edna's gloom and doom predictions.
Give over, load of mumbo-jumbo.
Exactly. You're about as psychic as one of Betty's hot pots.
Yeah, well, I laughed behind her back when she was saying all that stuff about death being close by.
Well, any sane person would have.
Yeah, well, she's having the last laugh now.
If it makes you feel any better, why don't you close pub for the afternoon? As a mark of respect.
Oh, there's no need to go that far. I'm sure it's not what Edna would have wanted.
Whoa, what was that for?
You know, I think the world here.
Yeah, what are you after, you?
I'm not after nothing. Can tell you love your car.
Of course you can, I'm only messing. And to prove it. Oh, all right, Kirk. Shove up, Ty.
No, it's all right. I'll have one at the bar.
You can sit with us, you know. You don't smell that much.
No, I'm sure you two have got a lot to talk about in private.
What was all that about?
Dunno.
So come on then, what's this big surprise you've been dying to tell me about?
All right. How do you fancy a week's worth of all-night partying and chilling out on the beach?
Eh?
Sun, sea, sandals. Well, I booked us a week's holiday in Ibiza.
You what?
Well, it's only a provisional reservation, but I've paid an holding deposit. Hey, and don't worry about the money. It's my treat.
Oh, you can't do that.
I can, and I have. You deserve it.
I'm not sure Nigella would rate it, but it's edible.
Lunchie's going to have to go on hold, I'm afraid. She's been sick again and her temperature's up, and I'm going to take her to A&E.
You sure?
I'm not taking any chances.
Come on, I'll take you up there.
So, you were with Mr. Barlow all night? Where?
It's flat. My husband was across the road at the minicab office on a night shift.
Does he know you were with Mr. Barlow?
Nah. Me and Steve have been having a few problems, and Peter's been a really good friend, if you know what I mean.
What time did you leave Mr. Barlow's?
At 8, then went across the road to the cafe for my breakfast.
OK. That'll be all for now.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it if no one said anything about this to my husband.
We'll be in touch.
What the hell were they doing here? You all right?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
So what do they want?
They were asking questions about Peter Barlow.
Wow, what have you got to do with Peter Barlow?
700 quid, babe. And it's all ours.
Are you going to tell me what the hell's going on here?
Jason said I'd find you here. Sally, I feel terrible. I had Martin in the cabin before. He's not best pleased with me.
Why? What's he said?
Well, it's not so much what he said. You know, what I was saying to you the other day about you and fellas. Look, the last thing I wanted was to cause trouble between you and Martin.
Rita, you haven't.
Well, maybe you've taken it a bit too much to heart.
Everything you said made perfect sense. It's true. All my adult life, I've just gone from one man to the next.
But that's your choice. Who am I to tell you how to live?
But the point is, for everyone's sake, I think I need to slow down a bit.
But it's no one else's business.
No, That's very easy for you to say, Rita.
Sally, all I was concerned about was, well, perhaps you were rushing into things.
And you're right, which is why I need to put the brakes on. I need to think about things before I commit myself again.
You gave Peter Barlow an alibi for a lousy 700 quid?
Yeah, that's 700 quid we haven't got, Steve.
You need your flaming head tested.
Oh, it's not like you haven't done any worse in your time.
Yeah, which is exactly why I don't want you getting involved in this kind of thing.
Please.
What if the police find out?
Which they won't.
How do you know that? There's no guarantee Barlow's going to keep his trap shut.
Well, he's hardly likely to give himself up, is he?
You're one stupid cow, you know that.
Yeah, but you still love me, though. Oh, come on. What are we going to spend it on, eh?
Sorry.
All right. Hiya. All right, John. I just got your message. How is she?
I'm almost done.
I should have brought her in earlier, but I kept thinking she'd get better.
Well, what were the symptoms?
She was burning up and she kept being sick.
No rash?
Not that I could see, no. If it's meningitis, I'll never forgive myself.
Hey, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Yeah. Does Sarah know she's here?
No, I thought it best not to worry her till we knew what was going on.
Yeah, OK.
Right, Mrs. Platt.
How is she?
Bethany's got a nasty dose of tonsillitis.
You sure? It's not meningitis?
No, but you did the right thing bringing her in. The symptoms are very similar. We've given her something to get her temperature down. She's looking better already.
Well, am I glad to hear that?
You're going to be all right, sweetheart.
We'll put her on a course of antibiotics and see how she goes. Just keep a close eye on her at home.
And can we take her home?
Once I've written up a prescription.
Oh, sweetheart.
Now, that's the best news I've heard all day, you. You had me very worried then, you did. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Feel my heart beating. Do you understand?
What's that?
What's it look like?
Well, it's not knickers, that's for sure. Don't let Baldwin catch you.
Don't let Baldwin catch what?
I was just experimenting. You like it?
I don't pay your experiment. If you want to muck about, do it in your own time, not mine.
Sorry, Mr. Bartley.
Where's Karen?
She's at home.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she weren't feeling too good. I think she took the news about Edna quite badly.
Yeah, well, you tell her from me. If she wants to grieve, to do it in her own time. Otherwise, she'd be mourning her job.
We're on top of that Bullens order, so I've told girls to get cracking on that reading stuff, and, well, we should be back on track by the end of the day.
So what do you want, a medal?
I would just
Just get on with it.
He's a miserable old beggar, isn't he?
You heard what he said.
Come back, Linda. All's forgiven.
Oi! What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Yeah, all right, Steve, whatever you're going to say, just keep your voice down.
Look, what you do in your own time's your own business. But don't involve my missus, all right?
Oh, well, maybe you should keep a tighter rein on her then.
I don't want you dragging her down at your level.
Much as I hate to dent her halo, Steve, it was her idea, you see? It was her who came to me. What? She's a smart lass, isn't she?
Everything all right, yeah?
Yeah, Steve, we're just leaving.
What's that all about, then?
Oh, yeah. Bit of domestic hassle.
Oh, well.
You know the other night when I said I had my hands full? Well, it weren't with Shelley.
I take it the bird you scored with was Steve's missus, then?
Yeah, but you're not giving me any hassle. Sorted.
Is that right?
You all right, babe?
Hi, hello.
What's with the face? You've been dead miserable all day, you. More than usual, anyway.
Just leave it, Maria.
I mean, look, if someone's bothering you, you can tell me, you know. I won't laugh.
It's not wrong.
Oh, come off it. I'm your sister, remember? Kirk?
Look, maybe you should talk to Tyrone.
Why? What's he got to do with that?
You can do better than that loser.
Hey, that's my fiancé you're talking about.
You're too good for him.
What, are you going to tell me or what?
All right. He's been messing you about, Maria. I've seen him snogging Fizz.
No, that's really sly, Kirk.
It's the truth.
Well, I don't believe you. He wouldn't.
I know what I saw, but if you don't believe me, go and ask him.
Yeah, well.
I mean, you must have heard of some of the clubs out there that while they're advertising all the magazines, and sometimes
Look,
they have
Sam, it was really lovely of you to organise a surprise holiday. But I start back at college next week.
Yeah, well, it's not the end of the world if you miss a couple of days. I mean, you'll easily catch up.
It's not that simple.
Yeah, but they'll understand. You deserve an holiday after all you've been through.
Look, I'm sorry, Sam.
Look, I don't have to confirm the booking for a couple of days. So promise me you'll think about it.
OK, I promise.
Good.
Tyrone! Tyrone!
Oh, yeah?
Tell me it's not true what our Kirk's just told me.
What are you on about?
You and that Fizz. He's lying, isn't he? Oh, I don't believe it.
Maria, I was going to tell you. Honestly, I was. I was going to say...
I hate you.
Maria!
Oh, hello, fellow with big muscles.
Yeah, and I love a bird who knows when to keep a big fat gob shut.
Oh.
This is the last of that white lace, Janice.
Oh, cheers, love. I'll have to put an order in for some more. You haven't heard from your Linda, have you?
No, but that's not unusual.
Yeah, well, it's funny, I must say. Baldwin's been in a right stinking mood since that wedding.
Yeah, well, that was a nightmare all round.
Listen, love, if she does get in touch, well, you'll let us know, won't you?
I want to work for you.
You can't just come
You
by,
just couldn't keep your hands off him, could ya?
What, Tyrone?
Couldn't keep his mucky mitts off me, all right. You liar! You said you liked a challenge. Looks like you've lost. Never mind. Oh, you slack! Get out of here! Get out of here!
Leave it! You out!
See you later, Tyrone.
This is your last warning, young lady. You step out of line once more and you'll be out of here so fast you'll wonder what's happening.
Yes, Miss Baldwin.
You're supposed to be keeping order here.
What?
You're the supervisor now, so supervise.
All right. You giving me a promotion?
Do you want me to spell it out for you?
Well, thanks very much.
Why, are you just angry because you're jealous?
What, Peter Barlow?
No, I've made me in surprising ways. Better watch out, babe. Got a bit of competition.
I'm glad you find this funny.
Oh, cheer up, misery guts.
Well, as soon as word gets out, everyone's going to think you and Barlow are having an affair.
Yeah, and we know that I didn't.
Well, it's easy for you to say. I'm the one that ends up looking like a mug.
Do you really care what people think?
Yeah, I do. Barlow's just going to have to change his story.
Steve?
I mean it.
Right, I'll just give him the money back then.
Yeah. Sold himself short now.
Whip round for Edna. Thought we could splash out in a big wreath for the funeral.
That's the wife. She's one with all the money.
I hope I don't see a day like this again for a long time.
Well, to make it up to you, thought I could treat you to dinner at that new Greek place later.
Oh, I'd love to.
Great.
But I can't. I told Sarah I'd be half an hour and I must make sure that Bethany's all right. I wouldn't relax if I went out.
Okay.
You don't mind, do you?
Family first.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ciao.
See you. Got a bit of a problem. Well, Steve's not really happy about the setup, and I'm just worried that he's going to blow the whistle if we don't change our story, you know.
He wouldn't do that.
You don't know Steve.
Look, what you telling me? What's happened, look?
Maria, don't go, please.
Leave her alone. You've done enough damage.
Look, will somebody tell me what's going on?
Are you okay?
Get out my face.
I never want to see you again.
Stay away from her, or I mean it. I'll flatten you.
Good riddance.
You bit dope. And you? Don't you think about setting foot near this house? You're not but trouble, you are.
It's just you and me, then.
Get lost, Fizz.
Look, never mind anything else. What if the police find out you've been lying?
Well, they won't, will they? If no one tells them.
Well, you better hope not, because it's called conspiracy to pervert the course of justice. They'll send you to prison.
Yeah, well, you know all about that, wouldn't you?
Which is exactly why I know how stupid you've been.
Right. What if I have? Because it's done now, innit? Look, nothing's going to happen if everyone just keeps their mouth shut, right? Mwah. I'm going. See you later.
You're engaged to the nicest girl anybody could wish to meet. But that's not good enough for you, is it, or no?
Vera, I haven't done out.
I've done out? You're only seeing another girl behind her back. You want to go see Maria and go down on your knees and beg her to take you back. And keep away from that trollop.
Hey, Peter.
What's that?
Look, I've had a word and he's not going to say out.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, well done.
See you later, yeah?
See you later.
I'm trying to get her to come on holiday with me.
Oh, that's really nice. Well, if she says no, you can always take me.
You're on. Hi, Karen.
Hey, Sam.
Hiya. What were police doing at your house?
Who said they were?
Oh, well, Les said he's seen them.
Well, then he needs his eyes testing, doesn't he?
There's your keys, love.
Ash! You all right, mate?
Ah, not so bad. I'll have to be careful when I ride the bike, though.
Bet you do.
Hey, you'll have to come round for a drink, won't they?
Yeah.
Him and Emma.
Yeah, all right.
Tonight? Come round tonight?
Yeah, what time?
About 8 o'clock.
Right, see you later.
I'll see you later. Oh, Matt, hey, Matt, what are you doing tonight?
Tonight?
Come round our place for a drink. Curly and Emma's coming.
Oh, right. Well, I'll have to check with Charlie first.
Oh, we'll be celebrating the success of my operation. You'll have to be there.
Oh, right. Well, I'm sure we'll manage something.
Great. It's all right with you, innit? Your nice change.
Yeah, fine.
See you later. See you tonight, mate.
See you later.
Sit down.
Well, I wasn't planning on stopping. I just wondered if you fancied a spot of lunch, but I know. I see.
Well, it's not the ideal time.
No.
So I thought I'd catch up on a few jobs while I'm stuck here. Well, till we know she's in the clear.
Right.
Which should be after today. But you don't have to go straight away, do you? You can stop for a bit.
No, not straight away, no. Yeah, I mean, look, you've no time for me, so I'll...
Richard?
No, listen, I'm not complaining. I mean, your family must come first, of course they must.
Bethany's been poorly.
Yes, I know. And I know how worried you were, and I know how worried Martin was. He'll be looking in later on, won't he, Martin?
I suppose he might.
Well, there's another reason. You won't want me hanging around.
Well, you can stay for a coffee.
No, I'll get on. I'll call you later. Bye.
Hey, hello.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you very much. The police suspect you?
Well, no, I'm not saying that
Well,
this...
just a minute. I thought it was a break-in.
Yes, it was.
Well, then?
Yes, but they have to cover every angle, Dad. I'm not saying they suspect me. They just talk to me.
Oh. All right.
And as luck would have it, I was with somebody that night.
Shelley?
Don't ask. But I did tell the coppers, so they will have checked with her. And hopefully I'm struck off the list, so don't worry, all right?
4 custard slices, 3 apple turnovers, and an Eccles cake.
Do you like upsetting folk? Do you get some sort of pleasure out of it?
You're not still going on.
Yes, I am. Tyrone and Maria all but called off their engagement because of you and your shenanigans.
Me? What have I done?
As if you didn't know. Look, that lad's engaged to be married, so leave him alone.
So, you said they broke it off?
Never mind what I said. Look, it's their business, not yours.
Oh, is it not? I thought it was all my fault.
Look, just tell me what you want and then get out.
4 custard slices, 3 apple turnovers.
Right, now one of us needs to go and buy a wreath.
One of us.
Oh, yeah, me, all right.
And see if you can get us a new cleaner while you're at it.
Yeah, well, let's just wait till the poor woman's laid to rest, shall we?
Yeah, so long as we're not waiting too long. Yes, ladies.
Right, what we having? 2 pints and a mineral water.
Yeah, please. Hiya.
Hiya. Hey, listen, has Karen said out to you about Steve?
Like what?
Well, I don't know, like they've fallen out or something. I don't know, it's just, he's in a foul mood. He won't even come in here for a pint.
Well, now you mention it, she has been a bit funny. You know, like dead quiet.
I mean, it's not fair. I'm the one getting all the blame. You've seen what she's like. She chases me everywhere.
What have you told Maria?
Of course I have. Only she thinks I'm leading her on. Told her she doesn't need leading on. She's balmy.
Just a minute, mate. Janice, is Toya going to be in, do you know?
I don't, love.
She's working at 1.
All right, ta.
Right, come on then. Bobby, I'm going to be over here, love.
Right, I'm coming.
Anyway, look, just don't say out to Karen, all right?
I don't think I'll have to. I mean, Karen's not that great at keeping things to herself, no, is she?
All right. What's this line about your mate's missus, then?
What? Karen, you mean?
Yeah, rumour has it she spends her nights in Peter Barlow's bed.
Hey?
It's only what he's told the police. I gather she's told him the same. So, find a bit of love, please.
Yep. Oh, lovely, I am glad to see you.
Sorry about last night, Vera.
Listen, you've not to be sorry for.
What, walking out on you and Jack after you've been that good to me?
Yeah, but you didn't walk out on me now, Jack, did you? It was that silly idiot that you're engaged to.
Has he said anything, or...?
Oh, the usual. How she was chasing him.
Well, I don't know, maybe she was.
Yeah, well, he should have kept on running. Anyway, love, what are you going to do?
I don't know. Depends on him, really, doesn't it?
Well, between you and me, I think he's learnt his lesson. Yeah.
Toya?
Oh, hiya.
We're waiting in the Rovers for you, but, you know, we got a lot on, so...
Oh, it's okay.
I'll see you later, though, eh? I mean, you are in there tonight, aren't you?
I'm working, yeah.
All right, great. All right.
Do you want a crisp?
No.
Do you want a snog, then?
No, stay away. Stay over there.
I can't. I'm drawn to you.
Get away. This is Gary's property, this. You're not allowed here.
Oh, look who's here. I thought you'd slung your hook.
Hiya. Have you come to see me?
No, not really. I was just passing.
You all right?
Yeah.
You going to give us a lift with this tea, or what?
Yeah. Look, I'm going to have to get on with it.
Yeah, well, like I said, I was only passing anyway, so...
Maybe I'll see you later then, eh?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, she is that miserable. I don't know how you ever put up with her.
Wondered why you were hiding in here.
Who's hiding?
You know that bloke? That was the bookie. He's robbed something or another.
Where?
Yeah, I've just seen him in the Rovers. He's telling me how your Karen's getting it together with Peter Barlow.
Well, if I hear him, I'll knock him out.
All right, so he's lying then, is he?
Yeah. Well, no, he's... Oh, look, I'll tell you. All right, listen. If I tell you, you don't tell anybody else. Not Bobby, not anybody.
No, I won't.
We know this breaking at the bookies.
Yeah.
Well, Peter Barlow thinks the police are going to finger him for it. So he
Yeah.
needs an alibi. He needs someone to say they were with him all night.
Yeah.
Well, Karen, the stupid cow's only going to agree to do it.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Anyway, the thing is, what I'm telling you is that nothing happened. She didn't go near him.
So he must have done it then?
What?
Robbed the bookies? Yeah, well, he must have. Why else would he be so worried about getting his alibi together? Well, you wouldn't go around asking people to lie for you if you weren't trying to cover your tracks.
Well, either that or he thinks that the police are going to turn to him first because he works there.
Why? It's supposed to have been a break-in, right? And anyway, there's other people that work there. Come on, Steve. If he's got her to lie for him, there can only be one reason. He's done it.
Gail working, is she? No, just fancied a drink on my own, Jane.
£3, please, thanks.
That is.
Sam was in early, love, looking for you.
Oh, I've seen him.
Oh, come on, give the lad a chance. He's as nice as they come and he thinks the world of you.
Yeah, well, I wish he wouldn't.
You don't mean that.
Don't I? Then what am I saying it for, eh? Oh, I'm fed up of him mooning around. And I'm not going on holiday with him either. I'm starting college Monday.
Do you know, I wouldn't be young again, not for a pension.
Why not?
Well, it's just all the ups and downs.
Snip it up, though.
Always wanting something better than what you've got.
Hey, listen. I've heard something about Karen. But you've not to tell her that I told you.
Well, come on then, spill the beans.
You've known Gail and Martin for quite a while.
Yeah.
Do you think they might get together again?
I've really no idea. I mean, they are divorced.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be asking, should I?
No.
It's just that suddenly there's Gail and there's a family all around her, and I don't know, I just don't seem to be able to get close to her. I'm sorry, it's not your problem, it's mine.
Does she know how you feel?
Well, if she didn't, I think she does now.
So, what's anyone doing this weekend? Got out planned?
Not really.
Karen, out special?
No.
Like going out with Peter Barlow, for instance?
Now, what makes you say that?
Well, I gather you've been spending a bit of time with him.
Yeah? Well, I haven't. And anyone who says that's a liar.
They say you've made a statement about it to police.
Oh, do they? Well, if you know so much about it, Janice, I don't know why you're bothering asking me.
All right, then.
Thanks for putting me in the picture.
My pleasure.
Ash? Hiya. I'm just cutting some pies up ready for tonight.
Oh, right.
Yeah, then I'm going to get some booze.
Well, you can't have any. Not while you're taking painkillers.
Well, I've stopped to.
Have you?
Yeah, it's been a little easier today. Swelling's gone right down.
Oh, wouldn't you rather have, like, a quiet night in, just the two of us?
No, I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, I thought you'd be fed up having quiet nights.
Oh, well, Matt did say he's got to check with Charlie. They might not even come.
Yeah, well, he's not phoned to say he's not coming, so I'll just leave it at that. Oh, and these pies are fresh, you know. They're not leftovers.
Steve? Look, there's something I better tell you if we're going to go to the Rovers tonight.
What?
Yeah, well, don't start on me, because this wasn't my fault.
You going to tell me what you're going on about?
Yeah, well, Janice and some of the others, they've been asking questions about Peter Barlow.
Oh, great.
No, I'm not saying they know. It's just they were trying to find out, and I told them there was nought in it, and I told them that if they knew what was good for them, then they'd keep the gob shut.
Well, what do they want to know for? Barlow's not been shouting his mouth off, has he?
No, I think it was that bookies manager. Is he called Rob? Steve, let's just go away and let's let them see us together, and that there's nothing wrong, and then they'll have nothing to talk about, will they? Oh, Steve, please.
What? And you just let her walk off?
I was working.
Well, you should have stopped working. Should have told her you loved her and wanted her back.
Well, she's the one that walked away. If she wants to come back, she can.
Well, she can. But she's like the rest of us, needs a bit of encouragement. Anyway, I'm off home.
Yeah, I'm staying here.
Well, make sure you don't have too much to drink.
So what time are you getting off then?
You asked me that before.
Oh, yeah, you're not sure, right?
Fancy another?
Yeah, go on then.
2 pints, please, Tyre.
I won't want to go out after work, you know.
No, right. Well, I'll just have the one then.
Okay, hiya, you all right?
Oh, fine. And how are you?
Oh, great, yeah. You know what they say, weekend starts here.
A pint and a glass of red wine, please, Dougie.
See? No one's saying that.
That's because no one's here yet.
Now, before all the others get here, I'd like to propose a toast to the best stops in the world.
Who's that then?
You are, ain't you? No, I just want you to know how grateful we are for all the help you give us, aren't we? And if we do manage to have a child at the end of it, well, then it's all down to you, Matt. Cheers.
Well, thanks, but, you know...
All right, anyone home?
Yeah, come in.
Hey! Sorry we're late.
Don't be daft.
Hey, listen, I brought you this.
Well, you didn't have to do that.
Because it makes us look mean. Oh, no, this is to celebrate his big promotion.
Honest.
Oh, what big promotion is this then?
Only to area manager.
That's fantastic, mate. Put it there.
All it means is he's going to be away all hours like he nearly was tonight.
Not all the time.
So anyway, what you having?
I'll have a beer.
Orange juice,
Right,
please,
okay,
thanks.
come on, Ash.
Oh. How are you, Max? Yeah, I'm fine.
Quiet. Hasn't said things since we came in, has she?
Maybe we haven't given her a chance.
Oh, I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
Oh, I slept for 2 hours this afternoon.
Oh, good.
Oh, you don't have to be doctor all the time.
Oh, I was going to say it's good because she's had a good sleep.
Yeah, but you're saying in that tone that doctor approves. Anyway, I'm going to go get another drink.
We had a fairly early start.
Yeah, well, why not on a Friday night? You've got to let your hair down sometimes, haven't you? Never mind the consequences.
Well, yeah, with that, we were just talking about with Ash's problem, but it's not better now.
See you, Toya.
Oh, hello. Have you time for a quick one with your mum?
No, I'm meeting some mates.
Right. And do these mates include Sam?
I've told you.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Sam is a decent lad. And he deserves some decent treatment, so if you're not going to give him a chance, then get rid. Right. Can I get anybody a drink?
You all right, Janice?
I'll get these. Same again, please. And, Janice?
All right, thanks. I'll have a pint, please. So, you're out with your husband then?
Yeah. I won't ask where yours is, Janice, otherwise you might think I'm trying to start nasty rumours.
Well, I'm not really bothered where he's concerned. I might start one or two myself.
We're thinking of going out for a meal to celebrate the fact we've been married for 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah. Every minute's been great, hasn't it, babe?
It's been great, yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Well, I've waited for you to ring me. I'll try and come and find me.
Don't start that. I've had enough of Farah.
I don't know for what.
Going on at me like everything's all my fault.
What, and is it not?
No, it flaming isn't. That's all she's been saying. Oh, I should beg you to come back.
And are you not going to?
No, don't see why I should.
Right, if that's how you feel, you can have that back. If you don't want to be engaged to me anymore.
It's not that I don't want to... I don't know what I want.
No, I don't think you do you?
Fair. Like the usual, please, Shell.
Pint. Is that all you want, is it?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I do mind, actually. I mind when someone thinks he can two-time me with somebody else's wife. Yeah, I know all about it. About you and your lady friend here having your night of passion. Well, are you going to deny it?
Look, all I want is a pint.
Yeah? Well, get it from someone else, eh?
Come on, we're going.
No, Steve.
Come on.
See you, love.
Pint, is it?
I've always known I was adopted, but I was never interested in meeting my natural mother because I already had one. My mother that brought me up. But then, I don't know why, one day I just got this urge to meet her. I mean, just to see who she is, what she's like.
Which has its dangers.
I don't care.
How are you going to find her?
Oh, I already know where she lives. I've known for a while, but I just never wanted to go there. Only now I do.
I still think you'll regret it.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
Yeah, well, I think you should. Be good for you.
For one thing, I want to know why she got rid of me.
You know, it might not have been a matter of that.
I mean, did I come out of some kind of secret affair that no one had to find out about? No, is that why they passed me on, pretending I was somebody else's child? These things happen, don't they?
I'm supposed to show my face in there again.
Well, why wouldn't you? Because it's me that they think's been with him.
Exactly. So it's me they're laughing at. The stupid, pathetic husband whose wife goes and sleeps with other blokes.
Yes, but you know that I didn't.
I know, yeah. I do. They don't. They believe it.
And this is what all this is about, is it you? And how this makes you look?
All right, so I should care about you. When you didn't even toss about me or the marriage, you don't care what people think for the sake of a few measly quid.
Oh, I've had enough of this.
You have.
Well, right, I'll go then, and then they can see that you've thrown me out, and then you can look like the big man again, which is what all this is about, Steve.
Well, where would you go?
I don't know. I'll go to Bobby's, or I'll go to Peter Barlow's if no one else
You
will
go
have me.
near him.
And why? You're going to hate me, Steve? Well, go on then, and then see what they all think of you. No, because you can't, can you? Because you're too scared. Steve, you're too scared to do out.
I've come to apologise. I don't know what got into me, but I had no right to go on about Martin and about the fact that you have to spend time with your family, and I'm sorry.
Come here.
Oh, I can't believe I acted like that.
Well, I think most people would sooner or later. But anyway, look,
grandchild's in bed, David's in the bath, and Sarah's in her room, so I'm all yours.
Till they want you again.
Well, that's the way it's always going to be, I'm afraid. They'll always come first.
I'll settle for a close second.
I'll take it.
I won't say I told you so, but...
Don't, Dougie, I'm not in the mood.
Well, he's a bad one. I found out the hard way, now you have. Still, we could always console one another. Oh, no. What now?
Enjoying that?
Yeah, look, I'm sorry about what happened earlier, Steve.
I said, are you enjoying that? What? I think it might be your last one for a while. See, first thing in the morning, I'm going to go to the police. And I'm going to tell them everything.
Oh, yeah, and what's that going to do to Karen? Your wife?
What wife? No. No, she's gone. Thanks to you. So, I don't have to worry about that anymore. No, all I want now is to see you go down.
Are you sure you don't want me to come with you?
I'd sooner go on my own.
Well, if you have to come in, I mean, I could drop you around the corner and wait.
It's no big deal, honestly.
Well, I think it is.
Look, I'm only going to satisfy my curiosity. Simple as that.
Well, I think there's a little bit more to it than that. I mean, if you don't prepare yourself mentally, you could find it very distressing.
Don't talk to me like a patient.
I just want you to be aware of the magnitude of what you're taking on.
Look, a quick coffee with the woman that gave birth to me. I'll be back in an hour.
Well, what if she's not as curious about you as you are about her?
I'm more worried she's going to go off on some kind of guilt trip, try and make up for the past 30 years.
Yeah, well, so maybe you should find an intermediary. You know, write to her or phone her.
Cut to the chase, that's what I say. Go round, get it over with. What have I got to lose?
Hey, you enjoying your last few hours of freedom, are you?
Trying to be funny.
Oh, no, I'm just stating facts, Karen. And remember, if I go down, you're going down with me.
Oh, don't talk stupid. No one's going to go to prison.
Oh, so you've managed to talk some sense into that husband's head of yours, have you?
Look, Stephen might not like what we did, but he's not a cupper's knack.
You sure about that? Because it looked like he meant business to me.
Why, what's he said? Look, I'm going to be back in no time.
I still wish you'd let me come with you.
I feel I need to make this journey alone.
Well, you got your phone. Call me as soon as you come out, OK?
OK, thanks for being so nice.
Hiya.
Hi.
You out somewhere?
I'm going to see my real mother.
Oh, well, best of luck with it. Hope it all works out.
Cheers, Ashley.
Not going with her?
No, she wouldn't let me.
It's understandable, really.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got a lovely piece of beef in oven. Why don't you come and help us eat it?
No, I wouldn't want to intrude.
Oh, there's plenty. Come on, you may as well.
Yeah, why not? I'd love to.
Just go and get some spuds.
So, this is true, is it, what Peter says? You're either going to shop me to the police?
I'm going to shop him.
Yeah, it's the same thing, Steve. If you drop him in it, then you drop me in it. And you know that.
Should have thought about this before you gave him this false alibi.
Steve, I am your wife.
He walked out on me.
Yeah, because you were driving me mad.
No, because I wouldn't agree to you doing this stupid scam with Barlow.
I did it for some money. For us.
Where'd you go anyway?
Bobby's.
I thought you got met at Loverboys.
When are you going to get it through your thick skull that there is nothing going on between me and Peter Barlow?
Well, that's not what everybody else thinks. I mean, it's hardly innocent, is it? Whichever way you look at it.
Oh, right, yeah. No, I forgot, actually, that I was talking to Steve McDonald. Law-abiding model Citizen Steve.
I've done some stupid things in my time, yeah. But nothing like this. Not expect to get away with it.
Nobody else showed up then?
Why? Who are you expecting?
Friends? Relatives?
Did she have any?
Well, I put it in the paper. If you want to go to the funeral, meet here at 10:30.
Well, either they're not coming or making their own way. Oh, nice flowers.
Well, they want to be. I had to chip in an extra 20 quid over what we collected.
Shouldn't they be in the shape of like a mop and bucket or something?
Yeah, make yourself useful. Write out the card.
Me? I don't know
what to put.
Well, just put, sadly missed by all at the Rover, something like that.
Well, I don't know I'm going to make it through today.
Edna's death, it's hit you hard, has it, Betty?
Oh, no, but I can't be in two places at once. Who's going to see to the food if I'm at the funeral?
She's right, you know. One of us should be here to hold the fort.
Good idea. You go, love.
No, I think you should go. You knew her longer than me.
I wouldn't say I knew her.
Cut it out, you two. We're all going. We're her workmates. She died under this roof.
Oh, I'll get everything ready here. Please, Dougie, don't make me go a hay funeral.
Here for Edna, are you?
No, I'm here for a pint.
Well, tough. We're not open till after the funeral.
I've got it. What to put in the card? Happy at last.
Right, you're right, I'm sorry. It was a stupid thing to do, and I'm sorry. Oh, Steve, please. Well, what else do you want me to say?
What's the point of being married if you don't even want to talk to me?
Yeah, I've been trying to talk to you.
I mean, before you got involved with a daft scam with a creep like Peter Barlow.
Well, what did you want me to do? Come and say, darling, I'm thinking of providing Pete Barlow with a false alibi. What do you think?
I wish you had.
Yeah, and then you would have said, just don't do it.
I'd have asked for more money, a lot more.
Yeah, well, it seemed like a good idea at the time. I wouldn't have even done it if I thought it'd cause this much trouble between us.
Come here.
You're not really going to tell the police, though?
No, of course I'm not. I just did it to put the wind up Barlow, that's all.
Yeah, well, I think you did that. Just go over and see him, eh?
No. No, I'm going to let him sweat it out for a bit. I hate the idea of people thinking...
We weren't.
Yeah, well, that's what people think, innit?
Do you care?
What, the idea of him stealing my wife?
Oh, get back in your cave, Steve.
Well, that's what any normal bloke would think.
And just forget him, eh? Why don't we go out and spend some of our ill-gotten gains? I'll treat you.
All right, you told me into it.
Look, the thing is, if we don't confirm the booking, they're going to give it to somebody else.
Maybe you should just go on your own.
Oh, come on, Toya. I mean, you need an holiday as much as I do. We'll have a brilliant time.
But can we talk about this later?
Yeah. Well, you come over my place. I'll cook us some tea. But we've got to decide one way or the other, OK?
Yeah.
I feel sorry for that lad, I do.
Don't worry, I'm going to talk to him. Anyway, you're the one who keeps telling me I don't know how lucky I am.
Well, you don't. And if you don't know how lucky you are, maybe you should move over and let somebody else have a go.
I don't want to hurt his feelings. Hey, believe it or not, I do actually like him, you know.
Well, you're going to hurt him a lot more if you string him along.
Yeah, you're right. But the thought of actually finishing with him...
Mr. Barlow?
Playing it.
Don't worry. I'm the bearer of good news for you, you know.
Oh, good. I knew you'd see sense.
Well, it's Karen's head on the block as well as yours.
Yeah, no, you made the right decision, mate.
Well, I don't think I could live with my conscience if I saw you go to prison.
Oh, well, I won't go that far.
Well, I don't know, mate. It's a very serious offence, is it?
Well, look, I appreciate you keeping your gob shut, Steve. I'll buy you a pint sometime, thanks.
Look, the trouble is, there's one aspect to this little story that doesn't seem to add up.
Look, can we talk about this some other time?
No, I want to talk about it now.
Go on.
Well, don't you think it's a bit funny that you're sleeping with my wife and I don't seem to give a toss?
Well, no, I'm sure the coppers aren't bothered about that. No.
Well, it don't add up, though, does it? And it makes me look like a mug, which I don't like.
Oh, right. You know that male pride thing, is it?
Anyway, I've come up with an idea that will make my reaction seem a little bit more believable.
Go on.
Well, I want to give you a smack. In public, you know, kind of way to vent my anger.
What?
Well, nothing rough. You know, just like what any other normal bloke would do if he walks into a bar and sees a guy's knocking off his missus.
What are you saying? You want to have a pop at me?
Yeah.
And what do I do?
You just stand there and take
No
it.
chance.
Well, I'm sorry, mate. It's either that or I go to the police.
Well, I don't have a choice then, do I? When and where?
Sorry,
seriously.
Mum, somebody for you!
Yeah? Are you Pam Hargreaves? Who wants to know? I'm Charlotte Ramsden. Used to be Charlotte Johnson. What do you want? Wanted to meet you. Thought you might want to meet me. I see. You better come in. This isn't a joke, is it? You are Charlotte. Everybody calls me Charlie. I can't believe it. I don't know what to say. Did it never occur to you that I might try and get in touch one day? Oh, yeah, not like this, not out of the blue. I nearly phoned, but I thought, why bother? It's not that far. I wish you had. Why? What difference would it make? I just would have liked some warning. Who's to say I want you just turning up? I'm not here to harangue you. I just wanted to meet you. No, I don't, thanks. Where do you live? Weatherfield. I'm a teacher. Married? Kids? I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm not sure this is a good idea. In that case, it's probably best I don't know why you came in the first place. I mean, what is it you want? I don't know. Just wanted to see you. See where you live. Ask you about my father. This is very difficult for me. I've a family of my own now. Didn't give all your children away then? That's not fair. I was very young when I had you. So you thought, dump this one, have another one when it's more convenient? I did what I thought was for the best. You don't have to justify yourself to me. As far as I'm concerned, I had a lucky escape. I don't have to listen to this. No, you don't. I'll see myself out.
Maxine! Are you going to be stopping up there all day?
What do you want? I'm trying to clean the bathroom.
Just keep Matt company while I learn the Yorkshires.
Oh, well, why don't I make the Yorkshires and you keep Matt company?
You must be joking. Last time you made the Yorkshires, they were like lead. You sit yourself down.
Right, well, I'll lay the table then.
Do you want him to find out? Do you?
Shh, just keep your voice down.
Well, he is going to suspect something if you carry on behaving like this.
I think we should just stay away from each other.
We're neighbours. We're friends. We have to act like it.
How can we after what's happened? I hate myself and I hate you.
Well, if you could just try and make it a little less obvious. Otherwise, people are going to start asking questions.
It's eating me up inside.
Well, forget it. Put it out of your mind. Move on.
I can't.
You're going to have to, Max. For everybody's sake. I am married too, you know.
Where's Charlie?
She's gone to look for her mum, well, her real mum.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Be ready in 15 minutes, OK?
Great.
Thanks.
See, you're open now, then?
Oh, yeah. You'll have to wait if you want serving. Doug has invited everybody from the funeral back here for drinks. I am rushed off my feet.
Excuse me. Here we go. Fish paste to tongue, dig in. Come on, Oh, my God.
Oh, thank you, Shelley. You haven't met, have you? This is Edna's sister, Iris.
Oh, of course. How do you do?
Right, well, I'll pass these round. You have a chat with Iris.
Oh, if you insist. Oh, I'm ever so sorry about Edna. She was, 1 in a million.
To tell the truth, I always thought I'd be the first to go.
Oh, right.
I've been under that surgeon's knife more times than the $6 million man.
Really?
It all started with me nodules, you know, 1987.
Hey, you're here. When'd you get back?
About 20 minutes ago.
Oh, why didn't you call me? I was just next door. I thought you were going to ring me as soon as you came out. Are you okay?
Fine. Great. Never felt better.
Oh, so come on. How'd it go?
Well, let's just say she didn't welcome me with open arms.
How do you mean?
She wasn't interested. Didn't want to know.
Oh, no, love. Oh, look, let me get a glass. Tell me all about it.
There's nothing else to tell. She didn't want to know me when I was a baby, and she doesn't want to know me now.
The specialist, Mr. Crossley, said technically, Mrs. Merry, you died 3 times.
No.
Called me the miracle woman.
Really? Betty! Yes? Come and meet Edna's sister, Iris.
Oh, I'm very pleased to meet you. I was ever so sorry to hear about your sister. Shocking thing, isn't it? A heart attack at her age.
Oh, will you excuse me?
Yes. She's a very nice lady, was Edna. Very caring.
Caring?
Yes.
We are talking about the same woman here, aren't we? Our Edna was nothing but a misery guts.
Oh, well, I mean, we all have our off days, don't we?
Oh, Mr. Ferguson, I hope you don't mind me asking, but now that our Edna's passed away, would you be looking for a new cleaner?
I've already taken someone on, love. Sorry.
I'm not sentimental. You know that. I can understand how a kid gets pregnant, doesn't know what to do, and gives it away for adoption. I can see why. When I went there today, I didn't hold any grudges. You know, I didn't want a confrontation. I just wanted to say hello. And all I got was this cold stare, this look of disbelief. And then when she finally accepted that I was who I said I was, it's like I dragged up a whole part of her past that she'd sooner forget.
Must have been really awful.
She had another daughter living with her. Not much younger than me. And a grandchild. I've got family of my own, she said. Like I'm nothing. Nothing. I'm nothing and no one.
Steve, why couldn't we have just gone for a drink in town?
Ah, don't worry, we'll have a great night. You sit down, I'll get the beers in.
Right, love, a pint.
Oh, look at you. Last of the big spenders.
At last. 7:30, you said?
Been shopping.
Really?
With the missus. Thanks very much, by the way. You got her a very sexy new outfit and a couple of very nice shirts for me. 2 pints, please, Doug.
Right. Can we get this over with, then?
Oh, not yet. No, there's not enough people in yet.
What?
Well, I want more people to see. Give it an hour.
Oh, well, come on, you're being ridiculous.
Oh, I like that, though.
What?
You being all shirty with me. Huh? Like something's brewing.
Can you just hit me and get this over with?
Go on, gives an evil lot. I'll give you one back.
346.
Don't you like it?
No, it's lovely. I'm just not very hungry, that's all.
Well, I think I know what's coming.
Do you?
Well, you've been dead nervous since you got here. I mean, there's no need. I don't mind.
Don't you?
Well, you don't want to come to Ibiza with me, do you?
No, I don't. But it's not just that. I want us to finish.
Enjoying yourself?
Look, I'm not going to stand here all night, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
Come near my wife again, and I'll kill you! All right?
Yeah, all right, Steve, all right.
All right, that's enough. Going. Go on!
You're right.
You okay?
Yeah, Doug, yeah, Liv, yeah.
Here, I'll go in the back and clean him up.
What? Yeah.
Come on.
Sorry, Betty. Sorry, Doug.
So what's missing, then?
I'm just not ready for anything heavy yet. Not with you, not with anyone. I mean, when we started out, we were just having a laugh. Next thing I know, you're telling me you love me.
Oh, well, I've scared you off then, haven't I?
Not scared me, no.
You're an idiot, Sam. I mean, I knew I should have taken things more slowly.
It's not that. Look, I can't pretend to feel something that I don't.
Yeah, well, I understand, but I've been stupid, haven't I?
No, you haven't.
Look, sorry, I will go out with you on whatever terms you want. I mean, if you just want to hang out and have a laugh, then I'm cool with that, honest.
But you keep saying that you want us to...
Forget what I keep saying. I mean, we've got to take things slower from now on, okay?
But you want something more. More than I can give you.
No, not less. I mean, I want less, honest, Toya, if it means losing you.
But that's ridiculous. You can't just ignore your own feelings.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that if you just take a week and then, you know, think about whether you want to finish, and if you do, then fine. 1 week.
I can't really say no to that, can I?
Well, yeah, you can. If you really want to.
All right, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, good.
What the hell was all that about?
I told you we'd have a good night, didn't I? What a right up. Did you see it?
I didn't sleep with him, Steve. I'm sick of telling you.
I know you didn't.
Well, so why did you smack him then?
Because people think you slept with him.
I don't get this.
You see, by me sticking one on Peter, I've made this whole alibi thing look more believable.
Oh, right. So you did it for Peter, did you?
And to stop people thinking I'm a wimp who doesn't care who sleeps with his wife.
Well, I'm amazed he didn't thump you back.
Yeah. He agreed to let me do it.
What?
It took a bit of persuading, but he saw it for the best in the end.
You deserve that.
No, I didn't. But you can belt me again if it means getting nursed by you.
Hold still.
Look, there were not going on, you know. Steve hit me just for show.
Peter, I don't want to know.
Well, I want you to know. I paid her so she could say she owed me that night the bookies got robbed. Straightforward business arrangement.
Why?
Because I needed an alibi. You said you wouldn't help, but I swear I never laid a finger on her. I won't mess up what we've got. I like you too much for that, Shell.
Tell me something, then. Where were you on the night the bookies got robbed anyway?
Look.
You nicked that money, didn't you? There wasn't any break-in.
I didn't nick it. I just borrowed it.
What, like you borrowed the whiskey?
Jill, I didn't think the coppers were going to get involved.
Old habits die hard, eh?
No, I'm going to pay that money back. I swear.
Peter, I won't go out with a cheat. I'm certainly not going to go out with a thief.
No, Shelley, listen.
Just get out, will you? Go on, get out, before I thump you as well. Go on.
You, fancy going out pictures tonight?
I can't, I'm busy.
What about tomorrow night?
Well, I'm busy tomorrow as well.
Candice, I'd love to see you these days.
It's not my fault I'm in demand.
So have you definitely finished then?
Well, what do you think? She gave me this back.
Well, talk to the lass, say you're sorry.
Why should I always be the one that has to apologise?
To keep the peace. It'd be good practice for when you're married.
No way. If anyone owes anyone an apology, she owes me.
Ooh! Sorry I ate you a bit hard the other night.
Yeah, and you're lucky I didn't retaliate, otherwise you'd be in hospital.
Yeah, I got a bit carried away. Got to make it look realistic though, haven't you?
Something very therapeutic about having a really good drink.
Oh, I'm not sure we should have had that second bottle, though. Not with work the next day.
Nah, sometimes getting really hammered does you good.
I shall put that on a poster and stick it on my surgery wall.
Did me good anyway. Loosen me up, help flush out all that rubbish.
Hey, you weren't talking rubbish.
Oh, it was. All that stuff about my so-called birth mother rejecting me. Pathetic.
It's not pathetic. You went through a very traumatic experience. It's bound to upset you.
Doesn't seem such a big deal in the cold light of day.
No.
Ah, I just wanted to satisfy my curiosity.
Oh, it must have been more than that, surely.
Well, it certainly wasn't because I need another parent, because I don't. Happy with the ones I've got. In fact, I'm starting to think it was a bit unfair going to see Pam Hargreaves in the first place.
I think they probably expected it to happen one day.
Nah, we met. We didn't get on. So what? It's not important. She's not important. Life goes on.
Thanks.
Love.
I don't know why I'm buying this. It'll only end up in bin.
Why's that?
Because I'm never there to eat it.
So don't buy it.
Yeah, then Bobby moans that I'm a lousy flatmate.
Well, it's nice to have somewhere to escape to occasionally, isn't it?
I don't want to escape from you. Is that how you feel?
No. No. Look, I consider myself blessed to have a princess like you about the place.
Oh, thanks. So I'm just there for decoration, am I?
No. What do I have to say? Look, I was worried about you cramping my style, but it doesn't feel like that anymore, okay? With you there, it feels like home.
Oh, try living all on your own.
Although that does have certain things going for it.
Not from where I'm standing. I need a man.
Oh, she's having a midlife crisis. Oh, get away. She's too young. All right, she's having a mid-morning crisis.
I'm having a man famine. But I never meet anyone. I never go out.
I'll go out with you.
Will you? When?
Whenever you want. Tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah, why not? It'll give Dev a break.
Hey, I don't need a break, but if you fancy a girls' night out, that's fine by me.
Right, we'll come rent at Rovers when you're finished here and we'll go on from there. You never know, we might carry on all night.
Brilliant.
Hiya.
Why aren't you at college?
Oh, I only had 2 lectures and finished.
What, for day?
Yeah. Well, I might go to the library later.
Oh, might you? Well, I hope you don't strain yourself.
You all right, son? No, I'm fed up. Why? What's up? In a word, women.
Oh, not you at all.
Hey?
Well, Tyrone's having trouble with Maria. So come on then. Spill the beans.
I think Candice has seen somebody else.
Oh, get off.
Well, every time I ask her out, she says she's busy.
Don't mean she's busy with another lad.
Yeah, she's really backed off lately.
Well, you want to have it out with her?
Do you think so?
Well, she can't go mucking you about. You've got to start as you mean to go on, that's what I say.
Yeah, you're right.
So, what happened with Sam? Did you tell him?
Sort of.
What does that mean?
I've said I'll carry on seeing him if he stops getting heavy.
Well, as long as you don't string him along.
Mum, it's cool, trust me.
Oh. Gangway!
Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, move. I'm going to
What
drop
have I
these.
told you
I'm
about?
going to drop.
Bearing in mind this?
I'm going to drop.
Glasses. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Oh,
sorry.
Look at them. What am I going to do?
Well, then I'm really sorry, okay? I insist on buying you a new pair, okay? Least I can do.
But what am I going to do in the meantime?
Haven't you got a spare pair?
Well, somewhere at home, probably, but I don't know where.
Can't you get by without them for a couple of days?
Oh, you're joking. My eyesight's worse than Mr. Magoo's.
Look, why don't you go home and see if you can dig out the old pair, and I'll phone the optician, see if I can fix an appointment. Okay?
Yeah, all right. I'll see if I can get on without bumping into a lamppost. Oh.
What's up with you? I don't believe it. She's gone.
Who's gone?
Maria. I went round to her house like you said, and her dad said you've just missed her. She's gone to Spain.
To live?
No, 2 weeks self-catering.
Oh, on her holidays, you mean? She's gone on her holidays?
Yeah, but Spain with all them raves and blokes and stuff.
Well, it'd do her good.
I mean, get away. Bit of sunshine time to think.
I worked with a couple of Spanish lads who were good lads, you know. Sex mad mind, but...
You are?
I'm only joking.
Don't expect any sympathy from me.
Oh, I don't, Rob.
You deserve all you get.
Thanks.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm convinced it was an inside job.
Well, no, not necessarily. I mean, a professional thief could easily break into that safe.
A professional thief wouldn't be interested in a place like this.
Oh, why not? There could be 20 grand in that safe by the end of the week.
It was my own money.
Yeah, thieves didn't know that, though, did they?
I could could lose the shop because of this.
Yeah, I'm sorry for you, Rob. Wish there was something I could do to it.
Hey, I think I know who did it.
Do you?
And I think he knows I know.
Look, Rob, we've been through this.
What about Tim?
I know you can't wear those.
It's the only pair I could find.
Yeah, but Sunita, tell her.
They're a bit on the large side.
You see a bit, they're like 2 re-entry shields.
I'll have you know, these were the height of fashion when I got them.
All right, and when was that? In the 70s?
Look, I can see. That's all that matters. Mind you, they could do with a bit of a clean.
Yeah. Well, that's going to take most of the afternoon, eh?
Oh, yes. Go on. Have a good laugh.
See you later, Pete. Cheers, mate. I say, Rob, I still can't believe you think it's him.
Why not?
Well, he's as honest as the day's long, isn't he, Tim?
Look, you were on the job with someone else's missus. It wasn't me, so who else was it?
Yeah, all right, well, if you're so sure it's him, how comes you've not said anything to him, then?
Well, he'll only deny it, won't he?
You told the coppers you think it's him?
Oh, the police are up to speed.
Hang on, I don't get it, Rob. What are you going to do? Wait till the pressure gets too much for him and he starts to sweat and confesses to you?
No, I'm going to wait till I can prove it.
And how are you going to do that?
Ways and means, mate. Ways and means.
Yes, Peter, what can I get you?
Oh, I was hoping I could have a word.
I don't mix my private life with work. I'm happy to serve you, but that's as far as it goes.
Michelle, just give me a chance to explain.
Do you want a drink or not? Because that's all you're going to get from me, all right?
Yeah, no, I'll have a pint of the usual.
Right, OK.
Oh, Michelle, can you make that 2, please?
Oh, cheers.
So, come on then, Bergerac. Tell us how you're going to catch this burglar, then.
You'll have to wait and see, mate.
Eh? Ways and means. It's a wind-up, innit?
Look, I'm not going to tell you, so you might as well stop asking, all right?
You came then?
Had to, didn't I? You said you'd chuck me if I didn't.
I had to say that, so you want to come?
But what do you want?
Candice, what's going on?
What do you mean?
We're meant to be going out together, and I never see you.
Yeah, well, I've been busy, that's all.
You seen somebody else?
No.
Have you gone off me?
No.
Well, something's happened, because I hardly see you.
Look, the reason I've been busy is because I've got a job.
Yeah, I know, the paper round.
No, I jacked that in ages ago. I mean, I've got a proper job in a factory.
Doing what?
Packing Christmas decorations.
Hey?
You and Peter haven't had a falling out, have you?
Could say that. I've dumped him.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, I know, you warned me, but I didn't listen. Because I never do. I just go on in, head first.
Was he two-timing you?
Oh, no.
Only when Steve MacDonald smacked him one, I thought maybe...
No, no, no. Oh, nothing as clear-cut as that. No, I wish it was. Now, you see, the trouble with Peter is he's shifty. And the more you get to know him, the shiftier he gets.
I am sorry, Shelley. You deserve a hell of a lot better than that.
How many times have I heard you say that, eh? And here I am again, making the same mistakes over and over.
Yeah, well, the difference is in the old days you'd have come to talk to me. This time I had to wheedle it out of you.
Because I feel stupid, Dougie. Stupid and gullible.
Yeah, well, long as you know I'm here to talk to.
Yeah, I do. And I'm grateful for that. You're a lovely bloke, Dougie.
Oh, come on, give over. Go on.
Okay.
Can't see you find it man of your dreams in here.
Not exactly hot on male totty, is it? Into town, then?
Actually, that bought from Bookie's is quite tasty.
A bookie, though. I mean, how dodgy is that?
That rules out Peter Barlow and all, then.
Ooh, it's too intense. Andy smokes.
Yeah, no, I think he goes out with Shelley. At least he used to. I think she might have finished with him.
That Steve McDonald's quite nice looking.
Married?
Ashley Peacock has a certain something.
Oh, no, he's married and all. Anyway, you can't go out with the butcher.
Why? Because of my religion?
Oh, because they'll stink of dead animals. It's true. Been in his shop lately.
Now, can I buy you two beautiful women a drink before you hit the flesh pots of Weatherfield?
Ooh, he's checking up on you already.
No, Sunita, I'm not the jealous type.
Sometimes I wish you were.
I just can't do anything right today, can I? Okay. I want you back by midnight, Cinderella. How's that?
No, again, with fever.
What can I get you?
Scotch, please, and whatever the ladies want.
Okay.
It's your night off Wednesday, isn't it?
Yeah, why? Do you want me to change it?
No. I was just wondering if you were doing anything.
Well, I haven't got any fella to paint the town red with, so I'll probably paint my toenails instead.
Well, you could always have a drink with me.
You?
Well, there's no rule that says the staff and the employer aren't allowed to mingle outside the premises.
Yeah. Right then, go on. Oh, hang on a minute. Betty asked me to swap this week. Was it this week or next? I'll have to check and let you know, okay?
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
I might ask you the same question.
Unwinding. Relaxing after a hard day at work. What does it look like?
Like you're getting drunk.
I opened a bottle of wine, so what?
And poured 3/4 of it straight down your gullet. It's only just gone 5 o'clock.
I came home early.
Oh, that's all right then, is it? Drinking in the day?
I wasn't drinking in the day.
Anyway, I thought you were meant to be at a PTA meeting.
Oh, well, I gave it the body swerve.
Oh, very professional.
What is it? What's got into you?
I knew it's too good to be true.
I haven't got a clue what you're talking about.
All that stuff this morning about how yesterday didn't bother you.
Didn't.
And then you come straight home on the same day and hit the bottle.
I'm not hitting the bottle. I'm having a civilised drink, or I was until you walked in.
A civilised drink? On your own in the middle of the day?
It's not the middle of the day.
Oh, come on, Charlie. At least admit it. You're doing what you always do when you get upset.
If anyone's
I mean, you make out
upsetting
everything's
me-
fine. You can deal with everything life throws
It's
at
you
you.
giving me the third degree.
Yeah, and then you come home and get completely drunk.
I'm not drunk. Only this conversation's making me want to get drunk. Paralytic, in fact. Absolutely flaming smashed.
I don't get it. How can you have a job? You're still at school?
I am 15, and I'll leave next year. And anyway, I'm still going to school.
So that's why you're off all last week?
I was filling in for someone. Usually I just work 5 till 9.
And that's why you didn't want to go out with me?
Well, I meant to tell you.
So, do they know you're only 15?
I think so. I mean, I'm not the only one from our year that works there, so I guess they just turn a blind eye.
It's slave labour. The only reason a factory is going to employ kids
I'm not a kid!
is because they're cheap and I've got no rights.
It's great. You should come and have a look around. Could even get you a job.
And the whole point of me staying on at school so I don't have to work in a factory.
Yeah, well, you're dead brainy. I hate school.
Look, you'll end up leaving with no GCSEs. Working in a factory's a laugh now, but it won't be a laugh when it's the only job you can get.
And who's to say I won't end up running the company?
What was your mum think about you staying out late?
She thinks I'm in a homework club or I'm out with you.
I should be so lucky. Look, you're going to live to regret it. I know you will.
Yeah, well, I'm going to get the sack if I don't get a move on. I said I had a doctor's appointment. So, are we going out or what?
If you're sure you can fit me into your busy schedule.
I've got Thursday off, so if you're not busy, we could go out for a meal.
You can't buy me that easily.
All right, then. Shopping, and then a meal, my treat.
Done.
There you go, Gina.
Thanks, love.
I tell you who I do quite fancy.
Who?
Dougie.
No. He's old enough to be your dad.
So? I like older men.
Yeah, but not that old.
You make him sound ancient. I bet you he's not even 50.
You're 23.
So? Dev's a lot older than you.
Yeah, he's 36. 12 years older, actually.
36, 12, they're just numbers. I bet you Dougie's in better physical shape than Dev.
Rubbish.
You can tell by the way he carries himself.
Dev's in brilliant shape.
I think Dougie looks a bit like Kevin Spacey. And he's got lovely puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, well, I heard he can't get it up. Come on.
Hey, look, I understand how upset you are. I don't think getting drunk is going to help.
Why can't I just get drunk because I want to? Why does there have to be some deep-rooted reason?
All right, there isn't. There is absolutely no connection between you being rejected by your mother yesterday and then getting absolutely blotto 2 nights on the trot.
Oh, it's different when you want a drink. It's not symptomatic of anything then, is it? It's just having a nice time.
We're certainly not having a nice time now, are we?
You sanctimonious git.
Oh, and cue the insults.
Think you know me so well, don't you? Got me all worked out. Well, you're wrong. You haven't got the slightest clue about what makes me tick. Where's that bottle of wine? Have you seen it? Matt?
I think you've had enough for one day, don't you?
You've hidden it, haven't you? I can't believe it.
Drinking is only going to make things worse.
Drinking is about the only thing that's making things tolerable right now.
So it really doesn't bother you, Gina going out with her mates on the pub?
I trust her, Deirdre. You know, I meant what I said. Before Gina, that place was just somewhere for me to, hang my hat.
And now?
With her there, I want to stay in. You know, I want to curl up and watch TV, cook.
Blimey, sounds serious.
It is.
So, how come she doesn't get that?
Oh, you know me, I'm just no good at all that heavy stuff.
Well, maybe it's time you started being.
Look, can we please stop talking about Gina now? What about these specs of yours?
See, you're doing it again.
Yeah, but I think I should buy you some sort of, like, mean ones, you know, make a serious fashion statement. Yeah.
Yes, love.
Hi. Have you got any cold white wine, please?
Yes, I think we've got a couple of bottles in the fridge. Not a lot of choice, I'm afraid.
Oh, that'll do.
Cold enough for you?
It's $4.50, please. Was she,
As a newt.
It was probably just a vicious rumour.
Oh, same. I don't want to go wasting my time chasing a fella who's not in full working order.
Hey, maybe that's why Deb's Brenwell ran off with Vinny.
He's had a right checkered past.
I'm sure it was just like a temporary fault and that normal service has been resumed.
I hope so.
Hey, it's one thing to be said for your fancying Dugget.
Hey, don't go broadcasting it.
And wouldn't have pagan in a club, would we?
What makes you think he's gone fancy me?
You're joking. You'll think all his birthdays have come at once.
Do you think so?
Yes, I do. And I think you should go mate for Smooth.
What am I meant to do? I'm a bit out of practice.
Oh, well, for a start off, go and get us a couple of drinks.
Yes, love.
Could I have a half a pint of lager and a vodka and orange, please?
I spoke to Betty, and it is next week she wants us to swap, so I can come out with you on Wednesday.
Ah, right then. It's a date, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, so am I.
Hey, look who it is.
What are you looking at, hey?
Oh, come on. Let's get you inside.
I'm fine. It's these shoes.
It's already spoken for.
No, he isn't.
I've just heard him fix up a date with Shelley.
Shelley? He's a quick mover. Nah, you must have got it wrong.
I've just heard.
I'll tell you what. Leave it with me. I'll do a bit of fishing and find out what's going on.
You won't tell him I fancy him, though, will you?
No. I'll be the model of discretion.
So, do you like them?
Yeah, they're very nice, yeah.
Oh. And I got you that.
Posh.
Yeah.
Cheers.
There you go. Thanks. Those two are splashing the cash around a bit, aren't they?
Don't know, are they? Can't say as I'd noticed.
Perhaps he had something to do with the burglary.
What, Steve McDonald? No chance.
Well, if you were with his wife at the time, where was he?
Well, he runs a cab firm. Anyway, Rob, you said you know who it is.
No, I said I'm going to catch whoever it is.
All right, how? You just tell me how you're going to do this.
I wrote down all the serial numbers of the stolen notes.
You're having me on.
No, every single one. They're brand new notes, see? All the numbers were in sequence. I passed them on to the police passed them on to local businesses.
You're not having me on.
So whoever did it is going to get a visit from the police in the very near future.
Please tell me that shopping spree you went on the other day weren't using them notes from the bookies.
Why?
Because Lucas reckons they were all new notes and he written down the serial numbers and he's handed them on to the coppers, that's why.
Told you this, has he?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I thought you had more about you than this. Just calm down. You start running scared now, you're going to play right into his hands. Just chill out and ignore him.
Now, hold on. Remind me again. What time are you working till?
Told you I'm on till 5.
Good. And then?
And then I'm coming to the shop to meet you.
Yeah, straight here.
Yeah.
You're not going to go back to your flat?
What's the point? Half my stuff's at yours anyway. Which is just great, because I can never find the right top or shoes to match. Anyway, what's with all the questions? You up to something?
Well, you know, it might be. You're just going to have to wait and see, aren't you?
Why do I love you, eh?
Come on.
Maxine? Does this say Mrs. Hunt or Lunt?
Sorry?
What does that say there?
Mrs. Hunt, Deirdre's mum.
Oh, I wish you'd take more care when you're writing in appointments, you know. I hate all these crossings out.
Well, why don't you write all the appointments down in future?
That's 46, please.
There you go.
Is that for your breakfast cereal or your morning coffee?
Cereal. And if there's no milk, I like my coffee black. And believe me, you don't want to see me in the morning before I've had my coffee.
Are you a bit of a grump?
All right.
I'm the same.
Now that I can't believe. You're a permanent ray of sunshine.
Where's your sugar?
Oh, over there.
Yeah, okay, well, that's settled then. Yeah, right. No, don't worry. I'll take care of it. Yeah, okay, bye. The very man. James, right?
No, Jason.
Right, listen. You fancy earning a few quid?
Oh.
Step to the office.
Hi.
Yes.
Sorry. Couldn't work out what time it was. I will be so glad when these glasses get sorted out. This whole pair are a nightmare. And a blinding headache last night.
Oh, poor you. Have you always worn glasses?
Yeah, well, since I was 5. But heaven only knows when I last wore this pair.
Cheers. I'll settle with you tomorrow, yeah?
No worries.
Nice one. Hey, hi there.
Oh, hi. Well, I'm here, but I don't know how much use I'm going to be today. I can see close up, but everything else is just a blur.
And we shall rectify that today.
Oh, what are you going to do, start using Braille on the price codes?
No, I've booked an appointment for the optician.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Listen, I broke your old pair. Please let me buy you new ones.
Well, if you're sure.
Good. Now, do you think you can see to brew up?
I reckon I can do that, yes.
What are you doing?
Oh, nice one. What's it to you? She'll blame me, won't she? And you shouldn't have told you lot. What are you doing?
Luke Ashton, shut up and sit down. Todd Grimshaw, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Go and sit down. I'll speak to you later. And for future reference, it's An Elkie, not A Elkie.
So, how are things between you and Peter?
Non-existent.
I thought you were well suited.
Well, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and presume you don't know him to be the lying, thieving creep that he is. No, we're not well suited.
Oh, well, plenty of other blokes around.
Not from where I'm standing, love. They're either married, on parole, or gay.
Dougie's none of them.
Dougie?
Yeah, don't you think he's attractive?
He's all right, but he's not really my type. Anyway, he's a mate. Oh, how many sugars have you put in this?
One.
Oh, sorry, I take 2.
Want to know what I did in bed last night? Something I hadn't done in ages, not since before Maria moved in.
Are you sure you want to tell me this?
Counted
cried myself to sleep.
All right.
Well, do you want to know what I was counting?
Go on, then.
Days. Since when me and Maria started going out till the day we finished. 1 year, 3 months and 29 days. 485 days altogether. I really miss her.
I feel for you, mate.
I don't just miss her sex. Though I do miss that a lot. I miss other stuff like talking.
What did you used to talk about?
Oh, everything. We had loads in common, like dogs and music and dogs, all sorts.
Me and Toya don't have that much in common. She's very complicated.
See, that's where I was lucky. Maria weren't complicated at all.
Well, I'd like it if we had more in common.
Maybe you could teach her how to strip then, eh?
Oh, I just can't get away from you, can I?
Oh, we are neighbours.
Yeah, but every time I turn around, you're there. I can't stand it.
Max!
It's not the hardest question in the world. Peas or broad beans?
Peas.
But I thought Ken preferred broad beans.
Oh, broad beans then. Why'd you have to make such a fuss about it?
I've been talking to Shelley.
Oh, yeah?
And her and Dougie are just mates.
Really?
Well, so she says. So there's nothing to stop you casting your hook, is there?
Right. Have them on me.
Thanks.
Hey, what's all this? Somebody buying My Girl digestives? Something going on I should know about?
Oh, secret's out. I thought today was your day for cash and carry.
Yeah, everything's been put on hold because I've got an errand to perform with one of my favourite women.
Oh, yeah. And which one's that?
This one. Yeah, don't you worry, darling. Got a little surprise in store for you too.
You're very touchy-feely, aren't you?
Oh, I am?
In my day, a good, strong handshake was sufficient. No one ever complained about sexual harassment then.
Mother, did you want me?
Oh, well, I was just telling Gina I'm going to have to whisk you away.
What now? Oh, great. We're going to sort my glasses out.
Yeah, but I thought a spot of lunch first.
I can't see anything wrong with the pair you're wearing.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Mother, these are ancient. My eyesight's got far worse since I last wore these.
They'll adjust. Folk have more money than sense these days. My mother wore the same specs for nigh on 40 years. And when she died, my sister kept them, just in case.
Todd? Why did you write that about me?
It wasn't me. I was trying to rub it off.
Trying to spare my feelings.
No, just knew I'd get the blame for it.
So who did write it then?
I don't know.
Why doesn't that surprise me? Been spouting off, have we, about the other night? You wouldn't like it if I sat down in the staff room telling other teachers what you did at home, would you?
No.
Well, do me the courtesy of letting me have a private life, okay?
Okay. Can I go now?
Yes.
Cheers, Gina. Excuse me, Ken.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was wondering. I wanted to take Toya to see a film, but I don't think she's in the same films as I'm into. Do you know if there's anything out there she might enjoy?
Well, there's a season of German films on.
German? What, like war films?
No, films made in Germany with subtitles.
I don't think I can handle the subtitles, to be honest.
Have you seen Being John Malkovich? That's on at the Arts Centre.
What's it about?
Well, it's a black comedy about a man who stumbles across a door that leads him inside John Malkovich's head. Very clever concept, having people inside your head watching your every move.
Right. Oh, like the numbskulls in the Beano. Great. What Arts Centre, then, you said?
I'm sure she'll enjoy it.
Thanks, Ken. Cheers.
Shelley, are you still on for that drink later?
Well, yeah, if you can spare me for the bar. You know, Gina's off till 8.
I know. Betty's coming in a bit earlier.
Oh, right then. Right, so where are we going for this drink then?
Oh, just a little place I know.
Here. You know, earlier when you were asking about me and him.
Yeah.
He didn't put you up to it, did he?
No, I was only asking.
Oh, right, good.
No, I think it's better that way. Now, mind those wretched couples, will you?
All right.
Yeah, I love you too. Oh. Do you know what it must be like having such an attentive husband? Maxine? Lovey? Hey, now, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, Well, there is. I mean, you've been moody all morning. Now, when your husband phones you, you look even worse. Oh, now, come on. A problem shared and all that. Oh, listen. Can't be as bad as all that.
It is.
Do you want me to go and get Ashley?
No. Audrey, I've done the most stupid thing.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, not worth all these tears. Come on, I should know. I've spent my life doing stupid things.
I've slept with another man.
Oh, you've not.
I slept with Matt.
Now, what do you think? You think they made me look intelligent?
Oh, very. That's the test out of the way. All we need now is the frames. Do you have anything in mind?
Well, I thought something like my old ones might be nice.
Well, the larger frame is beginning to come back into fashion, but I can't help thinking a smaller frame would be more flattering. What do you think, Mr. Rashid?
Oh, he's
I think you're absolutely right. And what do you think, darling? Something stylish?
Why not?
Yeah. Now, if you allow me, I think I've got just the frames over here. Lorraine Kelly was wearing a pair identical to this in my Sunday supplement. Oh, very chic.
What do you think?
Very chic.
I take it you haven't told Ashley.
Not yet.
Not yet.
How can I lie to him? I was watching him asleep last night. He looked like he hadn't got trouble in the world. Thinks I'm a loyal, loving wife, and I'm not. The vows I made in church mean nothing. A few drinks and I'll just revert back to the bad old Maxine. Anyone's for a few gins. He needs to know what kind of wife he's got.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Still, you won't stay single forever. Another girl will come along.
I don't want another girl. I want Maria.
Whoa. What did you say to depress him?
He's been dumped.
Ah. Where's your herb selection?
Middle shelf. Would you like to come out for a drink sometime?
Pardon?
With me. Would you have a drink with me?
Are you being serious?
Yeah. I'd really like that. I think you're dead nice. And I'd like to get to know you better.
Well, I'm flattered. Honestly, I am. But the thing is, I'm kind of seeing someone.
Oh. Shelley.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, well. Nothing ventured.
So that's a lot. Good lad. Right, listen, I'll see you later, yeah?
These ones?
Nah, I prefer the other ones.
Which? The rimless ones?
No, darling, the ones you tried on after you tried on those black, heavy frame ones.
They were designer.
If I can just say, all sorts of people wear designer frames these days.
They're too expensive.
Deirdre, try them on.
Well, I don't even know where I've put them now.
I do. I think you'll find these are them. If I remember rightly, Mr. Rashid particularly commented on how they complemented your eyes.
They are lovely.
Let me see. They're the ones. Sold.
But Dev...
Not another word. Now, how long is it going to take to make these up?
An hour.
Right. Well, all this style consulting's got me thirsty, so let's get some tea and come back later. Any objections?
Tea and lunch. You are spoiling me.
Maxine, look at me. Come on. Now listen. You needed to tell someone, and you have. You've got it off your chest, okay? And I'm not going to tell a soul. So now you just forget it happened, and you certainly don't tell Ashley.
But he thinks everything's all right.
Yes, of course. And if you tell him, you're going to wreck everything. I mean, sweetheart, he may forgive you, but he'll never be able to trust you again. Is that what you want? Him agonising every time you have a night out with the girls? Jealousy and possessiveness, they're not nice feelings, believe me. And they're just the sort of feelings that can wreck a marriage.
I've wrecked everything already.
Oh, you haven't. Come on. You got drunk and you had a silly little fling. It meant nothing. I mean, do you want to ruin everything? Is that it?
No.
Then do as I say, okay?
Hello? Okay. Am I early?
No, Blanche. Hi, come on, love. Maxine, put the kettle on, sweetheart. Now, what are we doing with you today, Blanche? The usual? Come on.
I've put you in an extra donut on me.
Oh, cheers. Hey, do you fancy the cinema tonight?
I don't know.
Well, there's a film on I'd like to see.
Oh, it's not another horror, is it?
No, it's being John Malkovich.
You want to see that? Do you know anything about it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you haven't seen it, have you?
No, I kept meaning to. Well, yeah, that'd be great.
Great. See you tonight, then.
Yeah.
Want to get me doubts?
No, I'm not in the mood.
Not still worried about this money, are you?
Don't know, I wish I'd never taken it now. Just supposed to stop Rob going through with this takeover. I didn't think it through properly. I need to get rid of it, that's what I need to do, and fast.
Oh, well, I'll take it off you, I'll oblige you.
I don't know. That money's supposed to sort out all my problems. All it's gone and done is made them worse.
Those little darlings in lower sixth form. Todd Grimshaw's been writing about me being an alky on the board.
Oh. Well, I hope you took him to the head.
Oh, he denied it. I didn't see him doing it. Anyway, I can handle the likes of Todd Grimshaw.
Chill. Look, can we start over?
Do I have to tell you again? I don't go out with thieves.
I'm not a thief.
You took somebody else's money.
I panicked. I didn't know what else to do.
So that makes it all right?
Look, what can I do?
Well, you could give the money back. But even then, I don't want to know. You've blown it as far as I'm concerned.
British potatoes, naturally. I can see again.
It's a miracle.
Let's go for a drink, I said. I can't, he said. I'm seeing Shelley.
Nowhere.
Felt such a fool.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What, she said they weren't involved?
That's not how he sees it.
Are you really disappointed?
Sort of. I do really like him.
Ah, there you are. Well, let's see.
What do you think?
Yeah, nice. Very nice.
You don't like them?
No. They're good.
Ken?
Well, they're rather small. I mean, I did like your old glasses.
Well, I like these, and it's all thanks to Dev. Thank you.
My pleasure.
I've got myself changed. Where we're going for this drink? Oh, what's all this?
Well, I thought to myself, Dougie, mate, why stop at a drink? Why not feed the lady as well?
Are we eating here?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. As long as you remembered I'm a vegan.
Oh.
I'm only joking. Oh. Hey, I say that for you. Set a good table.
Yes, well, that is just one of my many skills. Now, then, if you'd care to take a seat,
all right.
Pour yourself a glass of Chardonnay, and I will serve.
Dougie, I guess you've noticed I've not been in the best of moods today. This means a lot. Thanks.
We better chuck these down. I've got to get back Rovers.
Right, well, you better leave the unpacking until later then.
What unpacking? What's going on?
Well, I paid Jason Grimshaw a few quid to move your stuff over from Coronation Street. Bobby packed it all up.
What? Why?
I decided you were right all along. You more or less live here. Why not make it permanent?
You decided?
Mm-hmm.
without even discussing it with me. You just decided.
Yeah. I thought you'd be pleased.
I am stupid. Come here.
But listen, I'm warning you now. You are not having that Brad Pitt poster in my bedroom.
Oh, I love you.
I'm stuffed. Won't have to eat till Sunday now. God knows how much weight I've put on.
Oh, you look very good to me.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad we stayed here, you know. I didn't fancy traipsing into town.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we open another bottle and kick our shoes off? Huh? You can always get a taxi home. Or you could stay over.
You what? The last woman to stay over here was Edna. Well, what happened to her? I'm only joking. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all right, Shelley. Oh, I've always liked your sense of humour.
Oh, well, you know, hide the tears and all that.
Tears? I can't imagine you shed many of them.
Yeah, you know, from time to time.
Well, that's a shame. Because I could kiss them away.
What are you doing?
I'm kissing you.
Dougie. I think we've got our wires crossed here, love.
I've always fancied you, Shelley.
I really like you, you know, you're a great friend and everything. And
I didn't realise how much I cared for you till I saw you with that weasel Barlow.
Peter?
Yeah, you deserve better than him. He's nothing. Come on, Shelley. You've always said what good mates we are. Well, we could be so much more than that. I can give you far more than Barlow ever can.
Dougie, I'm going to go now before we both say things we might regret. All right? So I'll see you in the morning when we're both sobered up.
Shelley?
Well, I had a really great night last night, Toya. Thanks.
Did you? I weren't sure why you kept asking what was going on in the film.
Well, it was all a bit strange to me. I mean, I must admit, I prefer my movies with a bit of action and stuff.
Yeah, not much of a body count in that one, was there?
Well, there nearly was that bloke behind who kept telling me to shush.
He could talk. I've never heard anyone make so much noise sucking sweets before. Still, you're right. It was a great night. Thanks, Sam.
Aye. You dirty stop-outs. That's what you've been doing all night, is it?
Come on, you. Leave him alone. Take no notice.
Feels weird, this.
What does?
This?
Why? I've driven you in plenty of times.
Ah, yes, but now I've moved in, officially. Hey, that makes me a common law wife, doesn't it?
Oh, does it? Well, in that case, I get my tea cooked for me every night. I never have to pick up my own socks again, ever. And I get someone to keep me warm at night every night.
Yeah, well, you get 1 out of 3 anyway. So what do you want for your tea? Fish fingers or cottage pie?
Ah, you funny girl.
Oh, what's all this? New promotion? Buy 3 and you get a snog off the shopkeeper. Oh, hang on, I won't be a minute.
Bobby was all right about it, wasn't she? You know, about when she was helping you move me things like...
Why shouldn't she be, Annie? I banged her a couple of months' rent.
Yeah, but I can't help feeling like I've landed her in it. I mean, she's got to find someone else to share with now.
Don't worry. She'll probably have Vic installed by lunchtime.
Not certain. I think I better pop round and see her.
Good morning, Peter.
You in a good mood this morning, Rob? Get lucky last night, then, or what?
Back on track to buy this place, aren't I?
But the deposit went AWOL.
Got deep pockets, mate. At least I've got friends that have. Couple of days, this place will be all mine. What do you say to that, eh?
Here, so, what's the latest with that love machine you work with then?
Hey, what love machine?
and Maria? Are they back on again or what?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, she's gone off to Benidorm. Tyrone's heartbroken.
Yes! I think you should do the trick anyway.
Hey, Audrey, how are things?
Yeah, they're fine. I can't stop now, sorry.
Here, grab these. You may as well start day with a brew and a bicker.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to work today. Did you know what Dougie had planned for last night?
This sounds interesting.
Yeah, got no idea.
Oh, you must have seen the spread he'd laid on.
Sounds all right to me.
Oh, me and Dougie have been friends for years. I never expected out like that.
Dougie? Why? What's happened?
He made a pass at me, didn't he?
Well, I thought you two were an item anyway.
Me and Dougie? Do us a favour. What gave you an idea like that?
I don't know, I just sort of got the impression. So what did you do?
What do you think I did? I told him his bus had stopped and this is where he got off.
Great. So it's going to be a right good mood all morning, isn't it? And somehow I don't think digestives are going to help any. Thanks, Shelley.
Sorry. See you, love.
Thanks, love. Bye.
Oh, didn't get round to the washing up then?
Don't start, Betty.
I hope it was all worth it.
No, it wasn't. Waste of time, if you must know.
Oh, really?
Morning.
And then the biscuits. And give 'em here. I'll go and put the kettle on. Oh, sorry, lovey.
I made a complete idiot of myself last night, Gina.
Yeah, Shelley said. Oh, not that you made an idiot of yourself, just that things didn't go too well.
Yeah, well, I should have had more sense. Me and Shelley have been friends for years. If there were ever going to be aught else between us, it would have happened long ago. Fact is, what were a girl like her ever going to see in a crumbling old fossil like me?
Hey, don't write yourself off yet, Dougie. There's plenty of women who fancy you.
Yeah, like who?
Anita does.
Yeah. I burned me bridges there and all.
We'll try building some new ones then.
Well, I could hardly talk to the man when I met him in the shop this morning.
I can't bear to look at him. He makes me feel sick.
Pig. You haven't said anything, have you? Hmm? You know, I mean to Ashla.
No.
It's the best way, I'm sure.
So here, Lucas is back on track to buy the bookies.
I thought you nicked his deposit.
No, I didn't nick it. That's the whole point. I just wanted to stop that deal going through, didn't I?
What are you going to do now, then?
I don't know. But last thing I want is Rob Lucas owning that place and ordering me about even more than he does already.
Well, you'll have to nick his deposit again, then, won't you? Well, what other options have you got?
Nothing. I've already tried to raise the capital myself. Can't do that.
Of course you can. Well, you can have a try, can't you?
How?
Peter, you've got £5 and you're a bookie. Work it out.
Mr. Heinel, what are you doing here?
Well, we certainly never expected to see you here again.
Oh, well, I had a call to make on Viaduct Street. Thought I'd drop in, see how you are.
Oh, well, we're quite well, but as you can see, we're very busy.
Not too busy to serve me a bit of lunch, I hope. Any more of that shepherd's pie on the go?
Yeah, of course.
Cheers, mate. Shelley, about last night.
Yeah, it was a nice meal. I didn't know you could cook.
Thanks. But after, I want you to know
Look,
that I
it was a
wouldn't
nice meal. Let's leave it at that. We've still got to pull pints together, you know.
Yeah, but I didn't want you to think that, I don't know, that I was some sort of Casanova.
Casanova? You wish.
And why not?
Only joking. Come on, we've got a pub full.
There you go, love. That's 160 change.
Oh, thanks. I thought these might have been on the house by way of a peace offering.
Sorry, Dennis, you've lost me.
Well, you know, if you had to work over there and listen to her ranting all morning about how you've left her high and dry.
I have not been ranting.
Well, all right, call it an aggressive moan then.
Look, Bobby, I'm really sorry. I meant catch you on your way to work today. I knew nothing about it. It's typical Dev, making the big gesture. You're happy for me, though, aren't you?
I am. But it doesn't help me much, though, does it? I mean, you set up home with Mr. flashing all his cash, and well, I'm lumbered trying to find a new flatmate.
Hello, love. What are you doing here?
I had to get out of that place.
Why? What's gone wrong?
Connor done it again, hasn't he?
Todd Grimshaw?
Got to school this morning. What's daubed all over the walls? Ramsden's a wino.
Oh. Now, are you sure it's Todd?
Oh, who else could it be? I knew there'd be trouble like this.
Why? What do you mean?
It's all right you living next door to your patients. They worship the ground you walk on. Live across the road from your pupils and it's like living in a cage of tigers.
Well, it's not as bad as that, is it?
How would you know? You ever taught 16 and 17-year-olds? They don't put you up on a pedestal, they put your picture on a dartboard.
So it's that again, is it? You want to move out, do you?
No way.
But I thought you just...
I'm not letting the likes of Todd Grimshaw drive me out my home.
Oh, for goodness sake, Charlie. Well, let me know when you decide what the heck you do want, yeah? I've got to get back to the surgery.
Oh, what's got into you?
Flaming Ramsden. Oh, what is it this time? Having me up in front of the head, ain't she?
Well, I bet it weren't for now, so come on, what have you done?
Nothing. Someone wrote something on the board about her.
Something like what?
Ramsden's an alky or something. Well, she is. But I didn't write it, I swear.
That was very nice. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
£2.60, please.
You know, what I really came by to say was, I know you're still suspended at the moment, but let the dust settle. And if you decide you still want to foster, I'll be happy to speak up for you when the time comes.
I see.
Well, that's very kind.
Yes, but we really haven't made our minds up whether we want to foster again. The whole experience has left something of a bitter taste.
Yeah, well, I can understand that. Still, no doubt I'll drop by for another piece of shepherd's pie or something sometime. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Maxine.
Matt, just stay away from me, all right?
Hey. I want a word with you.
Yeah?
What's all this rubbish you've been spreading about my wife?
I haven't been spreading anything.
Oh, right, saying she's a wino. That's nothing, is it?
Hey, look, what's your problem? I've got out to do with it.
Hey, don't you walk away from me.
Hey!
What do you think you're doing?
I told him I didn't do out.
We've been writing graffiti on walls saying Charlie's a drunk.
And the lad said he didn't do it, so let him go.
All right, and you believe him, do you?
I do. And I said let him go. Get on. You're a doctor. You ought to know better.
Look, Les, about this morning, me and Toya.
Oh, take no notice, son. I was only pulling your leg.
Well, I don't want you to think I'm trying to take advantage of help.
You better not be. As precious to me as every golden dawn is that little girl.
All right.
And anyway, I know she's as safe as houses with you, Sam, lad.
Oh, cheers, Les. Hey, let me get this.
Cheers, son. Cheers.
Here you are, love.
Thank you.
Listen.
Okay.
If it's any help, I can put an advert in cabin for you.
Oh, thanks a lot. It's all right. I'll do it. It's been really good living with you, you know. It's not going to be the same with a stranger.
Oh, what about Vic?
What about him?
And why don't you two move in together? You know, like me and Deb.
Move in together? You're talking the kiss of death, girl.
Pineapple juice, please, Betty.
Coming up, love.
Hey, you want to have a word with that old man of yours? Get him to prescribe himself some tranquilizers or something.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Outside earlier. Had a right go at young Todd. Dennis practically had to prize him off the lad.
Right. Hey, Steve's just been saying that Rob's going to buy the bookies after all.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It just seems like a bit of a shame, doesn't it, after all the fun and games we've been through?
Well, have you thought any more about what I said about gambling it?
Steve, it's not my money.
I know, and you nicked it, didn't you?
No, just took it out of his hands for a bit.
Right, yeah, and you think that's going to make any difference when the coppers find out?
Look, face it, mate, it's dirty money. And you're in a hole. The best thing you can do with that is buy yourself a ladder.
Sunita, what can I get you?
Orange juice, please.
One orange juice, of course. No. On the house.
Thanks.
Listen, Sunita, I'm sorry about the other day when you asked me out and I turned you down. The fact is, I'm a bit old-fashioned like that. I know it might be trendy for a bloke to have half a dozen girls on the go at the same time, but I'm not like that.
Huh?
No. I like to give a woman my undivided attention.
That's nice.
So, well, the point is, I gave the girlfriend the old heave-ho last night.
What, because of me?
Well, yes.
Shelley, you mean?
That's right.
Funny. Shelley reckons there's no between two of you, and that she gave you the elbow last night when you came on old Peter Stringfellow.
Does she?
Thanks for the drink anyway.
You must know people who can sort you out with a couple of dead certs.
There's no such thing, Karen. I know some that have come close. Then all you've got to do is bet it. Mind you saying that. £5 grand, you'll have to go down the track. And if you don't want to risk it yourself, because you with £5 grand is a little bit risky, then that's where I step in and give you a hand.
Yeah, for a cut, though.
Oh, right. You two's got this all worked out, haven't you?
Well, come on, what are you going to do? Let Lucas take the bookies out from underneath you? And then give him his £5 grand back as well?
I don't know. But look, it's like Lucas said. He's got serial numbers for all that £5 grand, so if it shows up...
You don't believe that, and I know you don't.
Steve, it's still not my money, is it?
Come on. If you make enough on this, you can clear your conscience, give him his money back and take the bookies out from underneath him. How sweet potato is that? Huh?
What are you doing? I could have had a patient in here.
What am I doing? I'm not the one setting about school kids in the street.
I didn't set about him.
That's not what I heard. I'm a school teacher, not a school girl. And I don't need you squaring up to their dads either.
What, Dennis ain't his dad?
For goodness sake, what is wrong with you? I can handle this without you barging in.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'll bet. I wonder what your precious patients think about you now, eh? You've made a laughingstock out of both of us.
Oh, come on, Charlie. I was thinking of you.
I don't know what you were thinking about. I don't want to know. But what happened out there today, Matt? You can get done for it. It's called assault.
They won't do me.
Well, let's hope they don't, eh? Now I'm going back to school and we'll see what Todd's written on the walls now, shall we, eh?
Yeah, well, she's always had it in for our Todd, and as far as her drinking's concerned, well, we've all seen evidence of that.
Yeah, mind you, Ken used to be a teacher, and I know how hard it is for them when kids start sticking the boot in.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean her husband has to go and do the same.
I know what you mean. I couldn't believe the way he was carrying on at lunchtime, and him a doctor as well.
Yeah, well, if you think that's carrying on, wait till I get started, because it's not stopping at this, I can tell you. See ya.
Sorry about that, Ashley.
Doesn't seem like that. I'll ask him what he's been up to.
Oh, take my advice, love. I think he'd prefer not to be reminded of it. Is that it, love?
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're new glasses?
Yeah.
Take years off you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Excuse me, miss. Have you got a means to pay for these items?
Oh, I've got an arrangement with the shopkeeper.
Yeah, I see. And are you thinking of cooking tonight?
Yeah, tea on the table, you said.
No, don't it? I feel like celebrating.
Yeah, well, we will.
We will.
Hey, I was thinking, now we're officially Mr. and Mrs. living together, why don't I cook a meal for your family? You know, we could invite them round for Sunday lunch.
No.
But surely they expect us to.
No, wait. No, there's not a chance. I'm telling you, okay? For the time being, I want you all to myself. Is that all right? I'll have a pint, please, love.
Coming up?
And whatever you're having yourself.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. I'm celebrating.
Oh, Ashley.
Yeah.
Maxine not here yet?
No, I'm just waiting for Matt.
Oh, yeah. You're quite good friends, you two, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, apart from that, I've got a lot of thanking for.
Yeah.
Downstairs.
Oh, Dougie, could I have a G&T, please?
Right you are, Audrey.
Audrey, does Maxine seem all right to you?
How do you mean?
I don't know. She just doesn't seem herself lately.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry. Probably a reaction to everything that's going on, you know, I mean, with your operation and everything.
Do you reckon? Only I thought it'd make her happier. She just seems dead distant.
Oh, well, look, it's probably quite like a miracle being able to have kiddies all of a sudden, Ashley. I mean, it'll just be sinking in. Don't you worry. Maxine will be fine.
Pint, please, Dougie.
Sure.
No, I can't believe
But I
Todd. How'd you get on at school this afternoon?
I got hauled in front of the head about the graffiti.
And what did you say?
I didn't know what about it.
Fair enough, if that's the truth.
It is.
I didn't mean that. I just hope the lad what's done it's worth keeping quiet for.
Dunno.
And how does he know about Mrs. Ramsden's drinking habits?
Should have kept my mouth shut, eh?
Who said you never learn out at school?
Is Tyrone about?
He's in the car, love.
No, it's you.
I hear Maria's run off to Spain.
Yeah, well, you've got big ears, haven't you?
I'd never leave you like that.
Only because I'm not that lucky.
Look, it's really best that you let go now. Hanging on to Maria like this, it's only going to make you more miserable.
Oh, why, and how do you know so much about it, eh?
There's stuff like this in the magazines every week. You've got to think of Maria as a good book that you've enjoyed and put back on the library shelf so that someone else can enjoy her.
You what?
She's got another life now, Ty.
She's only gone on flaming holiday. You don't emigrate to Benidorm, you know.
I know that. It's not where she's gone, it's the going. And let's face it, Tyrone, with all that sun, sea and sand, it's only a matter of time before she starts on the other S.
No, she won't.
Yes, she will. She'll have forgotten all about you by now, Tyrone. She will. So come on, let me give you a hand for getting her.
Hey, don't come any closer. I've got a screwdriver, you know.
Tyrone, you're a real caveman, aren't you? I love it.
Right. I'm off. I'll see you, darling.
See ya.
Just going to see a man about a dog first.
Okay.
Looks like you're having a good time.
Well, he's a laugh.
No, he's not. He's a creep.
Well, he's still behind the bookies despite your best efforts.
You didn't say anything to him, did you?
Of course I didn't.
Look, Shell, I know I was sailing a bit close to win with that money and that, but I'm not a criminal. Believe me, I'm not a criminal.
Save your breath. Doesn't matter to me what you are. Could be Al Capone for all I care. Mean you were done with.
What's your face, Peter? Looks like a steamroller hit it.
Just had a long day, that's all, Rob.
Well, you better get used to it, mate. After I take over, they're all going to be long days, I promise you that.
Oh, you do you? Good.
Well, if you don't fancy it, you better get out now. Gambling's a winner's game, mate. Not for losers.
Now that was magnificent. I am the luckiest man alive.
I'm glad.
And I'm going to make you feel like a queen.
You already do. It's going to be all right, isn't it? Us two, moving in together.
Darling, if I had the slightest doubt, do you think I would have spent yesterday moving all your stuff over? And do you know why? Do you know what is really, really important? I mean, to me.
What?
I mean, more important than my shops, the business deals, the car, I mean, anything in the world.
What?
Happiness. I mean, it's the only thing that I really want. To be happy. You know, I want success, yeah, but only if it makes me happy. I mean, my car makes me happy, my clothes. But you, Miss Gina Gregory, you make me happier than anything in the world. And the closer I am to you, the closer I am to heaven. And that is why nothing is going to spoil what we have now. Nothing. And that is why I'm going to make you as happy as I possibly can.
Why? Because that makes you happy.
You're catching on.
Ah, come on in. Oh, I'm not disturbing anything, am I?
Nah, you're all right. Playtime doesn't start till after news.
So what is it? Well, I've decided I've had enough of that smarmy git Lucas, and I want to wipe that smile off his face once and for all.
This mean what I think it means?
Yeah, just been talking to a bloke on my mobile. Like I said, there's no such thing as a dead cert, but this is the only chance I've got. Tomorrow, Oak Hill, all $5,000, and we'd better win it.
Right. I've arranged to see your head at lunchtime, so you just leave the talking to me and keep your gob buttoned, understood?
Do you have to come?
Yeah, I do.
Mum, I don't need you fighting my battles anymore. I'm a big lad, I can take care of myself.
Well, if that's the case, how come you don't make your own bed, do your own washing, or cook your own tea?
That's different, isn't it?
Listen, if someone messes with my kid, I'm like a mummy grizzly, only not so cuddly. Come on.
Ah, Sam, how was the film the other day?
It was a bit hard work, to be honest.
Oh?
Well, I don't know about John Malkovich's head, but it certainly did mine in.
Oh, that's a shame. Did Toya enjoy it?
Yeah, she did, thanks.
How's she getting on these days? Putting everything behind her, I hope.
Well, I think so. I mean, I try to help her as much as I can. I'd do anything for her. Actually, I was thinking about taking her to the theatre tonight. This looks right up her street.
Oh, yeah, I read some good reviews about it, but I think it's all sold out.
Are you sure? I mean, she'd be dead chuffed if I could take her.
Tell you what, I'll have a word with someone I know in the theatre. I've written a couple of good reviews for them. Maybe they'll help. But no promises.
Oh, thanks, Ken. That'd be great.
Cheers.
See ya.
Oh, whose lucky day is it then?
Sneeda Parak. That's me. Your hair?
Love you.
Oh, Sage! The last time I saw that many flowers, I was on a coach trip in Holland.
There's no card.
You've obviously got yourself a secret admirer.
Oh.
All right. Right then. You ready to have a bit of a flutter? Hey, this is not a game. We can't afford to screw this up.
Just relax. No one's going to screw anything up. Especially this horse of yours knows what it's doing.
Yeah, well, I wish I could put this bet on myself, but I can't be seen down that track flashing $5 around people stood there doing the sums, can I? Right, then it's down to me then, isn't it? What's the nag's name then? Right, it's Marilyn's Millions, 1 o'clock at Oak Hill.
And you're going to put all $5 on one horse? Is that not a little bit stupid? Shouldn't you, what's it called? Spread the bet?
Not if you want to make big money, love. If Marilyn's Millions comes in, it's going to come in at 10 to 1, right? So that's 50 grand if it wins.
Yeah, and will it?
Oh, it better.
Oh, well, Peter, it's your money. Sort of.
Yeah, that's right. And I reckon I'm taking as big a gamble on you not messing this up as I'm on putting it on the horse in the first place. I have been to races before, you know. I've got a bit of a feel for these things. Hey, I don't want you feeling anything today. You get down that track, you put the bet on, you collect the winnings, and you get back here. All right, don't worry.
Big day today, Max. Stitches are coming out.
Hope it doesn't hurt.
Even if it does, it'll be worth it. Once these are out, be like a new man. There'll be no stopping me.
Oh, I can't wait.
So you want to come with me?
Do you want me to?
Well, I thought it'd be nice, yeah. It's like a new beginning for us.
If you want me to, then I'll come.
Right. I'll give Matt a ring from shop. Book an appointment for this afternoon.
I thought you were going to the hospital.
No, they said the GP can work them out for me. See you later.
So how come if you're just betting on one horse, you've got to go and spend the whole day at the races? Why can't you just go across town to a bookies and put your $5 on Marilyn's Millions?
Why?
Yeah.
Because it's $5, that's why. Well, no bookies round here would touch it. That's why I've got to go at the track. They used to handle in big money. Now they won't even think twice about it.
All right. Still, shame it's not our money, though, innit?
No, you won't be saying that if we lost. Mind you, we'll do all right out of it, trust me.
Remember what Peter said. Don't screw this up, hey?
I best be off. Wish me luck.
See you later.
Later.
I've got something to tell you, and you've got to promise me you won't get angry.
We've only been living together for 2 days. What is it, dear? The way I squeeze my toothpaste?
Do you know we were talking about our parents? Well, I know you don't want to have yours round just yet, but what about mine?
What about them?
Well, would you mind if I'd invited them round for dinner on Sunday?
Do I have a choice?
Not really. I've already called them.
Right, well, I can't wait.
Oh, it'll be lovely.
Oh, they love you, Dev.
Yeah, well, how could they do anything else, right? Mind, I seem to be lagging behind someone in the admiration state. Who's it is?
Mine.
Oh, they're beautiful.
From?
She's got a secret admirer.
Well, not so secret, actually. I have a fair idea who they might be off.
Oh, who?
Dougie.
Huh? Dougie?
Yeah, what about it?
Nothing. I mean, he could still be the same man he was 20 years ago, right? With the right vitamins and the surgical appliances.
Oh, Dev, give over. So how did all this happen?
Oh, he was asking me out yesterday and I kind of blew him out. Mind you, these flowers must have cost a fortune. Maybe I was too quick to say no. What do you think?
I think it doesn't take much for you to change your mind about a bloke.
I think it just shows how keen he is sending me all these flowers. In fact, I think it's dead romantic.
I'll have a fiver on Weatherfield County to beat City tonight, please, Peter.
Sorry, you what, Dennis?
Fiver on County to beat City tonight.
Right.
Come on, Peter, stick with it, will you?
Sorry, boss, something just caught my eye.
You've not got a bet on, have you?
Me, boss, a bet on? No.
Sorry about that, Dennis. Here you go, mate.
Cheers, mate. I reckon Peterson scored that trick tonight.
Good thing you didn't put any money on that then.
Well, he's a good player, this Peterson.
Well, you've obviously not heard. Peterson's out with a groin strain.
Oh, right. Well, I may as well rip this up now, then.
Easy come, easy go.
So go on. You can tell me now. What? Which one's it on at Oak Hill?
Not this race. Next race, 1 o'clock.
I'm sorry that this meeting is necessary, Mrs. Grimshaw.
Yeah, so am I, because Todd's done out wrong. So you say. That's right, I'm his mum and I should know.
I'm afraid the evidence suggests otherwise.
What evidence?
Todd's been writing things about me on the board.
And how do you know that it was him?
You've got no proof. No one saw me do anything.
Who else could it be?
Oh, is this about him seeing you legless?
I wasn't.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, would it? I mean, what about our party a while back? Your husband practically had to carry you home.
I'm sorry.
Mrs. Grimshaw, we're here to discuss Todd's behaviour on school premises, not Mrs. Ramsden's in her own private time.
Yeah, well, one's pretty much to do with the other, if you ask me.
No, it isn't.
You what?
Well, it don't matter how rattled she gets. I never wrote nothing about it on the board.
So who was it then?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, get on, mate.
And they're off. And Metal Mullet missed the kick on the far side. That's the ticket, got a good showing on the near rail. Basil's fault is up there too.
Come on, please don't let me down. Come on, please.
Have you got a packet on this or what? What? Well, the way you're going on, you think you had your life savings on it.
Life savings, I wish, then.
So which one is it?
Look, sorry, Dennis, I'm trying to watch this, mate.
Oh, sorry, mate.
And Madeline's Millions with Farewell My Son and Golden Handshake closing. They're hitting the furlong pole now as they come to contest the race. And it's Metal Mullet head-to-head with Madeline's Millions. Golden Handshake and Battle's
Come on.
closing, but it's still
Come on.
Ticket in the lead. No, it's Madeline's Millions pulling away as they head for the finishing line. Yes, it's Madeline's Millions, and that's the ticket, eyeball to eyeball. And it's Madeline's Millions. Madeline Million ticket, and that's the ticket.
Yes, come on, get in. So how much did you win?
What's that? You had a win?
Me have a win? As if I'd back a winner, hey, Rob? Loser like me.
Too true.
Too true.
Oh, Sam. Must be your lucky day.
Oh, what, your man came up trumps then?
Indeed, he did. 2 tickets left at the box office for you.
Oh, that's magic. Thanks, Ken. Listen, I'll get that, and whatever you want, Deirdre.
Oh, thanks very much. I'll have a red wine, please.
Right, 1 red wine, please, Dougie, and Ken's usual, thanks.
Sure. Deirdre, did anything arrive for Sunita this morning?
I'll say.
And did she think she knew who it were from?
You mean our rugby scrum Romeo with shares in Blooms or us?
Oh, something like that. So, do you reckon it did the trick, eh?
Well, I take it you weren't trying to give her hay fever.
What?
No, I think she got the message.
How do you know? Did Steve tell you everything?
Have you heard from him?
Steve?
Yeah.
He's at the races?
Yeah, I know. I can't get him on his mobile.
Yeah, well, don't panic. Everything's cool.
So he's on his way back here?
Well, yeah, as far as I know.
What does that mean?
Well, just what I said.
Oh, you knock it off, will you,
None of
Peter?
your business, Vic. Look, Karen, there's something going on. And tell me, don't lie to me. I'm warning you.
Yes, all right. I heard from him a minute ago.
And?
He's putting another bet on.
He's using my money?
It isn't your money.
No, and it's not his money neither. And it's not his door. The coppers are going to come knocking on if he messes this up. Not at first, anyway.
Right, all right. He's only putting half on.
Oh, for what? A stake or the winnings?
The winnings.
That's 25 grand.
Yeah, and if he loses, you're still going to have your 5 grand to give back to Rob, and plus we're going to be quits in.
Yeah, but I'm not going to have enough to buy the bookies, am I? What's he bet on?
County City are playing tonight. Odds Steve's got. Well, he'll double his stake. That means we're going to hit 75 grand, not just 50.
Yeah, if we win. Who's he bet on?
Can't I?
You're joking, right? You get on that mobile phone and you tell him to meet me at the gates. Vic, get me a taxi.
I'm on my lunch, mate.
I don't care, just get me a taxi.
Vic. What is this? My lad's innocent until proven guilty. You're a head teacher, not the head of the flaming KGB.
Mrs. Grimshaw, if you can't be civil to my staff...
You'll do what? Give me the cane? Yeah, well, I'd really love to see you try.
Are you threatening me?
No more than you are threatening my lad with something he didn't do.
Well, that'd be right. They never listen to what you got to say at this place. Teachers are always right, and kids are only there to get in the way.
That's nonsense.
You know very well how proud we are of pupils' achievements at this school.
That's rubbish. All they do is make you look good. That's why they're in here, and that's all you care about.
Todd?
I've had enough of it.
And I've had enough of you. You're excluded.
Oh, what? For just knocking a few lousy tin cups off the shelf?
He's out of control.
Yeah, and I don't blame him. I'd be angry if I had to put up with you.
And that's enough, Mrs. Grimshaw. I'm not listening to any more of this. You're banned from the school too. Oh.
So, are you going somewhere special tonight? What, with Vic? You must be joking. His idea of somewhere special is a place where food comes on a plate instead of a polystyrene box.
Will Vic be moving in upstairs then, now that Gina's set up home with Dad?
Not if I can help it. I'm going to put a card in the cabin window. Advertise for a new flatmate.
Well, I don't want just anybody living there, you know, Bobby.
Don't worry. I'm not going to move in Jack the Ripper.
Well, as long as I get the rent. OK, on time and no nonsense. You know what I mean? Right.
Here you are, Maxine.
Hi, Ashley.
Oh, yeah. I've been waiting at home for you. Come on, I'll be late for the appointment.
Do I have to go? I've got my hands full here, really.
Yeah, come on, it's important. Audrey can manage, can't you, Arthur?
Well, I don't know. What's the big event?
Ashley's having his stitches out. Oh, yeah? What stitch are these, Ashley?
It's private.
Well, I'm sure I can manage then, Maxine. Come on. Come on, sweetheart. You can't let Ashley down, can you?
No. Come on, then.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
You can see where he gets it from. It's such a shame, because Todd's such a bright boy, but doesn't stand a chance with a mother like that.
She's certainly forthright. Can't be easy for you living on the same street.
Across the road, in fact.
Maybe a little more discretion on your part would help things.
I'm sorry?
You're a teacher, Charlotte. You remain a representative of this school, and hopefully a role model to its pupils.
What are you saying, Miss Johnson?
I expect our students to behave out of school, but I'm prepared if sometimes they don't. I don't extend the same leniency to my staff.
But I haven't done anything.
If you must get drunk, do so behind your own door. And stay there. And if you've got a problem, please find some help.
A problem? I don't have a problem.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, Charlotte.
Right, there you go, Ash. That should do you.
Thanks, Matt. How they felt it thing?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, good as new. Better, I hope. And, how are you doing?
Fine.
Good.
So, what's this what's it think?
Well, everything's fine. You might have a bit of discomfort for a couple of days, but that's only natural. Then it should be full steam ahead.
Well, thanks, Matt. Can't wait to get started, can we?
Fancy a lift?
Don't be soft. Besides, there's probably more oil on them seats than there is in the engine.
Right, I want you to get dolled up tonight. I'm taking somewhere special.
Oh, yeah? What, is it that new club in town?
It's a surprise. Don't forget to get your glad rags on. I'll meet at the Rovers at 7.
Right.
So they've chucked Todd out of school? What, for good like?
5 days.
For doing out?
Todd didn't stand a chance. I tell you, I've seen red the minute I walked in that office.
And you not think that might have had something to do with it?
Yeah, I suppose so. Thing is, poor Todd, he's a bright lad, but he's inherited my big gob. Whereas me, on the other hand, got a big gob and no brains to go with it.
What?
Look, I was only trying to do you a favour. I've got a nose for these kind of things. County's going to win tonight.
We had a deal. You put the money on Marilyn's millions, you collect the winnings, you bring them back to me, and I give you $1,000.
Gambling's a man's game. You've got to be tough to make the big money.
No, gambling's a mug's game. I know I'm a bookie. You quit while you're winning.
Yeah, which is why I've only bet half the money on the match tonight and giving you the other half, which is what you wanted anyway. So you're still 25 grand up. And hey, you didn't have to feed me through the turnstile the wrong way to get you...
25 grand is nowhere near enough to buy that bookies. So you had better start praying that County put that ball in the back of that net tonight. Because if they don't, you can forget me feeding you through a turnstile backwards. I'll put you through a flaming meat grinder.
You don't think maybe it were a bit too much? The flowers, I mean. Too many, or maybe the wrong sort.
What do you mean, wrong sort?
Well, don't they have different meanings, flowers, when you send them?
Oh, yeah. Well, Shelley reckons there's 2 meanings. Me, I said there's 3. And it doesn't matter whether they're daffs or roses. Thank you, sorry, or get 'em off. Which one did you have in mind?
Well, nothing quite as basic as get 'em off. I just would have thought that she'd have been in by now.
Maybe she's playing hard to get.
I used to think rugby were a tough game. It's now compared to the games you women play.
Oh, hey up. Looks like there's been a pitch invasion.
You what? Sunita. Hello.
Hello, Dougie. Thanks for the flowers. That is, they were off you, weren't they?
Yes. I'm told that a bunch of flowers like that can have only one of 3 meanings. In my case, they were to say sorry for messing you about.
Oh, what are the other 2 things then?
It don't matter. The important thing is, did you like them?
They were lovely.
And am I forgiven?
Buys a bottle of beer and then we'll see.
Coming up.
Oh, better turn over soon. The match will be starting.
I'm surprised you're not watching the match from an hospital bed.
Look, Peter's happy enough. I've given him half the money back. So when County win, which they will, we'll have more than enough money to buy these flipping bookies.
And what if County don't win, love?
Oh, it's money in the bank, I've told you. I've got a feeling for this kind of thing. And besides, it'll be a bigger cut for you and me, so I've told you. Trust me. That'll be the door, kid.
Oh, should I get it? Should I?
Yes, please, babe.
Hiya.
Hiya. It's your mate, Steve.
What do you want? I thought we could watch the match together. Have a couple of beers.
Oh, good hope. I'll look up you.
Thanks.
After what he's done, I'm surprised you even want to clap eyes on him.
Oh, no. Why do you think that? You see, County lose tonight. I want him right where I can find him. Cheers, Steve.
Now tell me, what are your parents like?
Lovely.
Well, I mean, that goes without saying. I mean, look at the baby.
Oh, he's such a smooth talker. Mum will love you.
Yeah, and the dad, I mean, what's he into? Gardening, football?
Snooker. Huge snooker fan. In fact, they both are. Him and my mum. That's how they met.
Love across the snooker table. Like him already?
Hiya.
Sorry, you look great.
Oh, you could have sweat a bucket's dressed like that, hadn't you?
What?
Well, we're going to that new club in town, aren't we?
Well, I told you, it's a surprise.
Yeah, and I thought it was that.
Well, I'm taking you to the theatre.
So what about when this exclusion's over? I mean, do you think Todd will have seen the error of his ways?
Who cares? It's not Todd I'm bothered about now.
No. How come?
That sour-faced schoolmarm Johnson. You know, she practically accused me of being an alcoholic.
She what?
Have I got a problem, she said. And if I had, I should get help. I mean, I'm married to a doctor. Does she not think you'd notice if I had a drink problem?
Well, maybe. Sometimes it does get out of hand. I mean, take this whole mess with Todd. You could do without that, couldn't you?
So what you saying?
Only, maybe you should try knocking it on the head. Like you said, you haven't got a problem. It's no big deal, is it?
Yeah, well, I just thought you'd like it. I mean, it's meant to be dead good.
And so was the film the other night. But it's not really your thing, is it?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Look, Sam, it's really nice of you to go to this trouble, but you don't have to. I like doing the things we do. Like coming here, going to see Tom Cruise at the pictures, getting hot and sweaty on the dance floor. You don't have to try and go upmarket for me. I like what we do.
Yeah, but you're smarter than that, aren't you?
Well, that's what I want to do.
Right, I tell you what. We'll go and see the play, and then we'll hit the clubs, eh?
Deal.
Deal.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hiya. Wondered if you fancy coming to the Rovers.
Oh, great. You got a match on. Who's winning?
City. 1-0.
Is everything to play for yet?
Well, they've got a bit of a bet on.
Oh, yeah? On County?
Yes.
Great. Love to see a fool and his money get parted.
Good match.
Well, there's only a few minutes left. County have had it. They're really missing Peterson.
How are you feeling?
Ah, to be honest, I'm still a bit sore.
Oh, well, that's all right. Don't want to rush things. Wouldn't like to tear anything.
We're not going to tear anything. Good as new, Matt said.
Yeah.
And I want to prove it to you. You just wait and see.
I love you, Ashley.
Yes!
1-1! Robson, 20 yards, thanks very much. Yeah, still not a win though, is it? You're still losing my money, aren't you?
All right, this is why you were getting so wound up before. Come on then, how much you got riding on it?
If County win, they got 75 grand riding on it.
Get dressed, you're joking.
Yeah, wish you was. Into injury time then, Steve, eh?
So, right, if it's a draw, does that mean, like, all bets are off?
Shut up, will you?
Oh, come on, County!
He's just giving the ball to City. Hello? Butler's got it. Well, don't just stand there. He's heading for the goal.
Ha-ha! Goal! Nice one!
Yeah, for City, you div.
Yeah, because that's who I support. And they've got the best legs.
Look, I'm sorry, Peter. Got to make a close thing, though, eh?
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm sure you're a bit upset, Peter, but you still got your 25 grand and... Me and Steve, well, we're not going to take our cut, are we?
No. Keep it all, mate.
Peter, get off him!
I should break every bone in your body. Only when you give me that 25 grand at the track. I got it, and I took it down to the bookies. And I put it all on City to win.
You what?
Oh, yes, mate. 50 grand. 50 grand. Count it and weep, Lucas. That bookies is going to be mine. I can't believe that could be mine.
What do you mean, could be? The role you're on, it's bound to be.
Oh, no, I'm not there yet. I mean, even if they accept the offer, I've still got to apply for a bookies permit and a betting licence.
Ah, you're walking. Hey, listen, that bookies will be open in a minute. Have you got the slip?
I certainly have, mate. Come on.
I hope this meal's got to be all right. Dad's dead fussy about his Sunday dinner.
Darling, it's me that's going to be under scrutiny, not the dinner.
They'll love you straight away. The cooking's a different matter. I'll see you later.
Okay.
And I cut my own bacon, you know. I know you don't like doing it.
Hey, I spoil you once in a while, you know.
I'm not an invalid, you know. In fact, I've never felt better. So I don't go upstairs, see if my equipment's in working order.
Thought you were a bit sore.
I'm not now. Come on.
Don't you think we should just wait, just to make sure?
I am sure. What's the matter? I thought you'd be keen as I am.
I am.
Well, you don't look like it. Have you gone off me?
No, don't be daft. Of course not.
Well, ever since this up, you've hardly been near me. Does it make you squeamish? Is that it?
No, come on. Let's go back upstairs now.
Oh, forget about it. Don't want you forcing yourself.
Where are you going?
For a walk.
Ashley!
Dev, would you say it adds to your relationship, you being older than Gina?
Listen, what is this? A dry run for tonight?
And he reckons he's not worried about meeting Gina's folks.
Yeah, well, don't let on to Mr. Cool you've sussed him out. It might spoil his image.
So, what's all this about age differences anyway? Could it have something to do with a certain landlord bearing gifts?
Might be. There's something quite chivalrous about Dougie, don't you think? I mean, you don't get that in younger men.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to have a relationship with someone, do you?
I don't know, it might make a nice change. I fancy a bit of pampering.
So you're going to give him a second chance then?
Why not? There's no wrong with having a bit of fun in life.
Yeah, if your idea of fun is the rugby club.
Yeah, well, I reckon I can get him to do a lot better than that.
What?
That!
Oh, no.
Oh, it's bad enough it happening in school, but here, he's got a nerve.
Yeah, well, don't worry. It won't happen again by the time I've finished.
No, you won't do anything.
Well, I'm not going to just ignore it.
Neither am I. I'll sort this out, don't you worry. Seen enough, have we? Huh?
Yeah, all right, come on, inside.
Oh, I can't believe it. Have you seen the Ramsden's front door? There's a great big rip. Oh, now, what's the matter? You two haven't had a row, have you?
Sort of.
Oh, no.
It's all right, he's not here. Stormed off about half an hour ago.
Maxine, you've never told him.
No, but I'm going to have to.
What? Don't be silly.
I'm not. I hate all this pretend everything's normal. I'm a rotten actor. He already knows that something's wrong. This morning, he wanted to, you know, I couldn't.
Well, why not?
How can I when I know I've slept with Matt? I hate all this guilt. It's doing me head in.
Oh, and you think it'll go away if you tell him, do you?
Yeah, it might do.
Well, you're wrong. If anything, you'll feel even more guilty because you'll be wrecking his life.
What am I going to do?
Oh, well, do what he wants, sweetheart. Look, maybe when you have slept together again, things will seem more normal.
Do you think so?
Yes. Look, the more hurdles you can get over now, the more distance you'll put between you and what happened. Okay? Go for it, girl. I would.
Oh, come to clean my windows for me?
I'm not in the mood for any of your jokes. I want to see Todd.
Why? So that you can accuse him of something else he didn't do?
What's up?
Gestapo's back. So come on then, what's he supposed to have done this time?
He sprayed graffiti all over our door, and he can get over there now and scrub it off.
No way, I didn't do that.
Did you actually see him do anything?
No, but I know.
So how do you know it's him?
Don't you think it's a bit of a coincidence that the minute he's suspended for school, all these things start happening around here instead of at school?
Listen, lady, I've had enough of your accusations, so you can take your bucket and bog off.
Thanks for coming round, Audrey. I feel a lot better.
Oh, thank goodness I did if it stopped you making the biggest mistake of your life.
Oh, I think I've made that one already.
Chin up, sweetheart, remember? And when that young man of yours gets home, you march him straight up those stairs and start making up, all right?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Who's done that? Todd Grimshaw. Only the little so-and-so won't admit it. Listen, I think I've got some stuff inside that'll clean that up. Really? Oh, that'd be great. I'll just go and get it.
Now that is a lot of money.
Oh, you're not joking. Hey, I can see it now, Barlow's bookies. About to put a bid in tomorrow. I still can't believe this. What about our cut then? Your cut? You're joking. If you wouldn't have been so stupid as to put all that money on count it, I'd be looking at a lot more money than this now, MacDonald. Forget it.
Small matter of us covering for you.
I've paid you for that already.
Trouble is, I feel a fit of conscience coming on. Maybe I should go and tell Rob the truth, eh, babe? What do you think?
Yeah, definitely, babe. Here, £1,000. Oh. Here. Make it 2, and you know.
Nice doing business with you, mate.
Oh, what does it matter to me? I've got plenty of money anyway. Right, one more thing to shell out for. Then this little lot goes straight into a bank. What's that then? Peace offering for Shelley. Wish me luck. Aye.
Oh, nice one.
Well, you didn't do too badly yourself, Mrs. MacDonald.
Right, better go give Gina a hand, yeah? Can you use a cope? Yeah?
Of course we can. Hey, listen, I hope it goes well.
And if they ask you what your intentions are,
Yeah.
lie and say honourable. While the cat's away, I'll put the kettle on.
Great. Can I, help you at all, Dougie?
No, it's all right, thanks. You wouldn't have any, tomato ketchup, would you? Oh, silly me. Can't see for looking. I don't suppose...
Yeah?
You got any brown sauce as well? Thanks. So, might you be going to the pub tonight, then?
I might be.
Well, might see you then.
Theo, we're looking for you. I'm not going to have your dinner at home.
Thought about having my lunch here. Don't want to put it off yours.
Ash, you've got all this wrong. I haven't gone off you at all.
Then what were all that about them this morning?
It's just every month I'm wondering whether I'm going to get pregnant, and every month I find out that I'm not. It's been a bit of a strain. Since the op, we've had a break from it all, and in a way it's been a bit of a relief. I suppose part of me doesn't want to go back to all that.
Yeah, but now it's different. We don't even have to think about it. We just let nature take its course.
Yeah, no, I suddenly realised that. It just takes a bit of getting used to, that's all.
And is that really all it was?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I. I shouldn't just jump to conclusions.
So, are you going to finish that first?
You kidding? Betty's hot pot's good, but it's not that good.
You got a minute?
Not really, no.
Oh, pity. Because I want to give you this. Nice, isn't it? Do you like it?
Well, it's one step up from chocolates. And, how did you afford to pay for this exactly?
Ah, well, that'd be telling, wouldn't it?
I'm not accepting something bought with stolen money.
No, it's not. I paid for that myself. You know that £5,000? I gambled it and I won. Enough to put a bid in for the bookies.
You just don't get it, do you? You might as well have nicked this for all the difference it makes. Those winnings aren't yours to spend.
So what are you saying? I should let Lucas have them? He didn't lay that bet, you know.
Well, you could start by giving him his £5,000 back.
Oh, come on, Shell. How am I supposed to do that?
That is not my problem. But in the meantime, don't think you can buy my affections, because you can't. I thought you were a decent bloke. I thought you had something to you. Seems I was wrong.
Dev the Ria. Hiya.
Hello.
Come in. Did you find it all right?
Oh, no problem at all. Hello.
Oh, it's a lovely place you've got, isn't it, Morris?
Hi. Bit modern.
Dev's just getting ready. It won't be a minute.
It's an unusual name, Dev. What's it short for?
Devendra.
Ah, Mr. and Mrs. Gregory. Nice to meet you at last.
And you.
I mean, what's it going to be next? Snide little notes through the letterbox.
Hey, do you think that's a good idea?
Don't you start turning on me and all. You sure it wasn't you that wrote that graffiti?
Oh, look, all I'm saying...
I know what you're saying. I heard it all yesterday. Yes, I admit, when I'm stressed, I do tend to have a drink to unwind. But I'm not the only one. What about you?
Hey?
One of the highest rates of alcoholism is amongst doctors. And the way you can knock pints back, I believe it.
I don't.
How often are you in that pub?
Well, that's because I'm a social drinker. I mean, I hardly ever drink at home.
Are you telling me that you drink less than the recommended units of alcohol? Come on, be honest, Dr. Ramsden.
Oh, OK, yeah. Maybe I've exceeded it once or twice, yeah.
Once or twice? And you have the nerve to tell me to knock it on there?
Yeah, all right, OK, we'll both do it then. It'll do us both some good.
OK. You're on.
Right.
There you go. On me. Ah, thanks. You do look very nice tonight.
You mean I don't normally?
No, I didn't mean that.
I was only joking.
Oh, right. Shelley, just remind me, I did used to be able to pull the birds, didn't I? Or am I just imagining it?
No, you pulled a fair few.
OK, so tell me what my chat-up lines were, because every time I see Sunita, I seem to go blank.
Well, actually, they weren't up to much, to be honest. There was, would you like to come and see me rugby trophies, darling? I keep them on my bedside table.
Oh.
That sort of thing.
Yes, well, I wouldn't have been very impressed.
No, they weren't.
So how did I manage it, then?
Search me. You must have been a lot younger and better looking or something.
Looks like you've got an admirer.
He might have as well.
You are kidding, aren't you? He's old enough to be your dad. So?
So were you? Thought you'd be celebrating by now.
No, I don't feel like it.
Oh, no. Peace offering not work, then, no?
No.
They said...
She said it'd be like receiving stolen goods.
Hey, if she don't want it, I'll have it.
Get off it.
Bit flush, aren't we, Peter?
Oh, it's just, it's a lot cheaper than it looks, that, Russ.
Stop looking so flaming guilty, will you?
Can't help it. I mean, Shelley's right, isn't she? I'm guilty.
It's all right, isn't it, Dad?
It's grand, love. Of course, you can't beat a nice piece of beef.
I don't eat beef where Dev comes from.
Oh, sorry, Dev. No offence.
None taken. Get through quite a few cows in Birmingham, actually.
So, remind me again, Dev, what is it you do?
Groceries.
Dad, I've told you. Dev's got loads of shops over at North West.
A lot of you are people into that sort of thing, aren't they? Is it a family business?
You know, some of the family in the retail trade, yeah. Most of them in textiles. In fact, that's where I started.
And your parents? Do they run a shop too?
No. No. My father's a lecturer at uni. My mother's an accountant.
Oh?
A lot of my people are into that sort of thing.
You're so lucky having a week off school.
You're mad? It's boring. Do you think we'll catching up I'll have to do when I get back?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be bothered. I mean, it's their fault that you're not in school in the first place.
Oh, yeah, great idea. And then when I fail my next lot of exams, that'll really show me.
Sorry, I didn't think. Well, we have to find out who really did it then. You know that Luke that's in your class? Does he live anywhere around here?
No, why?
Well, he was cycling up and down the street this morning and he looked well shifty. Bet it was him.
Could be. It was him wrote on the board.
You're kidding. Well, if you knew that, why didn't you just tell Miss Ramsden?
Because I'm not a grass.
Oh, right, so you're just going to take the rap for him? You stupid, you are.
Just because we're not drinking, don't mean we can't go down the pub, does it?
Of course not.
Hey, you off to the pub?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll join you then.
Told you Maxine helped me clean the door.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that was nice of you.
Least I could do.
Right, well, if you're not going to tell her, I am.
No, you won't. Luke will just deny it anyway.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't be allowed to get away with it, because it's not fair.
Your mate gone then, has he?
Who, Peter? Wouldn't exactly call him a mate.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. What with him sleeping with your missus and all.
Yeah, well, he paid for that, didn't he?
What about her? I mean, if my wife did something like that, I couldn't just carry on as if nothing had happened.
Perhaps that's why we're happily married and you're not. He's very forgiving, my husband. Big heart.
What's with the orange juice?
Oh, we're just cutting down on drinking, that's all.
I've had enough of that last meal life. Tell me welcome to it.
Are we getting a table then? I think me and Ashley are going to sit with Audrey. She looks a bit lonely.
OK, we'll see you later.
Get her another drink, Ash. Mind if we join you?
No, not still. Trying to escape Matt, are we? You've got to put him out your mind, sweetheart.
I already have. Took your advice. I feel loads better already. Me and Ash are great. Just try and forget about what's happened and just concentrate on the future.
Yeah. Good for you. Here's to the little peacocks, huh?
Right, so this guy is an absolute waste of time. 18.5 mil.
So what do you think of Dev, then?
He's very nice, but could have at least warned us.
What? That he's a little bit older than me? Didn't think it
You
mattered.
know what I mean.
So he's Asian.
So what? It was a bit of a shock, that's all.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. If I realised you were prejudiced.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Of course I'm not.
So what was all this year, people? Where you come from stuff at dinner?
He was just being polite. Like I said, I think he's a very nice man. I'm just worried that you've not thought this through, that's all.
Thought what through, Mum?
Well, you're from such different cultures. It's bound to be difficult.
Yeah, only if other people make it.
Oh, well, I can see I'm not going to get anywhere while you're in this mood.
I'm not in a mood.
Still, I suppose it's not as if you're getting married or anything. Doubtless you'll have countless boyfriends before you settle down.
I'm sorry, Mum, but that's where you're wrong. Dev and me might not be getting married, but we are living together. We're planning on it being a permanent thing. So you better start getting used to it.
Have you asked her out yet, or what?
Oh, I don't know. It's a bit public, and what if she turns me down again? A bloke can only take so many rejections in 1 week.
Yeah, but what if she doesn't? You never know if you don't try. Anyway, she was the one who asked you out first, remember?
Yeah, but what if it was just a wind-up? Listen, get Deirdre to one side and find out if Sunita is really interested.
I think we're a little bit old for my mate fancies your mate, aren't we?
Oh, I think I'm a little bit old for all of this.
Well, at this rate, she'll get tired of waiting, and then you won't have a decision to make.
It's been quite a stressful week, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, most people who had a week like that feel like they deserved a drink.
Yeah. It's the weekend. Maybe we could just cut back during the week.
Well, that's just what I was thinking. I'll get him in then, shall I?
The good doctor.
Oh, anything to report yet?
No, not yet.
You don't really fancy him, do you? He's old enough to be a dad.
That's what I said.
So, what about your mate Linda? Mike's old enough to be her granddad.
Yeah, and look what happened to them.
Doesn't always have to be like that, though. My husband Samir was a lot younger than me, and we had something really special.
Anyone would think I'm about to propose to him the way you two are going on. I'm only after a day.
Sunita, can I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
Look, I don't want you to feel like you have to be polite or anything. What I'm saying is, if you're not interested, just say so. I'd understand
Yes,
that.
Dougie, I'd love to go out with you.
Really?
Really.
Well, that's great.
I am so sorry. If I'd known she was going to be like that, I would have never invited him round.
Yeah. What's all this? I mean, I thought it went very well.
Yeah, well, you didn't hear the little chat she had with me after. That stuff she was coming out with at dinner, I have never been so embarrassed in my whole life.
She was trying her best.
Yeah, well, she was patronising.
I'm sure she didn't mean to be. She just doesn't know how to handle it, that's all.
But there shouldn't be anything to handle. That's the point.
Yeah, that's a little naive, don't you think? I mean, what did you expect? That she was going to welcome me with, like, open arms?
Well, yeah. I mean, she's met other Asian people before and never acted like that.
Yeah, but not one that's just moved in with their daughter, honey. I mean, she's being protective, that's all.
Yeah, well, I don't know how you can be so forgiving, because I can't.
Yeah, but I'm used to it. You're not. Come here. Listen to me, it doesn't matter what they think. What matters is us. Yes?
Yeah,